to Elizabeth actually as an opportunity.
Chat, what's up? How we doing? Yo, 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 yo.
FRZ, you switched up your comp last week. What did you learn from that?
Eu acho que a gente
How's everyone feeling?
No meta agora atualmente
Hello,
o Veto
hello.
tá muito forte, então a gente quis colocar na nossa composição. Então é mais pra gente pegar mais sinergia mesmo nos últimos treinos com ela.
We know that Gecko is very strong now in the comp, so we were trying to get more synergy for the team.
So what are you going to do with the time you have in between stage 1 and stage 2?
Acho que a gente aproveitar essa semana agora que a gente vai ter para recarregar um pouco as energias e voltar resetado para voltar a trabalhar com tudo.
Yeah, we're going to use this time to recharge our batteries and come back with, with everything we have.
Obrigado. Obrigado.
I'm for a Gecko enough. At least a little one. At least a little tweak could be good. It's definitely super, super strong. The ult needs the ult orb needs immediate attention, and then honestly, probably a little bit down the line, we'll see.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they were
12 seconds to pick up the orb or something, maybe a little bit.
Any of these new Gecko comps, and
in terms of the recharge, maybe I don't know. We'll see something.
Some ancient history stuff as well. But last week was when we got to see them come out with these.
I think there should be any duelist buffs. I think ISO definitely should get a buff.
I think kickoff for me was the height for MIBR.
I think every other duelist is in a good spot. Apart from that, I would say the Raze and Jet could do with a couple of tweaks still.
Yeah, and I think that's just
the movement ability is just super strong.
This game. I mean, after you lose a couple of matches, it kind of feels like it can get out of hand, and I guarantee you every single time
Reina needs a rework. Nah, Reina's like the best Reina's ever been right now.
When they're up numbers, everything like that.
Actually has a good agent that's super meta right now that it combos with in terms of Gecko.
What they're actually trying to accomplish.
So like at the moment everyone's playing Overwhelm comps as well. It's good for that. Everyone's playing Burst comps as well, so it's good to fight early. Reina's good at fighting early. Like Reina's in a solid spot at the moment.
Absolutely real, and
especially when you're losing, it feels like terrible.
When you're losing like that too, when
it's
you
just
can
the fact
see the
that
potential in yourself,
it's a double. It needs to be in a double duelist because someone has to send it in.
And I think that's especially so. For
Arabelle,
these
thank you so much.
Brazilian
Arabelle
teams that are
Val
so
with the
far away
Prime.
from
Thank you
home,
for the 3
they're in a
months.
very different environment, really risking so much to come out and play in this league. And honestly, all you can hope is that they can take that time, the little bit off, to go back, reset, and show more of what they showed us in kickoff for stage 2.
Seriously, they have to do that. I mean, sometimes when you're so passionate about what you're doing, it can actually stab you in the back, and we see that with these teams. Yeah, it definitely has.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, Pansy. I was
but here's the thing. One good way that you can
I got so tilted at the
we see it happen every single week here at the VCT Americas Stage. So
when Ethan shot the body instead of upgrading the gun, I was so tilted.
Can't give away our full secrets, but it's definitely more loose than
I don't think I
rounds.
recovered from them.
Yeah, for eco rounds, I would say like people are more loose and try to take more risk because you kind of have to get something started to get into the rounds.
G2 need to find some way to hit the brakes and sort of recover themselves, and maybe it's with Rat.
You know, you're supposed to lose the round.
Not picking up the Bulldog lost in the game. Bro, he literally lost the next duel because it was a long-range duel. He would have had the trade if he had a Bulldog.
Nos gusta harto, primero que todo, intentar farmear orbes. Creo que la mayoría de los equipos...
Yeah, I went back and watched it as well. And it's just like, bro, does no one want to win in that team? Like, they actually hate winning. They don't want to win. They just want money.
Va variando dependiendo de contra quién estemos jugando, qué hacen ellos, cómo es su estilo de juego y nada, o sea, yo creo que es un poco eso.
Do you think Sem will qualify? Nah, I don't think so, man.
More confident, but at the same time, it's the rounds where we could be easily punished just by them swarming us with numbers.
Jugamos todos juntos, muy agresivo y
Sen's route is too hard, bro.
El otro equipo o no se lo espera o no está preparado y nada, así es como se puede ganar una ronda de bajo.
Alec, hello mate, how we doing?
If you're taking long aim battles, then getting pistols are good. And if you're doing full hits, probably getting utility is good. And as long as you're all on the same page, that's all that matters.
Weaving backwards and forwards. Final moments will do it. The half-byte conversion.
I think classic armor is pretty overpowered, but at the same time, if you're feeling the ghost, then I think you should buy it.
It passed. How did you get timed out for that?
Take in that round, depending on the strat.
I would say it's map dependent. What we pull out on pistol, like a big map like Breeze, you'll see a couple sheriffs come out.
Possible someone.
Yeah, we used to
Imagine
be Ghost
Sen go
players
through.
until
I mean,
the
maybe.
G2 bundle dropped. So once the Classic came out, we just started spamming the Classic, and hey, it's been kind of working out for us. So.
I like Val at the end getting that little plug in there.
Yeah, the foster bot's on a mad one there.
Pistol pick rates pre and post bundle.
Yeah, it wasn't the mods, it was auto.
I feel like Classic pick has got to have exploded this season.
Somewhere Space is like going crazy, just typing it out, trying to come up with it. Love that. I mean, okay, well, let's talk about that real fast. Eco rounds. What do you prefer? Do you prefer? We heard a lot of different styles there. Some like to run with.
Would have
the flow of
thought
the
that
game,
Sen and
others like
NRG
to,
both end bottom their leagues. I mean, maybe. Let's wait.
What would you like to do?
I think the best takeaway you can get from everything is that there is no.
Pretty sure NRG on bottom,
there's
right?
so many different options you can do. The main factor, I think,
they are bottom. You're right.
Having everybody on the same page. I think that's the most.
Let's look at their group. Crew, C9, G2. I mean, yeah, you would think these two should be top.
The enemy team might make a
at
mistake, and you
the
might get an
beginning of
upgrade
like
out
what
nowhere,
Masters.
and that's when you slowly creep into the round. You build confidence. Maybe you get the bomb down. That's even better now. And now you can play a post plant. Who knows what happens? I mean, there's so much RNG that goes into it, but the best thing you can do is probably at some point in the round get together and do a coordinated hit.
It's also like you can kind of like be either
I think
side.
DRX would have made it for a side shot, didn't
it's, like,
jinx.
so
That's
deep. It's
actually
like,
true.
so many different layers of
No
game
doubt
there.
in my
They
mind.
know you can be more explosive and take more risks on the pistol round, so you're going to push. But then you might stay back because they know you're going to do that, but then they might do that. Or it's just the other side of that is just.
Go in Shanghai?
Do whatever you
Nah.
want. As long as you do something together, it's
Not this time.
What you don't want to do is die in like 9 different areas.
I want to try and reduce my traveling for a little bit.
Wait, I had a timing. Why'd you die across the map, man?
I think the other big thing, especially on defense, is teams have started, like these last 2 years, done a much better job of like considering the opponent's alt orbs and the opponent's economy on their eco, dying to the spike when you need to, things like that. It's just, it lets
Did I predict NRG on Platchav as 100 Thieves? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sticking to my pick'ems. What can I say?
Very fascinating stuff here. But folks, it is almost time to jump into our matchup. So why don't we go ahead
I'm going to be the weekly reminder that this team should be performing better than they are.
Let's listen in.
Until they perform.
Alrighty guys, welcome. As you know, teams were decided via coin flip. C9, you're going to be Team A, and MIBR, you're going to be Team B.
You're just curious? Yeah. Man, I wasn't having the plat chat cuss on this one. No chance.
Ban Lotus. MIBR ban Lotus, and you have first map pick.
Pick Icebox.
C9 pick Icebox, and would you like attack or defense?
Attack.
MIBR select attack, and what map would you like?
Sunset.
MIBR select Sunset, and would you like attack or defense?
Attack.
C9 select attack, and you have 1 map ban.
Oh, they weren't expecting Sunset.
Ban Ascent.
C9 ban Ascent, and MIBR, you have 1 map ban.
We ban Bind.
MIBR ban Bind. Deciding map's going to be split, and C9, you will have side select.
Start defense.
C9, start defense. All right, boys, best of luck today.
We got to start the YouTube stream? No, YouTube's working, right? YouTube chat, is everything good?
So
You're in?
You saw the layout there, Icebox Sunset, and if
Couple of
necessary,
people
we'll
there.
be taking a trip over towards Split. Not a lot to take away from it, but I gotta say, I do feel like
all
at
good?
this point,
Yeah, we're all
they're
good.
approaching this with a lot of confidence, and they should.
My favorite map to
be a
watch
2-0 win
at the
for them?
moment.
Could they
Ooh,
get that
man.
first map win?
At the moment, what is my favorite map to watch?
It should be a 2-0 win for them, right? When you
Yeah.
look at this matchup on paper, this should be pretty lopsided. But Cloud9, the biggest issue has
I still
always
kind of
been
enjoy
those slow
Sunset. I
starts,
know most people
losing
don't
these
because
map
of
ones.
the
Again, they're
B
yet to
stuff.
win
But it
this
hasn't been
stage.
as bad
And it is
at the
interesting
moment.
to see them go into Icebox because MIBR just went
I mean,
back. They
my
retooled
my
that
most
map
favorite
with the
map is
Gecko
Haven
comp
to watch. I
coming
think
in. And
Haven's
felt like
sick
their
in
attack
terms
side
of
looked pretty
just
solid, but as it
rotates
always has, it
and the
fell apart in
defense,
that
how the
second
defense
half.
actually react to
Yeah,
stuff.
and for
I think
Cloud9,
Haven's
I
a
mean,
sick
their
map.
Icebox is no slouch either. Like I like how they still run.
I think at the moment I'm
Not a lot of
enjoying
teams are doing
Split
that
the
here.
most to
And,
watch.
You know, people forget how to play against agents when they haven't.
It's
played
funny,
against them
MIBR also
forever.
runs the Sage, but with like the new wave Gecko KO versus with the older double initiator that you see.
Yeah, we saw Arts and
single
Haven, dude, I really hope Haven comes back.
The name of the game is
Really hope Haven comes back.
Because so far we haven't really seen MIBR fight back against star duelists that are just like taking over an entire game. So if Oxy
Do you think
has, like,
Loud
a
going
breakout
through
performance
3
like he
coaches
usually
in
does,
3
I feel
years
like
is
it's like,
reflecting on them now or something else? No, I think it's pretty fine to change up.
Really be that
This is going to happen a lot in franchising. People are going to change up their rosters pretty much every year. It'll probably be a rarity to see like a team sticking together fully. So I don't think that's like any kind of worry. I think that is actually pretty much the norm in this.
Moments here and there, and I think MIBR have to come out on top for those.
The game's also super fresh, so we don't know. The game is super fresh, and a lot of orgs.
The confidence come in for this team.
It's hard to work out who's like decent and stuff. The good news that orgs can do is they can reach out to like past teammates and stuff and actually like find out potentially stuff that other people wouldn't make public.
Right now.
There's always that, and you can have trials and stuff, which is also great. Do you think Heretics will stick for a few years? Yeah, I think they would be mad to change anything up. As long as they stay at like a good level. Like, as long as they're staying within like top 4 of EMEA. Loud have always had slumps. I mean, Sadak's just a god, man. He's sometimes they I mean, this slump was super valid. They made it to Masters. They lost their best player before that. And some of their comps were a little bit messed up and they were stuck in a different country. Like they had the most valid slump maybe out of all the teams so far.
MIBR, we're kind of looking at it the same way as Furia. Same region, same record. We know we just need to do what we do best and swing and fight. We know that we're better individually than basically every other team in the region.
Not wanting to, and Oxy tees off.
The thing goes to Shanghai from Americas. I think Lev is the only team I'm like fully confident with. I would imagine Crew join them. And then it's pretty open. You would think 100 Thieves would be the favorite from what we've seen, but that's what I said about DRX, yeah, that's very true. That T1 game really threw a lot of stuff off. T1 did great. It's gonna be EG somehow. Wait, where are they? EG need, what do EG need? EG need Loud to lose. 3 map diff. Okay, they're all sitting at a 3 map diff. Okay, so EG are rooting for G2 and Sentinels are rooting for Loud.
Very unique matchup that we have here.
Why does this game matter? It matters more than the champ point as well. You could, again, for this game, you could argue that this game means more than every single game in Masters Shanghai, apart from the final. Because when the groups get combined, the win can secure you into champs playoffs, where every win in Masters will not do that.
But really, this is a low-stakes match that for Cloud9, I think is about
the champ points are like a little bonus if you win it, but it's honestly about that win. Like C9 going 5-1 so the level with Crew is pretty huge for them.
Yeah, but both teams have to prove their own statement. MIBR has to prove that they're no
So just remember, both groups combined after Shanghai.
In general. And for Cloud9, they need to prove to everybody out there that they can win a map 1. Because if they can do that,
I've heard rumors about the Shanghai. I've heard rumors about the Shanghai format, and I'm not gonna say anything just in case it's true, because I don't want to be the one to leak that stuff. Some teams know. Well, some teams kind of know. Some teams don't know. It's really weird at the moment.
Make sure that you give yourself a little bit more of a
Is it
buffer
bad?
as you go
It's
into
interesting.
high-stakes playoff
It's interesting.
scenario matches. Whereas MIBR, you know,
I'm pretty sure it's not my
you
place
said,
to
you know,
leak
this
it.
is it, right?
I think I shouldn't. I think I shouldn't be knowing it.
Just go out there and yeah, even a map. Pick up a map. Just I really think that this is weirdly
Let's
enough the
just
best possible
we'll leave it
situation for
as.
MIBR, because no one's expecting anything
By the
from
sounds
them,
of it,
given the
winning
circumstances that they find
playoffs
themselves in.
is
So this could
winning
very well
this
just be an
playoffs like
MIBR
first in your
that just
group
feels a
is
little bit more unlocked
huge,
and
like
more
really
willing
huge.
to take risks.
That's what it sounds like
because
at the moment.
ultimately, it really doesn't play that big of a role. I mean, it could play a role, but you know, for right now, they could just chill with this. Very fascinating situation we find ourselves in.
Absolutely. The first map we're going to go into is Icebox, where we see these teams take a pretty different approach.
I find it weird that some teams like don't know really, because it's like, especially if you're in playoffs, you should know how much it means. I also don't know why it's not public at the moment. I feel like all of it should be public. It's not single elim, chat. Don't worry. They wouldn't do single elim, but for a Masters.
I actually thought the macro was pretty good. The real issue for MIBR has always been this micro and how things fall apart in the late games. As we hop into Agent Select, though, unlikely to get a change.
Well, I was going to ask just about that Sage in particular. It's like, what could be some of the pitfalls there for this particular Asian in this composition that could maybe hold MIBR back potentially?
I feel like we saw them struggle on the defensive side quite a bit with the Sage. I feel like
Groups of 4 with a fast seed buy. Kinda, yeah. And maybe there's a twist with that as well. But I also don't know if it's 100%, so
and these were decisions that are made on the fly too, which is the
Did I see the G2 tweet? What are they saying?
He didn't have set stuff that he was really doing, Zeppa I'm referring to, by the way. And he was able to use the wall according to how the enemy team was playing the rounds, and it got them so much value.
Yeah.
If there was a mid split,
Yeah, you got it, Lexi. You got it in one.
One of the sides they get split from, and that way everybody has a crossbar on the other side. It was really a wonder to watch.
Yeah, the biggest trade-off is giving up that Jet, an agent that is so good at having verticality, at really fighting forward on your A site, on defense, and also having that AWPer who can really get in these forward off angles and punish teams who aren't clearing that properly. But I really think the trade-offs are worth it with this Sage comp. If you're playing your macro correctly, it gives you so many more options on your executes, so many options on the way you're flooding into the defense, but you can't play as aggro as with the Jet comp.
Yeah, and on paper, this no duelist comp, I feel like it kind of gets the best of the singular duelist.
Well, we'll see if it plays out for MIBR. Can Cloud9 get that first map win, or will MIBR find their first map win of the Stage? Just go ahead and send it over to your casters for this one. You got the dynamic duo of Vansili and Rivington.
Thank you so much, GB. Indeed, it's loud right here in the Riot Games Arena. We have a fun game in our hands today because, again, they talked about at the desk here, Riv. There's not too much at stake in terms of pressure of trying to get the playoffs or whatnot, but getting those championship points are still important here for both.
Are you late? Nah, you're just in time, dude.
I want some
Wait, we made the
But
spin
no,
into
getting
Vansili.
Icebox
That's
here,
sick.
We know C9 feel comfortable. They know what they're going to get out of this
Spinny.
composition from MIBR.
That's so good.
It could go either way with C9. A little bit on the favorite here as they're just kind of vibing through, feeling out the rest of these games to make sure everything feels good for the road ahead. MIBR as well get themselves
That might be one of my favorite ones. I
When
think
you have to prepare
recency
well for a
bias,
stage
but
two, you're also trying to get points in your record for trying to make the Stage 2 playoffs, right? Because this is a whole season.
right.
going through here in
C9 on defense,
2024.
MIBR on attack, and no raid boss, nothing crazy like that. But Oxy has a sheriff.
MIBR on the attack.
3-person stack over towards B with a lot of bait
It
in.
also allows them to get potentially some
Gotta keep
safer
an eye on
plans as
Rooney's
well,
wall,
because
so
they have this Sage
play A
in
to retake.
this composition, so they're going to be able to scale a little bit more as a team and inch forward here. But at the beginning of this round, Riv, it's very, very slow. Slow default here towards the spawn.
All this util over and over, cycle it back. Like the Death said, you said, they don't have the duelist. They have to go in on this util or a contact play. So you're going to see a lot of teamwork here within the strategies they put up.
It's a nice bait though, yeah, and they can get a hill.
There as they both swing out and insert RGL Meister just at long for now. Mid push to see if anybody else
Gets a little bit weird in terms of timing, so Rooney has to try and get some info. They insert one over towards B, and we split through mid. Honestly, C9 are really set up for this. Look at him go, man. Yeah, I mean, they had a great setup for this strat. I like the strat. It's just C9 had a good setup for it.
He's stuck in a rock, 30 seconds left. Between a rock and a hard place, and it's walled up everywhere as well. Trying to play the long distance against Rooney, but a great start for C9.
Yeah, perfect, man. Rat and Kane with the 20 months as well. Thank you so much, man.
Before the round over. Not a problem.
Yeah, what the hell's going on? Unless you timed it well, Bran. Who knows? Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that.
Undernest the plant. If they had just planted on their side, that's not taken out by Sova in sight. Rooney doesn't get the kill on Wingman, and then MIBR is not forced to scatter as much. He's done.
Let's get 12.
Ah! That did not sound like Taylor Swift.
What the?
I'm a karaoke buff myself, and that was definitely not it. I think that was a weekend.
Welcome to the off-key.
All right, they're allowed one death. We got the Outlaw out as well, and this isn't going to be any light armors into next. Everyone ecos from MIBR.
They know it's not going to be explosive onto sight.
This might do damage.
So there's a little bit of time to get this util prepped and start firing back.
The hell's that? Okay, kill it middle, and honestly, they tanked that. They tanked that shot down.
Are heavily damaged too as they're trying to scale out towards this A site. Easy ADSing for Vanity. And Artazine and RGL Meister will have to group up together and hopefully at least try to get this plant down.
One enemy remaining.
At least silver lining.
Nice and clean on this one. Pick up the gun.
Next round when they have weapons to
There
come
we
out
go.
with for MIBR.
Almost weird seeing Rooney without a sheriff, honestly. But 2 ghost kills there. Bulldog picked up from the fall of Vanity. After he had a nice 3K himself, so all Dorbs are building really nice on Rooney and Vanity here. Oh!
Through the legs of the turret as well. We're bringing that back.
Very nicely done.
An extra obstacle.
One enemy remaining.
Probably hard to see at first glance too, so you get a quick moment on your opponent as they are peeking in the first place. All right. 2-1-2.
Okay, one light armor. That's it. Molly goes out. As we can see, we changed the turret up, so nicely done from Moose. Shoots it anyway, so that you have to kind of guess where it is. Obviously, if you shoot it, you're more likely to think that the turret is here and you're protecting it. The alarm board over towards B indicates that we're going B. Turret spot middle. 3-person.
Quite a bit here.
Back over towards A, so it's going to be a retake for C9.
Doing with that turret on Boiler. You're
At the
forcing
wall.
out an early nanoswarm out of MIBR. That's one less for the plant as they're trying to work towards this B site. Wall coming up with a dizzy too.
Raid?
It looks like C9's comfortable playing the retake. There's only one
Yampy,
player
thank you
playing
so
towards
much.
this
Thank you
B
for the
site.
raid.
Vanity trying to play the delay
The best
behind
Cypher
Wallace
player
like
raided
it's
me.
all
That's
puts
actually
them towards
true.
the back.
That's
And
very
Musa is
accurate.
actually able to move forward.
Yampy, thank you so much for the raid, man. Appreciate this. Appreciate the support, mate. Thank you so much. Hope playoffs go well as well. I look forward to my rice cooker.
Proxy to move in, not even need it either. Moose and Vanity are keeping this middle and B site on lock.
People getting incredibly comfortable with the Bulldog lately. We're just seeing a
savage
lot
stuff
of
at
these
MIBR.
purchases stay, have an impact. Upgrade now coming in from C9 comfortably onto MIBR. And I like the strat from MIBR. Usually where you'd see a
Noble
harbor
time.
wall go up, they put the
Yeah,
Sage
I mean
wall,
Vanity.
right?
Vanity took a
Forward
big
bit,
risk
and I
here.
like
Why
that
not?
movement from them.
This is too easy.
Okay, they give it up. They give it up. Hold up. Hold up. I'm going to sleep.
Oh my god.
Oh no! All right, if they're vibing like that, and it's just the bonus. We'll see what MIBR.
Yeah, they get all the gun upgrades as well. No shooting bodies here. And
it's gonna be so tough for them to work
double
C9
stinger
feeling
buy.
this confident. They're gonna be pushing on their angles and covering each other for these plays. Already pushed up to nest here on pipes.
Yeah.
A very good ping too.
Somehow getting 3 pings off a simple recon dart towards the back of that A site. As they were getting ready for it, Oxy procced up his dash and was trying to find some early aggression.
Okay.
Early flank. as
Hate
well,
that
gets
from
punished.
Vanity, not gonna lie to you.
Heel comes up from
Hate
RZ,
everything about it.
which allows now MRBR to pull back for a bit, leaving FRZ in a forward position. Oxy swinging out, being the shots, and swings out for the kill confirm.
Yeah.
That ties it up on a 4-4.
Yeah, gifted him a gun.
You see Cloud9 is considering MIBR is playing this leave the breadcrumbs strat
And
every so often to get info. Now the hit on the B, easy
If
rotation
this round
for
goes
C9
the
to
opposite
call
way,
in.
we
This
know
is
where the
words
blame
from
should be
Moose that are
going.
gonna pull everybody
That's for
over.
sure.
Delayed a
Flash
bit,
in.
Dinosaur, nice on a
Ate
hand
the
flash,
flash.
though.
Okay,
Two
lovely
volleys
from
of
Rooney. Was he anti-flash the whole time on this one? Yeah, everyone bails out Vanity on this one. No one else takes any damage.
Between the flash and the dizzy, I mean, it probably wouldn't have changed too much with how C9 was set up, but those things do matter. You can turn the flash, get back around for the dizzy. You're supposed to nullify that by
NRG changed me, bro. I'm sick of watching players send it against ecos. I'm sick of it.
Possible 5th round here as we watch this clean up at Snowman.
You saw this wall that went towards that B side too. It was an audible call for the IGL2 for MIBR because they lost FRZ so early on that A side. They were thinking, okay, C9's adding
Thing
more
is,
pressure towards A.
Vanity, if he was doing a watch party, Vanity would have flamed that player for what he just did. So he knows it's wrong.
On these rotates. Great delays too from the utility. And now in this round number 5, already an early op coming out for Oxy.
Crazy stuff. They're feeling so good. And he stayed with the Sheriff and low buys throughout the other rounds too. So really building up the economy, the team. I mean, Moose has 7,000, 8,000 as well. MIBR has a very big mountain to climb to tear through this economy.
Yeah, Rooney has ult as well,
They haven't found an answer yet, and they still don't have one.
It's too easy.
Damn, dude, this is a big buy round. Can't do him like this.
Check the corners, and that capitalizes to 3 kills.
Oh, he saw him as well. Oh.
For the last 2 with a minute left. And keeping the economy up would be kind of nice here if they could save these 2 weapons. Especially when the Dizzy's just been used. They have no other utility to try to clear out towards the site. At least they have that pendulum swing that allows RGL to get that pick onto Rooney. But that op is still in the back of that site, in the hands of Oxy. He's ready to land those shots.
Little bro dodges the molly.
And he does.
Okay, RGL.
Right through the cross.
1v3.
First peek around the corner after dropping
Double molly.
Raptors, and now they hunt RGL for the defuse.
Yeah, op on one end, rifles on both. The other side for Moose and Vanity trying to play the high-low. Wall coming up to tap that spike. Now with that snake bite, that's confirmed that RGL is playing towards the orb. Now being hunted down, couldn't connect that shot onto Moose as he gets hunted down by Oxy. Switched over to a Vandal even to get that kill, so they're continuing to allow the young fragger to pick up these kills.
And Bladestorm online there, just using the arsenal that's around them. And we'll watch the replay here, but if we take stock of what MIBR is trying to get through, they don't have the chance to really play verticality here, moving into sight.
The window, yeah, it gave you a lot more options of what you can do with Killjoy setup.
Nice. It's just Oxy and the crew have so much control, knowing MIBR basically have to walk and crawl everywhere.
Did you see that? Oxy took a swig and it was actually somebody else's name, and then Rooney took one and it was Oxy's water. Imagine if Oxy was drinking his own water. Probably pop off even more.
You never know. Maybe we won't.
Will I stream tomorrow? Nah, not tomorrow.
All right.
I'm
MIBR.
gotta make sure Mini doesn't lose his mind. Gotta finish off the Coach Potato videos. I say finish off. It'll probably take me 2 days.
But it's the map control, right? We just talked about it. Not being able to play fast elevation into A. C9 doesn't have to worry about much.
I've seen the molly yourself graphics shot.
They're just waiting for MIBR to walk in as we would expect this team to play contact or right off that util they have. But they're just looking for C9, and I don't think they have a clue of how they're trying or how they are defending right now and how they're moving against MIBR on the backside of the map.
Well, one positive thing is that at least they're
that's actually true, Prodigy.
On their attack side, and
the rice cooker really changed things up for me.
For example, that's where they're getting caught. So I think they're realizing too that
light armor doesn't matter too much. Fish ult, and good news for MIBR is they're kind of close to a lot of ults. Bad news is money's outrageous and C9 have ults.
No, you don't have the shock darts, but you still have a mosh from this Gecko. This might be an opportunity for them to work that map a little bit more and be good on those trades that they were pretty decent for in this first half.
Oxy's been going for this a few times. Every single time he's out of it. Whoa.
From a distance.
That's...
All right, Rooney up the gut with the Hunter's Fury. Does not find anything.
I thought the recon got shot. I'm not sure. Maybe it scanned and I was looking wrong.
Towards mid, at least for Moose to see, but
either way,
something
MIBR will take that.
Yourself in a few places. Let C9 know you're interested in areas they'll have to still cover. They'll have to put their members to guard that area, and that's how you might be able to find a soft site. We still get FRZ slowly moving through mid here, and this could be the kingpin of it if he starts to hear rotations. But C9's anchor, they're not moving.
Yeah.
50 seconds. Vanity's done a good job of holding this line over towards here. Hasn't panicked too much. Just been jiggling this as well. Yeah, and that's enough for him. They might be able to hold yellow strong. Bro, look at this. Doesn't even call for the rotate. Smoke goes up, gets out of there.
Finally pulls the orb up. as he finally realizes.
Yeah, and he has one molly to delay the plant. Rotate goes in terms of Moose, in terms of everyone. Okay, everyone's sending it.
No chance to get hit by Thrash here as he denies that hit with the one-way. But this is a good push.
With the wall up from Artizine was trying to grab him. Vanity dodges away and gets the headshot, winning that fight 1-1.
No way, managed to stop the plant as well. 15 seconds.
15 seconds left on the clock. Now MIBR has to commit to try
What a
to
nightmare.
pick up that spike and get it down. So
What a sick round from Vanity, man.
One player less is plant. And then no players left alive for
Yeah,
MIBR.
shout out to Vanity,
C9
played it
once
perfect.
again, too good on the
Also,
defense.
kind of impressive that he didn't overreact, right? Him holding over towards B, just telling his team, like, you guys don't need to rotate yet. Haven't even used any util to push me off the angle. And this was great, and then Insta realizes they're going to go for a plant as he hears Wingman, so he starts breaking it. Back up shorty.
That Vanity delay to hit MIBR. So no, it was not enough just to have somebody mid, just to have that first poke towards A. C9 still recuperate, recover the round. Crazy stuff so far. The ultimates here by MIBR. If they can crash the site, Viper's Pit goes down. But there's a lot of C9 utility that can counter that too, with Sova coming back in here.
There's my buddy.
So it's orbs grabbed, getting things back online, and we go back to MIBR. Deathball is working. The map did not work.
So
Yeah, and three-person rotate now. And we've got to keep an eye on Zeppa, who is pretty much clearing out all A. Viper ult goes in. Killjoy ult. They really have to respect this Killjoy ult, surely.
For MIBR, just trying to get this plant down. Will be successful, as also this lockdown counters that pit that was placed down.
Dude still has drone and recon. Got to keep an eye on the Jet, who broke the turret behind, I think. So now there's pressure over towards here. Double molly on Spike as well.
MIBR's set in pretty good on
No
this
shots
defense.
from Rooney. Yeah, this is a lot of stuff on the Spike.
Pulled up now by MIBR. They hear the updraft coming through. He couldn't pull out his weapon on time. An opportunity now for MIBR to capitalize as the wall comes up.
Okay, very nice from them. Good news as well, 4 people alive.
There it is.
They want to hold the
Ultimates,
Opta.
it took a bit more. They do go back to a
Yeah, that's
B
hard
hit for this
to-
one,
it's
but
hard
they
to
get
repeat,
that
but they
round.
did great.
If we remember back to, I believe it was G2, it was a 13-9 in favor of G2, but yeah, MIBR was there. They were getting rounds. They were still fighting with this same composition
What
that they've been struggling to get rounds against.
That looks so
C9 here.
funny from
they
his
finally
POV.
groove for MIBR at this point. Never too late for the first half to get a few in.
And trying to get everyone
Especially
fired
now,
up
'cause if you
as
consider
well.
what this composition is going to be able to do once they get on the defensive side, I mean, they could be able to shut down C9 left and right if they're playing it correct.
Took a lot though, right?
It
3
did
ults
take a
to
lot.
get into
It
a
did.
site to play the pulse plant with that, but you'll take anything you can right now for MIBR. To at least give
Foxy
some sort of
up,
confidence against
one away
C9
from a res, and
on
dude,
C9's map pick.
D9 are just fine,
Here
just
on
playing the
Icebox,
same
where
default every
MIBR
single time,
started
pretty
a little
much.
bit of pressure on this A site to start, but now
All they've been doing a
moving
little
up
bit is
all
changing
5
up some of
players towards
the
B.
Moose's
One thing,
util.
another positive thing right now for MIBR is they consistently have control of this B side orb.
Good news is, for MIBR, is they've taken map control silently, and they can spot this smoke. And he gets hit by the knife. Oh, that's huge. Banty's so wrecked.
Nanoswarm to help him out too.
Oh, this is kind of nice with the guy holding this right.
Just on time, and there's that push forward. Beautiful on those fundamentals for MIBR to get those trades to start in control of the B site. There's that plant. Nice wall up coming through by Artizine.
Wait, this is looking great for
C9 will
another.
have to try to play the retake. The res allows here MIBR to get a 2-player advantage. Walls being broken up just to clear out the path for C9 to start fighting. Making sure that there's nobody hiding in those tight corners. And look at that, with that plant, JZZ is also able to get that thrash up and ready.
Yeah, the
That's gonna help MIBR to
KO
delay
knives
even
on this
more.
one have done a lot.
Shots from the spawn, wall is up. Great delays coming through from MIBR. This might be it for C9. Again,
we get a save.
That thrash is a last resort, so you're just trying to make it expensive pretty much in the end for C9. You have still a little bit of money to work with. You're trying to fight a bit more, trying to pat the stats.
That's not too bad from Moose. Gets the op as well, gets out of there. Yeah, he actually ended up doing great damage.
See a 7-1 scoreline.
We will not. That's true. And we also get another B strat from MIBR. Like you said, kind of micro
Inside,
on the site, getting themselves up, scaling that is, into positions with the utility first. Pick it up. You're going to be grabbing orb anyways. That gives you time to
Moose, yeah, he did great
and
damage.
Then you hit site. And as you mentioned too, Thrash is back up because of this JZZ alt orb focus. And you should be doing that on every map. Just feed your Gecko everything.
This is a low buy, and it's a very nice low buy.
Maybe they try to get a little conditioning.
Official against Rez.
RGL, but he walks away
Killjoy.
right at the start of the round. So they play towards A, quick dizzies, quick hits. This doesn't mean it can't end B. That's just where they felt comfortable on the side of MIBR. But this Thrash may lock them into A.
Still good read so far from MIBR, always positioning on the weak side first. C9 positioning players on the B side to start with 3 players out there, and there's only the KJ util on the A side that doesn't delay enough. Until this lockdown comes out.
Well, they get the
Will
plant.
still come down for JZZ's wingman.
What do we got for after plant? Double molly. I mean, we got a lot of mollies.
Delaying even more with that slow
We got potentially 2 mollies on the spike as well.
Here. Actually, Oxy's pretty close. Runs it down, scopes in, and connects the shot. Now already the Thrash comes out. You do have Oxy being detained, but his players
An eye on the luck behind.
Now the turret from the spawn to swing from the back.
RGL.
And Moose gets picked off by RGL. Counter wall coming through to allow the defense to get the defuse, or allow to at least the attempt at the defuse. It's halfway defused now. Off it. RGL still inside the site. Only Oxy left on a 1 versus 3. On the top rope. Gets the majority kill, but then dashes away as is too late here.
So
for
every
C9 to go
every
for the
single round at
defuse.
the moment has been expensive, at
Straightaway
least.
shots.
But
MIBR now are able to string a lot
yeah,
of
they'll
rounds
take
in
that
a
from
row.
MIBR. Nice plant. They just had so many mollies. This was the thing that was huge here for them. They just took the site without having to use too much util.
But these last few rounds, MIBR has been doing a lot of damage, getting that money down. Here, since they had buys for each other on C9,
yeah, Moose could have won this with his Joe.
Coming in with the Sheriff, operators for Oxy, rifles for the other, so it was a little disjointed.
I think I like this. Did they so they kind of did a weird version of the Fnatic wall, but then they left a little gap in the back of it, and I think it's on purpose with the double luck. Well, I think it was a double luck and then turned into a single luck.
It's going to come out with a timeout now from C9.
Maybe a little bit quieter on that camp as well. They were feeling the vibes at the beginning, but they're starting to press on the brakes, realizing here that MIBR potentially
I mean, they're just doing damage every single time. Like they can win 1 round and they reset econ easy.
And here it's potentially trying to get some success out of that op that it saved on that previous round, maybe buy around that at the same time, and see how they can maximize the early control here that MIBR is currently taking towards these extremities. They're not really trying to split as much anymore. They're not really trying to fight or break the util that Moose has been placing at the beginning of these rounds on Boiler and Under 2. They're really fighting for these extremities, and I think they're trying to find
12-3, 10-2.
a way to get Oxy a little bit more forward.
Yeah, and MIBR to avoid Oxy.
Yeah, and this is all just so low right now. Speaking
of
low money though,
Oxy to get online,
MIBR's best chance to force him down to another low buy.
Nice little position here. You see this actually played quite a bit. If a Gecko is to come out and throw Dizzy there, it kind of it rings, but it doesn't necessarily hit.
Like C9 have a good read that they're going over towards B. Vanity is heavy committed.
There you go.
That is a wide jump peek. Yeah, we're trying to. I think he did a soft jump peek and then he did a much more committed one. So more just good timing from Oxy.
And finally gets avenged by FRZ, but he once again stands alone. And Oxy has the line on that spike.
You 0 jump peek? No, it wasn't that bad, right? Because he's trying to he's jump peeking for like.
And it's the yellow drone that's gonna spot him.
He jump peeked for this and this fast in terms of this angle, the one there, and then he's jump peeking for this and this after. Oh, hold up. Let's hold up.
Overcooking that peak, and it gives a chance now for FRZ to fight back.
The money's low as well.
He has the shots, but doesn't have the angle. Oxy is able to save that for Cloud9.
Nice though. There's got to be a consolation prize for that. That was cool. Give him the spider ring or something. I don't know. 7-3. Little tricky play on a wall boost. But yeah, no Dizzy to have to fend off. Just the shots here of Oxy and Vanity have already been having a fantastic game.
Come on, Wallace. You ready? 3, 2, come. For yep.
The focus. The focus.
He's just like, why are you guys doing this?
We never saw
Why did you? Why did you both go on the wall? Why is someone not going on the floor? Literally all he's thinking.
So just a repeat of a few rounds ago. The quick dizzy to gain this first portion of pipes. And we might get a rotation already from Vanity leaving the site. Shot from Oxy to start him off.
Reads are good on the defensive side to get the op.
Lunatic, man, get out of there.
Just give the haircut there to GZZ. Thankfully, his hair
I
is
sadly
already short.
picked though. Gotta keep an eye on the luck of middle.
Towards that A site, and the plant will be safe for Jenny.
I like this change up from C9 as well. Big punish over towards B, heavy stack over towards A.
RGL on top of the window.
On top of this one though, but dude, everyone lurks with the killjoy ult, man. Gotta be, I swear, as soon as you see a killjoy ult here, you gotta be like heavy focus on this. Shout out to Moose, that's a big kill.
There's that backstab, and this gives a chance now for MIBR, or for C9 rather, to start flooding back within the A site. Aldone trying to clear towards that back. Tough, tight angle being held by FRZ and JZZ, but it both
Solid
get
trades, man. Solid spacing on all of this.
Wall bang by Zeppa, and a clean retake for C9.
Yeah, that was cool. Dude, I love C9 setup as well on top of this. Like the smoke with heavy denial over towards B, killjoy, and then set up over towards A. Like I feel like C9, especially after the pause, and I'm just reading everything pretty well.
Losing another round on that. MIBR, like we said, getting any rounds here, more than 3 maybe is going to be best, but 3 could really make trouble for C9 here.
Let's go. One more. Grab it. Good round, Francis. Thank you.
Got this. One more. And that's all MIBR is feeling. If they can get one more here, they could be sitting pretty for that defensive side. They're going to be walking right into Oxy's operator again as they head towards B.
Pretty much Opsies at this point. He's landing no shots.
Opsy shotsies. Here we go.
Never needed the Blade Storm either.
Oh man.
JZZ once again.
Yeah, these guys are not going to be wanting to jump peek after this. Dude, every time as well. Every single time it's like the one passing that really shouldn't be going down. Like the Gecko is pretty big util.
Gets the tag onto FRZ. So they identify one player inside a tube, and everything that MIBR is currently trying to do on winning at least some sort of fight is getting denied. Not a crumb, finally a shot.
Oh boys.
From Arzine.
You're killing Imi, man. You're taking days off his life.
To meet him with a bullet between the eyes. C9 get the half.
Lovely though. Lovely half.
Feeling good. They're all smiles right now coming out of that one. The few rounds they did lose, doing some silly things around the board, but also enjoying the time. Oxy just seems to be online and coming into a kind of playoff
Oxy,
position.
yeah, man. I mean, he's just so impressive. He really is.
Damn! I just get exterminated?
Nice.
At least that's one thing there. Some good shots coming through from MIBR, but let's throw it back to the Des to see what they have to say.
Thank you so much for that, fellas. Well, one thing for certain is Oxy's having a hell of a time out there.
Yep.
He's enjoying himself.
He's the win condition and he's vibing.
Yeah, in more ways than one, as a matter of fact, because we do have some clips of him.
Yeah.
Like the boys just singing karaoke
stage may have worked.
Yeah.
You were actually so real with, going out there. I mean, Zeppa's saying they're playing karaoke, singing karaoke.
Yes.
Is it the karaoke or is it the trains? That's the question.
Could be a little both.
Could be the grass that they went outside and touched. There's.
Look at this guy. His energy is so infectious. If he's your teammate, he's playing like he is. And he's singing like that.
This guy, man. Yeah, these guys are having way too much fun. It's good.
Cloud9 fuels off this guy, and when he's playing like this, almost
17 to 5.
They're at their best.
Yeah, I mean, I said it. MIBR needed to shut him down if they wanted any chance, and there's just no shot so far. And if you give a kid like this confidence and he can basically taste blood in the water and he knows that he can just peek anything he wants and outshoot you, this is gonna happen to you. And
also considering
it's not just him though. It's any duelist that is like him will destroy you.
Yeah, and considering too that MIBR, some of their plans, some of them have been working, but then other ones have just been out of sorts, right? They're clear.
I think they came in with a really similar game plan on their attack to what we saw last week, and they're getting countered out by the same things. Those deep B hits in particular. I think Cloud9 always knew that was coming, was ready to fight back in. They do a
Couldn't
great
even
job
show
of
an MIBR
calming
player
who's
to
gonna
compare.
turn the
Yeah, it
Gale
would
Flash, who's gonna
have been
burn the Gecko
disrespectful, man.
Flash, and they
Have to go for
absolutely
the
have
team
been
comparison.
eviscerating. 9-3. This
It's
is
been
Yeah, this is a
very
difficult
one-sided.
situation for MIBR to
But
find
that
themselves in.
infuriates the
Great,
easier
though,
half as
if
well.
you are a Cloud9 fan and if you happen to be a fan of Oxy singing. So I guess it all works out for you. But in any case, so to send it back over to Vansili and Rivington for the call.
Thank you so much, friends. And indeed, we're going into the second half now where what I like, again, to reiterate what I saw from the first half, if I want to give some sort of
Dude,
positive
Moose has
event
died
for MIBR
twice.
is that they're still able to land good shots under the pressure. So if we're over,
Yeah, let's see what I've been enjoying C9's pistols. What have they got for me this time? Repass and push, turret, and then you can swing and spam. Wait for the smoke. Ooh, it's a lovely flash. Raid is good, and Jet takes the timing. Wait, Jet's got a huge timing.
The trades though, right? MIBR loses Gecko, KJ down on one side for the attack, and even more as they trade towards Kitchen.
Playing in tandem, the buddy system is actually quite good for both of these teams to start this pistol out. As Vanity is looking to walk forward, just around the corner, tucked in the wall, Artisan with a right-click classic.
Yeah, the little things, the protocols MIBR might be able to do with this comp, the flashes doubling up, being able to hit
Big kill.
a lot of attacks.
Doable.
Throw C9 off.
Yeah, they got walk to secure plant. Does C9 expect two people here? I mean, they're at least expecting something with the recon over towards yellow. It's a good sign. That means the wall will come up, so they should get a solid plant. This guy watch top of sight? No. Just, yeah, just two on edge that someone might be going fast behind him. Just wanted to check it.
Gets the pistol in the second half.
All right, they get a bit of momentum. We know how much that means here. So C9 probably play it safe. No, Rooney goes for the Sheriff. Of course. I've been wondering, there's so many ghosts for him.
I think when Paperx go to Shanghai, teams are going to permaban loads against them. Nah, most teams honestly still have a permaban at the moment. That's like one of the issues. So I'm not sure most teams have like that privilege of actually being able to get rid of other teams like good maps. It looks like teams are still in the kind of panic mode from the Sky Nuff, just trying to get all the maps down to a good level. What the? Come on. Come on, man. That's so unlucky. What even is that? What's it bounced off of?
The second time here that C9's committed towards mid control.
I also think their defense can get antied.
And now losing Rodney,
Their attack looks scary though, don't get me wrong.
Oxy still once again snuck past the defense. Looks into the wrong corner.
They got a... They make the breach probably look the best we've seen on Lois.
Now for C9 to work that map as those two shares that invested in were actually both lost and too far to recover.
Yeah, Oxy was cruising. I don't think Long B was felt safe enough to push up just yet. We see him back there by the box. And now our team just makes the call. Still, MIBR feels safe in the anchors, but they may have to move now.
I'm out. Took a bit of shots there, but still connects it. Not too bad, staying alive.
Yeah.
Receiving 0 damage, almost 0 damage on his end. Dizzy to find some info, and Artisan swings with it. He's gonna fight forward with this Spectre. Not many chances for the last player standing.
And what is that?
For MIBR.
One armory buy? Maybe not even.
Comfortable play. I mean, you got
Just highlight both. We'll see what happens.
Left side near Snowman, but not
yeah, the big buy goes.
Range. So had somebody that can lean to both sides, even if any problem did arise. Really good control this round by MIBR.
I think it's better to have a perma ban or be able to ban. I mean, obviously you want to be able to ban the other opponent's best map, but it can be hard, dude, when stuff gets changed up. Like, you know when Sky gets changed up, and we kind of always make a comparison of last year, we kind of look at Champs last year, but we had a solid meta for so long with not much change, right? So teams had like maps down to a really solid level. As soon as Sky gets changed, that throws everything for a loop. Every map has to get changed. And then that just means that everyone will have like some kind of weak maps, and then you might even have like a wrong read of to what the meta is. So then you go for like a learning curve where your version of what you thought the meta was going to be is wrong. So then you have to redo everything. And then that takes even longer. So then you get even worse at those maps because you're playing catch up. Like there's a lot that goes into teams and stuff. I think that's pretty much why Imi did that. Imi did a tweet recently that was like flaming some content creators and analysts, and I think that was like his main annoyance, is that people don't understand the impact of how big a sky change is, which means that first of all, this is a messier meta anyway, because it's pop flash stuff. So you have to take more risks because you don't have the Skydog and like the pure info, so it can't be as clean as it was. I think that's one of his annoyances, and I think the other thing is just not being in a team. You don't understand how hard it is, how many issues you can have in a team with 7 maps. Oh, dude, that almost looked like it was him.
It's back to a 2 versus 1, make that a 1v1.
Whoa.
The lean out the ADS, and he misses the shot. FRZ's low.
Everyone thinks that that's crazy bold. Yeah, that was crazy bold how we played this. I thought he would go for the safer plant and then maybe a jump peek or something. Dude, there's they're giving themselves a chance with this. You're in 70. Thank you so much with the Prime. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Welcome into the Slug Club, bro.
So unsure from C9 if they could be getting in, and then the fight explodes, leaving these.
Yeah, I mean,
FRZ
played it well.
Top. MIBR know exactly what they need to do with this composition. They're not peeking out. They're not giving themselves up on lines to C9. They are using the defensive utility really well. So they get the bonus. That's huge. Like we said, their defensive side could strike back.
Made people think more. Yeah, it does. The amount of times that I see people forget you can't see an extra team on the minimap. Like if we literally had, I would love to see some analyst stuff when it was like this, right, where it's just all the minimap of the other team is done, and it's like, well, you can't actually see anything, and you're kind of just trying to work out like what the right cause is. It would really make people second think a lot of the stuff that they say. This is what you have to constantly remind yourself of if you haven't been in a team.
But it's being held very well by RGL. There's that Rooney, the sheriff that comes into play. I don't even know if he has a guardian. If he knows he has a guardian in his hands, and maybe he doesn't even care. Good with this weapon. There's that shot, but there was another player just behind.
It's 2 back-to-back close rounds. C9 should be happy with the amount of damage done, and now it's a big buy round.
Taking down 4 members here. You can see it is 7,600 on the scoreboard that we can look at right now for Artazine. So I'll have a buy as we check out the replay one more time. If it is a peak, it's traded, and I think that's big right now for MIBR. They're having a good buddy system.
Does MIBR go aggro? That's like the interesting question on this one. Could definitely be tempted to go a little bit aggro on this one. 1 away from Killjoy ult, so C9 cool. They want to make sure that no one gets this ult. Oh, and we go real fast. Yeah, I mean, we want sight on this one, that's for sure. Let's see what plant they go for. Default plant, and okay, top site plant, and we get the Killjoy ult. C9, realize how big this is. They dump everything into it. Still no plant, kind of late, and we have Fischl to retake. If FRZ gets a kill, it might be over. That's probably why they're going aggro and holding screens, just in case. Great flash, man. He did fantastic, though.
But there's the red that comes up, a nice bait to come through, allowing aggression of MIBR back within the A site. Seppa now waiting in front of 410. Flash coming up, he's half-blinded. Now still trying to get that shot, but can't connect up to Mazine. It's a 3 versus 4 disadvantage for C9, trying to delay this clock down. Fight towards the left side, Nanosword towards the front. Artazine trying to fight forward as well as Vanity gets the bait, but the flash shots are still coming through from MIBR. There's only 1 player left, trying to dance around him, trying to run the clock down, and Vanity's able to do it.
Respect to Vanity here. Holy. Why the hell did Rooney had full util the whole of this fight? Rooney had util all of that fight. I was looking at his recon thinking, well, he's going to use recon soon, right? And then it just never happened. A drone at one point as well. Shout out to Vanity.
MIBR had a big fumble on the way in. RGL had util out. They went to peek and he's just running in there. That's supposed to be the other swing. That's the disjointed part of this one that just did not work for MIBR. Vanity wasted.
Vanity's bragging out.
I went from heaven to clear screens, and I still got to.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, man.
Vibes are still up. I was wrong. Vibes are still up. But yeah, that swing out, that run out, that was also because they wanted to leverage that ult too.
Ooh, okay, we dump a lot of util here, but we go across the ropes double. 4-1 setup. Money must be wrecked, right? Okay, their money's still decent. Oh, because Wait, they're ecoing this?
C9 keep the breathing room, and they slow that momentum down after hemorrhaging a few too many rounds in their thought. So now they have Vanity still watching the flank.
Okay, they eco this.
B push here to come in with this little bit of a death ball, but always util first here to feed Oxy.
Yeah, I thought they would have taken the hit on this. Light armor,
Nice
Sheriff,
one-way
2, 3.
delay. We saw how effective this was.
Only
when
one guy
Vanity
that's
used it
super
on
wrecked.
defense, and now C9 has to work through this Viper util just to get the plan.
Wall up 2, a little bit of delays coming across, but you're just trying to get a safe plant now. Still in a decent spot to cover it from the B main.
Yeah, and he's hidden on this wall for so long that you would imagine he gets this. Okay. Maybe I'll take that info. Vanity has ult. Vanity's pretty far away, taking a duel at spawn. There's a giant duel at spawn going on the whole time. Woo! Bro's just got a classic out. FRZ finally wins the duel on Vanity at spawn, but Vanity's delayed so much time. It was like a 15-second fight at spawn while everything was happening on site. Here and there.
I think you can add a few to Mimi's classic stat there that she wants to check out for this after the bundles came out. What in the world? Incredible stuff. Yeah, definitely a lot of vibes going on if you see that happening and all this backup still coming in.
Question for you, do you think it's better to set up the duelist for utility or send in duelists to set up team with refrag? Depends on the map really, but I'm always a fan of just setting up the duelist heavy. As long as you have one bit of util to help you get through like second wave, I think you're right.
A game point here for C9.
24 kills so far for Oxy on this matchup.
Crazy.
And speaking of him, in his POV, trying to find an entry, knows that there's one on the top of the nest. Beautiful flash, allowing your JC to stay back and potentially even make it out.
Big duel that was. Yeah, we got res now, and that really changes it up. And this was the big round, really.
The 2 players left for MIBR, they still have
I mean, it still is the big round.
Between FRZ and RGL Meister.
Slow work towards mid and could reset something here for C9 if Moose can get good positioning. He will get hit by turret, but maybe that activation on turret draws enough attention away for just a moment.
Too far from it. All of it recalled as well, so Moose is able to
Oh.
sneak through.
No way.
Can't get much better in terms of the timing.
Recon dart. So they heard one
And
player
what
towards
is
the back of
this
the spawn,
timing?
and Moose is
Incredible.
going on a hunt to take him down. Connects that shot.
So
now.
good.
He'll have to
Got
book
the
here
kill.
for RGL, and as he's running across, he might get hurt if he makes an extra step. Here's the rappel across, the orb being picked up. Now he's trying to find that timing on the backstab.
They've reset their timing too. Just turning around.
The bait of the wall as well. Does he even clear left? Does he even clear left with this?
If he loses that fight, but will he?
Oi, respect.
Guardian shot right in the cranium. Another tight angle held by Zeppa just by 410.
Alright, 5 chances and the money's in the bin.
Definitely having to call an audible on a few of these rounds, but never fully feeling pressured, I feel. C9 looking like they've been in control here the first few rounds, coming off of the fact that MIBR gets pistol, but they have an answer. They understand that the shelf life of each thing they've seen from MIBR is only going to be a few rounds.
God damn! These are some of the most interesting players I've ever played.
What does he mean by that?
He meant that in a good way, right? Because they're hot on the shots.
Yes. Interesting. All right, MIBR timeout. They're going to talk about the next strat that will boggle the mind of Vanity, as it were. The Guardians there for MIBR, as well as a Vandal and 2 Bulldogs. Ultimates to be used. A lot of times we'll see a coach come in when those ults can change the round. You can go at your opponent's throat for one and make sure you have the advantages necessary to start locking in that momentum again. I don't know, C9's going to worry too much. They should probably just play their own game here, get the site alt down.
Yeah, he's abiding by the chat rules. That's actually true.
Moving forward, if not just denying those orbs.
Like our version of interesting decision.
These over towards B usually been top of spawn. to be that flank watch, but they're still roaming about.
Sure.
The KJ utility
5
over,
chances. We get still a decent buy, because obviously 2-9 loss bonus. One away from Fischl, so you would think
just so they can have some more
C9 would be going for their punish, but they're not, and this guy's going for the orb, so does it actually matter? They've pretty much always been doing the punish over towards here. I'm surprised this guy's even trying to go for it.
But RTL wants to pull out a pick very early. With a knife to help him out, that gets a lot of information now that there's players in that radius, and that there were players from C9.
Yeah, and MIBR definitely come out on top of this. They wanted to go fast over towards B, they popped the ult, and they managed to get Fischl. We've got 4 ults on lane.
A potential hit towards A. So they still have a stronghold here on a 2-2 setup from 2 middle and 2 on A side, but lots of hesitation. As you can see, it's all jump spots all around so far if you're looking at that radar.
I mean, Artsy right now sees somebody, slows. Okay.
Holy.
We take those every day. And Zeppa as well. A lot of damage.
These guys should just keep Guardians the whole time.
Seriously.
And Zeppa forced to self-heal now, which is going to give less HP as he's a Sage player. Only at 50 in the fight towards the front. Artazine was trying to peek aggressively, and Vanity was able to catch.
It's okay. That's the death of someone without an ult.
Available, but not too sure if he wants to use it here. Too many ults that are too strong to counter against his.
Someone help him out.
To get the plant down towards the A site. And MIBR is repositioning now just to play. The ults in a time and the numbers in their favor.
Sliggy with double Y. Thank you so much. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for the 5 months.
A little plant, little
Thank you for that, mate.
If anybody peeks. Zappa going
1G
real far for that one before
double
they go
Y.
for another one. Lock down in, and they'll get a nice plant on this.
12 seconds left. Running back.
Yeah, it's not the best plant.
There's a little pocket in
This
that
is done
corner. I'm
rounds.
not too sure there's going to be a lineup for it. RGL's a little bit too far even for snake bites to decay. Lots of util left and right. But the nano swarm's too far away from that spike, which allows here for a plant or a defuse to start. It's halfway through. Moose realizes that it's too late. He's going to try to save behind and save his weapon.
You can safely say that MIBR won the macro of this round, like for sure.
It'll get it.
Timeout pays off.
I wonder if C9 without the timeout there, if they would have done the punish over towards AO.
13-9. Coming very close to that as they start to bring a few more ultimates in that could matter. Check this replay one more time.
Do we know if Haven will have changes, even if they do, that could be minimal and affect the map? I mean, if we're going off all of the changes they've made in the game, and like previously, it should be minimal changes. But I can see a world where this is the map that needs the least changes, and they probably change the most. So we'll see, but hopefully not. They haven't really historically wrecked maps too much in terms of big changes.
That's where they can find their first fight and map control. Way less of a flank
Orb here for Rooney if he wants it. We got Fischl. They got 3 ults out of them in that round before, 4 chances.
C9 doesn't even need that flank anymore. They're going for just a win.
And the knife also spotted all 5 players at the beginning here for Cloud9. So MIBR
he stays up there.
Numbers here on this site to try to play for trades. Shots are connected to start for MIBR, and they're trying to keep it continuous, but it's
huge man with a plant. It's a res as well, and so they need to try and make sure he can't res.
Self-heal first, and now the wall's been broken. And I think that window of opportunity to try to res might be a little bit too late. Thankfully, though, for Cloud9,
just slowly taking away his cover. It's so funny. It's sick. 2v2 we got. Ooh, it's huge. Huge. It's slow. Not even to secure it. Yeah, they gotta shoot this, guys. Respect. It's getting a little bit close. When do we see that extra timeout? Okay, Rez goes in for money.
The weapon online, save a bit of the econ, and get it rolling. Oh my gosh, the fact that
get an extra gun here.
Solidified on the chunk that they were defusing, I think. Oh my gosh. Yeah. And then had to creep in. Nicely played. I mean, you said it about the Guardians earlier. I think it's kind of true. They are crispy with the Guardians on the side of MIBR. Bazooka popping off back in the coach's area. Feeling good on that one. And MIBR,
yeah, Amy's had enough.
Gather another round at B. They've seemed comfortable there throughout the map so far. This is going to force a C9 timeout now.
Their last one.
See what ME can get. into the head of the teams, what they might be dealing with, what he's seeing that they may not, and if he's hearing something that he wants to change, they can fix that all right now. Still got a lot of room to work with. 3 rounds, not too shabby, but it may not be this one, as this is the lower buy for C9 here. MIBR should be able to come away with one more before next gun round.
On a camp here for MIBR, they still have a Thrash to work with if they want to, and utilize that to retake the sites again.
Never count out MIBR when it's the end of the split and it doesn't matter. Let's see. I mean, that said everything in motion last year. You're right.
All right, we are in. A little bit of a heavy stack towards B.
I'm out.
They just setting up.
Eco goes in. It's a decent buy.
Just going 2-1-2 in a different sort,
especially with any NA team with
off of that A site now. Oxy to the tube. C9 very aggressive to start here and get MIBR's utility off the map.
On top of that, taking control of Boiler. This is a new look here for C9 after the timeout. 2 players moving in that area, and with that turret being broken towards the kitchen, look how far back FRZ is. He lost control, full information, or 0 information rather, of Boiler, kitchen, and also any lurk through the pipes.
Yeah, and these guys over towards B, they have the wall here, so they get some full info. And they kind of just going searching over towards middle. Beacon is searching. Visual goes in.
That's going to be a good one. And Oxy take down the king right away.
They can't retrieve that.
See where they go from here.
Definitely see here an upgrade for a weapon. Slore being thrown, so now they know Thrash. So a Gecko and a Sage are currently playing towards the kitchen. Trying to find a play, inching out towards the A side of that side. It's Rudy with that Sheriff. Almost
God, that guy was so low HP. And you would think JZC wins the round?
He has support up there. His own support is the Guardian once again. But that opens up the site here for Moose.
We've seen Moose do this before, and the fact that
they're kind of doable, especially with the double molly alarm bot down as well. He can get out of there, get good pause.
Again in the clutch scenario.
Oh, that gives good info though.
It doesn't mean he doesn't have the mollies in the angle in the backside.
So they got the dizzy info. He got the alarm bot info. And RGL and a JZZ are sticking together. There's a full wide swing. Potential lineup. The high-low crouch. Trying to get the spray on the last one. JZZ.
Oh my god. Dude, how are they still in this? Every round is pretty close at the end here.
If only he had the banana clip, it wasn't enough though. A defuse comes in, 12-10 now for MIBR. And what a good push there, getting themselves in almost a 1-1 there, a 1-1. But they are able to clean it up.
Pistol, yeah. What is gonna happen?
Diffuse rounds in the post plant for MIBR now. They're finding a way to get into the site.
So is this a low buy though?
C9 on the defense after they've planted and keep it going. Valiant attempt there to close out the game by Moose, but we go again.
I guess I say, what the hell? Yeah, Amy doesn't care too much. It's all about this big buy round.
All right, here we go.
Ollie lineup. I'm just gonna highlight this. Let's see if it. Oh, okay. Nice.
They look to get the
it just gets him. Oh, he took it back, but it pretty confident that broke.
That's actually a good start, but
yeah, I heard the sound.
Pushed all the way down towards the tubes, so he puts the alarm
Didn't double check, but
in an aggressive position, which will not allow here C9 to take the mid-route info. But at least Oxy grabs the head of JZZ at the beginning on the A side.
It's a great start. Pressure over towards A. Question mark created. Group up towards B. And I'm pretty sure there was a wall here early and Vanity broke it.
At the B site.
Here they go towards B. And this strat's really cool. They just did because
like this from MIBR being proactive over towards A. The question mark getting cleared.
Or a util this time. You have to consider if somebody peeks, but I'm sure MIBR knows it was just the molly, and that's your first blood or kill from Artsy, I should say, for MIBR.
Yeah, a walk contact. And FRZ lands that shot to Oxy, so rendering the res not as effective. Back to a
Vanity all secures this, right? How do they retake? They got no wall.
Nothing here.
That's a hard retake, man.
Available for FRZ. An attempt of a pinch from behind, but it's a rotate back.
We even have the alarm bot that stays up behind. Molly on spike. Boost might be going around the world.
As soon as Util comes out on the other end. for the attempted retake for MIBR. FRZ on the side of yellow. Molly pushing out Zepa, lands that shot, trying to find some kills through the Cloud Burst. Or through the Viper Orb. And it's Rooney trying to stay alive towards that back. Moose is all alone once again. The lead rotate across, but cannot win that fight against RGL.
Yeah, they got it.
Will there be enough time?
Cut the right wire. Locks it in.
This is getting close, man. 5 chances down to the last 1 chance, and you would think that that was the easiest round.
That once C9 put the pit down, I thought it was said and done. They were going to be able to hold the site, but once they all started getting pushed back into the same tiny corner of the pit, and then out of the pit, and then it was only Vanity trying to hold the gas up. Wow. That's one of the scary things about the Viper's pit. If you don't have control over the site, you're giving a lot of space to the enemy to get very close.
One last chance, and I mean, they have 1 away from Viper, so you don't want to get it. The Viper is here wanting to get it. Knife goes in though, and hit like what, 4 as well? Maybe they stick with the 4. This is going 8-person duel. They're going aggro.
Away from this mid play, any of the
flashes everything.
Go for a death ball on the A site, and MIBR is right in their face.
Jiggle now coming out here from Vanity. But for MIBR, they don't know how many players are playing behind that wall because the Dizzy actually didn't come into contact with the double flash that they played. C9 side, it's a
Killjoy ult goes in.
you can here for the last round.
We have mollies, but probably not in the spot to use it. Okay, mollies to just delay the plant.
Zine looking for the lineup here just to try to delay that plant. Seems to be attempted to plant towards the top of the A site. Oh. Yeah, a little bit of chest bumps coming through.
Hold up. Stop the plant. Yeah, they spammed the wall. They managed to molly the default as well. They stopped the plant. Killjoy, got him sight. That was about it. And he wants to look this way. Oh, Rooney didn't look that way. It's not that good. You can defuse from here. But they might have messed up. This guy can save him.
And there's that fight with the Hunter's Fury on to the wingman. Players are dwindling down, disadvantage for C9.
Wait, that's big, but this guy could stick.
He's trying to stick it. Nano Swarm pushes him away. It couldn't get broken there by RGL.
Oh my god, can this guy, you could Viper, and you could have covered it. Oh, dude, every round is so close here. I can't believe it's in overtime. What's going on? That's insane. There was so many 1 person alive at the end. 5 chances, 5 of them gone.
Default, which means they cannot play it from a distance. You have to use the Hunter's Fury for wingman anyways. What a round!
Yeah, and they had to like W forwards here because of the plant, dude. Why did Rooney not look to the right? It's Rooney's just out here caught W keying because he can't get the angle because of the plant.
What? You have to be kidding. We go OT, extra innings on this one. And hands in the air. I think all Z9 fans are doing it after that. As the OT,
how are we here then?
Is on the board.
Z9 can never win map 1. Yeah, they're haunted by it.
Look at the amounts of diffuses.
Okay, C9 back on defense.
Incredible.
Oxy gets op, no armor.
Like I said, they were going to turn it up once they got on the defensive side with this comp. And they showed that they could. So, C9 back on MIBR to attack. Do they stop now?
Dude, some of the rounds MIBR won, you must feel invincible.
Just want to walk off for the contact. Jiggle comes through. Heal comes up there from
Must feel like it's meant to be.
Pops Bazine back up to 100. Knife also only spots that Sage, but they heard 2 shots, 2 sets of shots coming through. But C9 actually has 4 players here towards this A site. Deniability here from the wingman to try to plan it for generator. Activation from C9 to tempo back up towards the back of the site, but first blood is for MIBR still. Nano Swarm to delay. This time it's Zepa that gets the lineup onto FRZ and JZZ. Shots up plenty on the side of C9. Advantage coming in. Glass cannon off for Oxy as he's just watching back towards the spawn while his teammates are crossfiring to watch this spike.
I mean, the setup should be too good from C9, right?
30 seconds.
30 seconds left.
Especially when they both double go this way.
Pressure here. MIBR moving forward.
Not cleared. They had the snake bite to work with, but
I mean, it's pretty much about who wins attack anyway, because both of them were solid. defense halves.
Switching sides.
Young and Hung, thank you so much for the prime, bro.
That defensive side
Thank you very much. Appreciate that, mate. Welcome into Slug Club.
For the death ball again here. I think it would benefit them quite a bit. The times Oxy was able to get super far up. And
I said that one, bro. He subbed. What can I do, man?
When we saw them getting mixed up on the round, it was almost the same thing. Lockdown into push up, but Oxy didn't go straight.
Isn't that the rule?
He tried to go towards the nest. So if they just keep that going, Oxy keeps pushing forward. I mean, he said himself in an interview before, it's like they're playing 4v5 anyway. So if I get a kill, we're up. Because I'm just out there doing my own thing, and they know that. So, yeah, Oxy goes out there, does his own thing. The team follows. The team will set him up. We've seen the drones just over the shoulder, helping to promote that and bring up what could be a 30 bomb for Oxy here at 28 and 16. FRZ 25 and 19. A lot of big frags coming in from MIBR, as we said there.
The NRG game permanently changed me? Probably.
The macro game down, though, here
think so.
To start off.
A very early timeout now for Amy, for Cloud9. In this first overtime,
set my own rules. That's the beauty of it. Yeah, it is.
Something out, or at least wants to work the better protocols for Cloud9 in this post plant. Because again, the last few rounds,
you guys just have twisted minds, man. Maybe he's just hung up on something that happened in his life.
They needed some hero moments from MIBR's side to actually allow for this to happen. So trying to clean that up a bit, and it's potentially to fix up towards this B side post plant. A C9 are all grouped together on that side. Although on the other end, though, for MIBR, they have two players there. Mazine and RGL working together, forced to fall back, Orb to come up, decaying a few players. But it gives a chance for the Owl drone to clear out towards yellow if Rooney wants to use it. Dash and set on the top. How? How? Two of them fall, and that's B side open for C9.
What?
Oxy go kill, right?
You don't need to see anything, Oxy. Just
they supported him, but he didn't even really get any of the util. He just kept shooting, and people died. I guess that's how it works when you're Oxy. The rotation here coming in from Artzine on the backside. C9 have this all
so good, man.
Locked up here. It's going to be so tough for MIBR.
Still full util in the hands of JZZ. Slorb's going to help out a bit, and as we talk about that util, it's gone now as he falls. Artzine, close range shot onto Zeppa, but also lost.
Oh, shout out to the util shooter there as well. The guy that shot the Dizzy. That was nice, solid entries from Oxy. I mean, got close, man. They made Imi sweat. They really made him sweat to work for it. Mother Bard, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the bits. Thank you for doing that. Alucard backwards as well. Thank you with the prime, mate. Thanks for these 6 months, bro.
Cool, calm as they go into the next round too. And what a game from Oxy to start off. It made the first half look like C9 were going to run away with it, and then towards the end of the second half, Oxy back online. Did hit the 30, 32, and 16 there, so not too shabby all around.
Well, MIBR at least we're able to warm up now, and hopefully.
Was there a muted part of T1 Gen G Breeze? Might have got copyright striked. Was there music there or something? It was like a timeout with some music, maybe.
Excuse me, would you mind taking a picture of us?
Oh, no problem.
Thanks.
Ooh, yes, problem. You need Verizon. Trade in that old thing and get a new iPhone 15 Pro with tons of storage.
Okay.
So you can take all the pics.
Let me
selfies.
upload this VOD.
That means panoramic. And as many portraits of me as your heart desires.
How about none?
None, yeah, none feels right.
Trade in any iPhone in any condition and get iPhone 15 Pro on us. Only on Verizon.
Should you watch Paper X vs T1 or literally T1 getting ran over? I mean, it pretty much is that, but it was kind of fun to watch. It's just impressive how Paper X work, man. Sometimes you just gotta sit back and enjoy it. Murphy's Law 2 as well with the Prime. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for the Prime usage, mate. Welcome into the Slug Club. Right. Let's spam some ads, chat. It's that time. Back in a little bit.
wanting to, and Oxy tees off. Oh, the ace for Oxy.
4 kills. Vai buscar o ace. Here with Coach Emmy of Cloud9, a map win, sir. A map 1 win. Congratulations. We were talking about how I've literally never interviewed you after a map win. This is our first time. So every single time I've asked you before, what went wrong today? What went right?
We changed a few things. We started using tennis balls to get the reactions up before the game. But also I noticed after every first map, we would eat banana, something energy. And we never did it before first map, so today we just changed it. And whether it made a difference, I don't know. But that's what we changed today.
Well, you know, whether it's a placebo effect or an actual effect. Best of luck.
You know, actually, it's some inside baseball here. I was walking around and our PA team, one of them was like, we got to get bananas. Cloud9's requesting bananas. So that actually...
The banana game is strong.
Banana truther. There's no better. It's the perfect snack. It's like good for you. It's dense in calories, but also small, like easy to eat. It's like the perfect pregame snack.
I'm a big banana fan. I mean, you already know. You saw my slideshow.
It's true.
That I so elegantly put
Nutritious
together.
diet. Yeah, you worked really hard on that.
Reduces anxiety.
Yeah, exactly. Look
Don't
at us
lock
here.
up because you get potassium.
Look at us here. We're educating you guys on food because Lord knows you need it. In any case, though, guys, let's go ahead and dive in.
So cheap. It's crazy how cheap it is.
Why are we so on bananas?
It's like $1 a pound, or like
It actually
you can get
is
a bundle
quite-
of bananas for like $2.
It is, and I
so
think that
good.
it's important to note that bananas are a great source of nutrition, potassium, and hey, it gets you a map win, just like Cloud9. Ain't that right? Segue. As
I'm
we
making you
go.
work today with
Thank
these
you. Look at me go. Yippee. All right, well, let's go ahead and talk about this one, though, because, hey, look, this one got a little dicey at the end there. You can definitely see C9 kind of be like, oh, no, not again.
But this first half was so dominant for
It
Cloud9.
really was.
MIBR, their game plan had a lot of these deep B hits where they're Gecko KO flashing through the smoke, putting their wall deep and fighting forward. And they were doing this in their last match too. And I don't think this game plan works. Most top teams are going to be planning to molly stall back towards Snowman already, and will have setups ready to counter that aggression. And we saw it get shut down round after round.
Yeah, and the teams that are historically good at a map like Icebox is a team that can identify the right moment to do those pushes, right? You can't just go into it saying, hey, we're just going to push this like we did in our last match, you know?
Yeah.
People are going to position ready for that, and they're going to punish you like we saw. And yeah, I mean, this
Also, Oxy popped off.
Yeah,
so.
the second half was dicey, but it still felt
9
like
first
C9
kills.
was in control, and they just let off the gas. 'Cause they were just
I almost
much
wonder
vibes.
if they got a little too confident, because you saw Oxy. He was talking some trash. He was feeling good. They really got into it. They felt like they had the game in their hands. And credit to MIBR. I think they had some solid rounds there.
The
Some of their
retakes.
setups for retakes were really good, but there was also a ton of
9
slop from
first kills.
Cloud9. I mean, the Muddy Men narrative goes crazy right now. Like people solo peeking in man-up situations. They were giving away a lot of opportunities there, but they did close it out.
It's just
and
funny
that's
because
the
if it
crucial
works out, you look like a gosh
Went
darn
9 to
genius,
2,
you know? But
and
when it
Moose went
happens
4
over
to
and
1.
over again, you know.
First kills.
It ended up working out eventually because Oxy just at the end closed it with a 4K. So, I mean, maybe that's what they were banking on. Maybe they just wanted to pad the stats a little bit.
Yeah, and I'm happy, even if it went maybe a little too far, I'm happy to see the vibes up. I'm happy to see them with a map one. I'm not watching that, and I'm like, I'm so worried about Cloud9 going into playoffs, because I don't think they look shaky. I just think it got a little messy.
It got a little messy, you know. It's okay, you know. You wash it off. But let's go ahead though and hear what Coach Bazooka has to say for MIBR as we get ready for Map 2.
Here with Coach Bazooka of MIBR. Now, a very close map almost made Cloud9's dreams of having a map 1 win crushed, but obviously went in Cloud9's favor. Also, happy belated birthday. I'm going to pick your birthday brain for a little bit. When you go into a match like this where you're eliminated from playoff contention, what is your goal?
I mean, our goal is to win the match because it's going to be very important for us for stage 2. So we are already aiming at next stage.
Best of luck.
And that is very important to note there, right? Like,
Oh,
even
that's pretty
though
much
for
it.
MIBR, this,
Casey, I'm
this
good. How you
stage
doing?
is done and dusted, there's still more that MIBR needs to play for, especially going into stage
Can I
2.
react to the Kendrick diss? Bro, I don't care, man.
Both stages are like a
I
combined
really don't
round
care about
robin
it.
where each team plays each each other team one time. So it's counting up. These games are counting towards your record in Stage 2, which has implications on that end-of-season playoffs, on making champions. So every game, even for these teams who had a really bad start to the season, counts towards their future.
It's just going to be so hard to win the Sunset map if you're MIBR, because Oxy already had a crazy
Rude.
performance.
Nah, it's just not my kind of thing, man.
I feel like he's even better
It's not my
at.
kind of thing.
And in general, on this map, C9 has been great. MIBR need to go into this with a game plan of, one, not letting Oxy all over them in one of the halves, you know, at least the first half.
I don't know, man.
Start off strong.
I just in my own little bubble,
do
bro.
what he did in that first half, and then
Stuff happens outside of the bubble.
There's a world in which, had they
Don't really
shut
pay
down
attention
Oxy
to
in
it.
that last map, maybe they could have taken it away.
Yeah.
What do you think about the solo Sky comp they were running? Because both these teams have still been playing like that kind of, I feel like when the map first came out, people were either like Breach Fade or more into the solo Sky. No one else besides these two teams have really stuck to it.
I'm more of a fan of the Breach comp personally. I feel like there's more options that you can do, and I feel like it's an explosive map. Like I feel like you need to burst out of these chokes. You need to be doing stuff like that. That being said, this will be a little bit of a chess game because there is that factor, the Vipers playing in and the lurk timings and everything. So this could be a really good map for MIBR just because of that.
If
like,
you got into
mirror,
this
right?
track battle, would I care? Just as much as just as much as the Drake Kendrick one,
When
yeah.
you're up against, say, like the Sentinels,
That makes you
comp,
feel
like
any
Gecko
better? You're on the
Kea,
same
where you have
level.
those crazy flash combos, the retakes are super strong, and you have so much more util to re-clear space. I feel like you get punished there. So I do wonder if MIBR is going to go back to that Sky comp or change things up as we've seen them do on other maps. Into the Agent Select, same for Cloud9, as we've seen previous.
Yep, they're going to keep that Sky in place, but we're going to get to see Oxy on that Raze, which, you know, he could very well just have a field day out there with the way that he's playing today. And now it's time to see what MIBR is going to do, and it's the same thing there.
How annoying would it be as a
nothing
coach
really
who plays
all
mess up
that
how to
crazy
plant
here,
the
but yeah, this is
bomb
really where you gotta hope that
correctly?
MIBR not only do they have this game
It's
plan,
not
but do they have
too
the
bad,
firepower to
man.
be able to
It's
match him toe-to-toe?
Exactly.
just
they
a little
have to
note.
be confident, especially on the defensive side.
Especially when you win the game, still it doesn't matter. It's like free lesson. Sometimes people just forget. I mean, he might have thought he was close to the box before the planting towards the box was better, so it's like less spam. Maybe mollies could get easier, but
Let's send it back over to Vancilian Rib for the call for map number 2.
We'll definitely see if that's going to happen, but now going into Sunset here, Riv, it's no changes for either of these
Mango
teams,
Freeze,
not
thank you
finding
so much,
anything
man.
new and
Appreciate
just
that.
Going with what's comfortable. But
Thank you so
if
much,
they wanna play
Mango Freeze.
comfortable, I mean, Oxy kind of popped off last
comfortable.
time. This is very comfortable.
Right, you know what to do? Let's get the slug slig
By the way,
Oilers
is
spamming.
this a horse or a penguin?
Horse or penguins? I say penguins.
Anyways,
Oh, it's horses, right? 3 of them. Thank you so much, Mango Freeze. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you doing that. Chat, if you got gifted by Mango, make sure you say thank you to him as well. Chat, you can do way better than that. Come on. There we go.
To play against C9 because it's also their map pick going into this.
Hang on, I dropped my pen. All right, we're good.
Thank you so much, Mango.
Rocking in. RGL, rest of the team. We have Ghost, Sheriff on our team, actually. No Sheriffs on the side of C9, so we'll see.
Right,
if
MIBR
they
on
can get
defense,
started
C9
with a
on
quick
attack.
Laser shot to the face with the Sheriff. If you focus on our team, he is actually going to be towards that lane side, and C9 is trying to pressure Margaret. Tiles back. We have a mid play for first round here. Really mixing it up.
So the Viper Wall is going to help as well.
Oh my god, the Omen Flash tanked one.
Able to answer first with the Sheriff.
Oh, how is he getting to that? Yo, he had so many people to draw this in middle. Okay, goes into a 2-on-2. Spike down. Oh, that's a confidence peak, but I like this. They take a little bit of map control.
Rooney alone in his Viper roll. Spike now looks like it might be able to grab it. Nice long range dink. A second one.
Whoa. He was calm with it though. Real calm.
Right now. That is crazy. Both were looking at him too, and he still finds the 1v1 twice on the jiggle. Feeling good, and a great start here for Cloud9. We get this clutch from him and back again. And Oxy, classic again. Stop buying anything else. Crazy stuff. Dink, dink. Just a little crouch to bring the aim back around.
They were talking about when they had 5 chances on Icebox, the fact they lost like every clutch.
Second round a little bit more aggressive.
Pretty accurate. Yeah.
Shells trying to get that orb up. That was the goal here coming through.
In terms of their buy, they're allowed 1 death.
Pick it up and fall back.
It's very loose on that. Making sure they don't get eco.
Peek inside the elbow. Has the Sheriff to work with. Nice flash though, pushes them away. So allows now
His
Cloud9 to get a
top
little bit more
vanity
pressure
is
on
in
either
spawn
extremities of this A site,
in
especially with
25
the weapons that they
seconds.
have. Lurk canceled out if Farzika
With a,
upgrade into a stinger.
with a stinger.
Not gonna give him too much though.
I mean,
for
sure. Get him scared of it nice and early.
MIBR's
Why not?
chances to try to win the round, and he knows that C9.
Rooney's aim, yeah, he's a calm one tapper.
Moose is gonna get it.
They're just throwing their walls towards B. Go towards A on this one.
I think we raided him once and he was playing like Sheriff DM and I was like, fair play, man. Sheriff is actually beastie.
It looks like it might just be B again.
It looks impressive. I think taking him off IGL was pretty good.
Towards B mid and then a strat towards A for C9 here, so they're getting their work on the map.
Like he's actually a bit of a fragger, to be fair.
Both sides. This does allow C9 to keep working mid. I'm waiting for the pressure from
Right, full
MIBR
buy round.
here.
Full buy round, they buy an extra rifle onto it. They got 3 rifles, 2 backup guns.
They're not working something they can pop flash and run forward. They may still try to get some paranoia.
All messed up.
As they take
All messed up a little bit. How's a gap here?
They're off the ball on this one. C9 is just about to crush into B site once they get rid of these traps.
And they pick the site with his retake. We got no one to get a kill off this trip. They're gonna get off to a crazy good start again. Feels like it. This is a hard retake.
Successful at the staircase for B main, and that's Vanity that's gonna push through to get info.
No way.
Wins that fight against GZZ at
There's no way he wins that fight.
He might fall towards the market
Never go down like that.
He knows that there's now 3
Oh, for
players
God's sake.
towards that spawn, make that 2. And finally, Artisan's able to trade it off. Well done here by Vanity to create that diversion and the ruckus to allow this lurk to happen as well for Zeppa.
C9 fashion, we got the after plant mollies.
Knows
Classic.
when the defeat is there, so they'll fall back and save these weapons. Well, again, remember, Zeppa had an opportunity to push.
Is it gonna miss the
top of middle? They might
gonna
have a
miss
chance
Viper?
to take these weapons away.
They're
Or at least that
hard for this.
aspect of
Oxy
Viper.
ran all the way out of here, all the way up through. Just go to the team. Give me my ult. Where is it? At least one orb will go to you, Oxy. And great shots by RGL and Artsine here in spawn to dwindle those guns a little bit. Both Artsine and Oxy are 1 point away here as we get to round number 4. As we get explosive fast. As we watch the replay, just simple peek. Once you have Cypher util at B, you don't expect to get the peaks like that.
No idea how Vanity wins that duel, really. Should never be winning it.
And that kind of timing, an unfortunate loss for MIBR and C9 to open up the site. A lurk here from Moose. A little bit on the round. We'll see if anybody else goes tiles with him, but this could be towards that 8
wait. What's going on here?
C9 loss as well were everything but those
Yeah, it's a
rifles that we
low buy,
purchased
but
into
obviously
that
with
previous
this
round. So they're looking pretty good here in
weird
round
buy.
number 4 to
Okay,
have a very
Bucky
healthy buy.
Bucky over towards side though. Might be good. They might walk into this bait.
Vetos on that previous
He
round,
works
and they
pretty
buy
well.
around it with a Bucky,
How many
a
just
Sheriff, and a
JZZ
Guardian.
get?
Crossfire set up
Oh,
at
he
the
takes the
elbow of
first
A
contact
site.
of this? Sure.
Playing the
Smart
danger
move here
game.
by C9 to just walk across on the other side. Nice shot by Rooney, even to open things up.
No way. Is no one gonna go towards him?
I thought they were going to get punished for not using any util to go into that spot, Van Silly, but no, C9
This
cleaned
poor
it
guy.
up. Do they know?
Wait.
Do they know about JZZ? They do know.
It's a Bucky. It's a Bucky, and it sounded
Oh
from the
man, feel
sound of
bad
it
for
that
him.
it, went for like a right click that didn't do enough damage.
Oopsies. Well, it goes down quick. Great clears by Rooney to open this one up. As
Why do you
they
go for
again
why do you go for a right
hunting.
click?
Cloud9 stay hungry on these rounds. And everything they're doing, it kind of off the first step, working really well. MIBR not having time to rotate, get into position to stop anything here. So they're going to have to switch up the way they're showing their pressure, what they're doing first. Make Cloud9 worry or sweat a little bit. Too much freedom to C9 at this point.
What does the right click of the Bucky do? Nothing, basically, man.
Just pinched down.
The only time it seems to do more damage is like plus, what is it, 15 meters or something? At that point, why using the Bucky? Like at that point, you're just dead anyway.
So very reminiscent to the first
Yeah,
half
it's meant to be
of
long range, but it's just
Icebox,
crap.
where C9 looked very dominant.
But it used to be
Things off.
outrageous, so
Guardians
that's why
really
it's
good
crap.
on MIBR's side, where FRZ got a pick. But in the end here, it's all these contact plays with less util that seems to be catching MIBR.
Bro, that might even, that would probably one-shot if you left clicks.
You saw from the last kill from the replay, they also have the Neural Theft available on the defensive side of MIBR. So that could be helpful if they want to try to play the retake here with the showstopper available.
Who stops
Neon a day. Neon a day, yeah. How we doing, mate? Thank you so much for the 2 months. Appreciate the prime, man. Thank you for that.
This wall, a little bit of a change up
Thank
on
you so much,
MIBR's
bro.
wall, as they are focusing the
Okay,
split
second.
on
I mean, do we call this a second buy round? What do we call the round
kinda
before?
CP
Sure,
on
we'll call
Breeze.
we'll say a second buy round, even though they had a pretty okay buy.
It's gonna be mid though for Cloud9 once again.
Take a bulldog. Bit of a hit.
I've seen this since the first round here, but they are thinking MIBR are going to give them some peaks, give a few jumps, the util information maybe, as they work again towards this market. After they did this the first time, they went straight up mid. So
50
whether or
meters
not
in
they find
Valorant.
what they want here, they might proceed.
Like
No, it's
this
just a
wall to
flash.
this wall.
I gotta
I would
credit
say,
MIBR here for playing
roughly.
it calm and keeping it safe.
Maybe
not
that's
giving
like
C9 really
18
any
to 20.
info, and making the space that C9 has taken not too beneficial.
Because of that flash, it seems that MIBR are thinking that they might have gone for a market or mid control, so adding a lot of players there, and the honorable call for C9 is to pivot back towards the A site. But thankfully here for the defensive side is that the Cypher util is actually towards A to help delay even more.
Yep.
TP across, flash comes in, paranoia,
Shot, man.
out the lurk, manages to get a kill, but it's Oxy Showstopper to get the pick.
Dude, they're
on the
getting
two
so
corners
wrecked
as
right
well.
now. Hold up.
Spike is now down out in the open. GZZ
Whoa.
anchoring it down. Moose is alone on a 1 versus 1, just around the dice. They're dancing around. Moose swings back.
Bro, how has he pulled this one back? How did he do this?
In MIBR.
Yeah, he just won 3 individual duels on site and then wins the clutch.
Map to Sky, this map still crushing.
I thought it was so done.
With the clutches there, and Rooney is doing everything. in his power,
GMS Dr. Hacky,
winning
thank you so much,
1v1s on
man.
the other side of the map,
50,
another 1v1
15
here
months.
there, and
Thank you,
it's
bro.
just the
Appreciate
site
that.
being torn apart by the defenders that
That
are
was
there for MIBR.
insane, by the way. Vanity's ult here was insane. I didn't even see that.
JZZ just doing too much work in the end there with RGL Meister to
What an
lock down
ult.
a site. Guardians coming out on the side of MIBR here as they have suffered.
That was
a bit,
incredible.
even with the win.
Still lost
They
the
are gonna
round,
get
but
around on the
it was a
board.
nice try.
C9 still looking good in the buy
You gotta
department.
start
Go
paying
back and work
attention to this because
mid
obviously
pressure
one person
strategy.
survived, right? All these
They're
people have to
gonna trip
rebuy
speed
1-9
switch
loss
up, catch 'em
bonus,
again. So good
would set
info,
it up
good
for a
movement on the
6-1
util
if
from
C9
MIBR.
won this.
Despite the round that they won, 2 Guardians in the hands of RGL and FRZ, though. Guardians still looking pretty good for the defensive side. Looks like
He's found the gap. He is in spawn, and they just gotta wait for him here.
Trying to make the noise towards market, so
And
he can actually cut
instead,
these
they're gonna
rotates
go
and
market,
catch
and
these
he's gonna kill the
rotates.
rotates.
So there's the engagement now for Cloud9 inside the market. All the responsibility here for that death ball inside the market of C9 to create that diversion. There's that paranoia, and there's that push
Yeah,
towards the spawn.
lovely,
and
man.
it's
They played
beautiful
this so
from
well.
A to Z. And C9 will
Respect
move
to
in
the
for an open
respect to the
flank, and they're
gamble here.
losing bodies for MIBR
They've been
all across
pressuring
the
middle a
map.
lot.
Flawless in
Looks
the
hard to
end
play
for
against.
Cloud9.
This kind of tells me that C9 are going to do this over and over. The mid-round strat that didn't come up with anything, what we just saw was supposed to be the result of the last mid-round strat where they went market
It's one of
to
the best
A.
rounds to win in
This
terms
time
of
they go
econ.
mid. And again, they're not gaining too much, but they're getting the space. And they know that taking that space and completely cutting off MIBR from help from their team is eventually going to get them to crawl out of the woodwork. They have to peek. They have to recheck things. They can't just let themselves be closed in. So C9's playing a it's your move game. We're going to put ourselves here. MIBR, what are you going to do? And I don't know if MIBR really knows how to attack.
On the second round Matix, yeah.
Defend, I should say.
Been doing a lot of mid pressure, a lot of it. I mean, the wall's made for this.
Side with the util they've been using and also farming these orbs, but leaving that mid side open a lot, playing passively towards the market, getting picked off also from B main inside.
Oxy has so much fun playing. Yeah, very much. It looks. I mean, it looks fun. The stuff that he does looks fun.
Got to find a way to fight that back.
So MIBR, ultimates to use. JZZ can get Seekers out if they are feeling bad. One of the things is that they are losing an idea
When
of the
Americas
state of
is
the
most
game
likely going to
once
Shanghai.
C9
From what we've
starts to
seen
quiet
so
down
far,
and
Lev is
get
for
into
sure
these
the
weird
favorites.
positions. So Seekers is going to be a huge solve on that. They're not
But
gonna
I
have it
feel like
every
he can
round,
change
though.
up pretty fast.
And they may not use it this round either. Staying with the classics across the board.
Right, eco goes
Little
in,
money
and
for
I mean, it
JZZ,
really
so
is the
they'll
bare
dip in.
basics eco.
Yeah,
We got
they're
a
focusing
sheriff
on
that's
the
it.
rounds to come here. Quick paranoia straight through. Are we gonna get Oxy going ham? Does he fly forward on this, or are they just gonna play it slow? Is the question. Semi fast, at least taking the space. So after the timeout, both teams trying to put something on the board. It looks like they meet each other at A.
Got your trail.
Seekers too are actually expending it at the beginning, so they
What
know
a
the
flash.
players are close. Flashes coming
What
out.
a flash, man.
Easy kills coming in, needs one more.
Look at this. Look at him go.
We'll have the show
Yeah,
stopper
shout out to
within the
Zeppa here.
next round.
Devs.
That's
A lot of the praise for that.
Open for C9 to plant. And also the weapon that they could protect here. It's not dropped too far off where Mazin could come and pick it up. And Vanity's just trying to farm the last two. Cancelled out, but Zeppa's the one that's picking it up.
I think that's it is a low buy round for MIBR, but that's a dream round for Oxy. Yeah, Paranoia for me. I'm gonna blast pack forward. Oh, I'm gonna blast pack forward again. Nobody's even close to this guy. But he's farming up the orbs. That's all he wants. It's still a win for him.
This kid.
He's not having any fun.
C9. To see what he types on. MIBR Classic is OP.
All right, hopping into round 8.
They both got
6
wrecked by
ults
it.
across the two teams, 3 apiece.
At least Vanity realized that. You saw it in all chat. MIBR Classic is OP. It was a full Classic round save for MIBR in that previous one. They have weapons to work with this time around. Trip's a little bit closer though. Easily broken up and nicely done from the dog inside the market. Showstopper at the feet of
He kills the Cypher, now he's going on the lacquer, dude. He had the vision of killing like 3 people in the back just locked in his brain there. He didn't even realize that obviously someone should be rotating from here. That's so funny, bro. He tunnel vision so heavy. All he's thinking is, my god, I killed the Cypher, the trip is down, it's 3 kills.
So far, it travels so far, it gives them enough time to run back.
Yeah,
in,
last
that's
molly
what you
goes
need,
out, so
Right,
they
close
can
up
join
is
them, and all they need to
JZZ,
do
so
is
it's
just
gonna
spam
get
once. The
very
Omen Flash is nice, though.
Coming out, they could get punished here, but Vanity still gets that pick.
Yeah, and Mazin had to stick this, but he got tagged by the camera, so he didn't want to stick it.
That's not the scoreline we wanted, but it's 7-1.
There it is.
Death
taxes and 7-1. All right. Always coming around. Round number 9 here. Cloud9 using a few of those alternates to take the pressure. You called the Trailblazer. There it is, right in front of Oxy. What does Oxy get? Util, so Oxy can go forward. Then you kind of see what the mindset of C9 is there. They think they've MIBR's rotated. That
Do you reckon that was
MIBR's
the
playing as
Oxy
fast as they
play?
can to get back on
Yeah,
these
it feels
plays.
like it.
And Oxy's knife out running mid. Oh, I got him. I'm gonna get behind him. Nope. They haven't rotated yet. They're still playing a bit of the macro.
It's so sick, dude. He literally forgot about the potential that I mean, there should be at least 2 rotating. Cracked me up. Do you think they were gonna go spawn maybe?
Just poke at this mid play.
This is not bad though, right? It looks like for MIBR is still playing very passively on top of middle, trying to give up the space.
Bira, thank you so much as well. Bira X18 with the 5 months. Thanks for using the Prime on me as well, dude. Appreciate the 5 months.
Or the stinger rather onto Moose.
Hey,
Allows the hat to be thrown
not
up
too
and
bad trade
no
wise.
opportunity for MIBR to converge back into middle, but unfortunately they don't have the better weaponry. Being on a Sheriff and Stinger buy, half buying for the next. C9's able to salvage at least those kills at the top. Give themselves still a weapon advantage on this 3 versus 3.
Zeppa up front on this one. 1 flash, 1 Trailblazer, a few orbs, and they have Seekers. Not necessarily needed this round. If they had it right now, it'll probably be used to figure out where the 3 are. But as of, it's just a death ball through market. They're not no window shopping on this one. They're going straight for the plant.
Cameras available. Stinger is out. All the shots misses. Almost got that kill on Taruni, which would have been huge because he had that pit available. And now you see it bloom out here towards this B site. Seekers on top of that.
Go market.
Information on the last 2 players. Wow. No stones left unturned.
Yeah.
Delay, Molly to delay, got another one. They got a Skydog. Not that this guy can ever feel comfy to use a Skydog.
Allowing also Zeppa to reposition on the top side of B. A second one behind the pillar, which allows Oxy to go for that trade and spot the last one. You can definitely hear it here. That beeping continues and now goes very slow. Oh no, there's a possibility now. Rooney's low at that 21 to tap on that spike. Not even a halfway. He's the king down to 1. Rooney stays outside of it, runs in for the pick.
Always very, very calm in the situations. It was just a low buy for MIBR, so there's that. Getting two
You're not
stacked.
going to need it for too much of an important round to come up right now, even if MIBR do grab a few. In the mid play, MIBR is happy to give the fights here. It's kind of like an aim battle every time.
A one-stage barrier, yeah. But damn, dude. When I watch stuff like that, maybe I wait a bit longer than I thought. You asked me if I want to go back to coaching, and then we see that reaction. Holy, it'll come flooding back to me. Maybe I stream for another year. Maybe extend that to a few more.
Oh, second trip actually market. I was looking for both trips in A, but MIBR is trying to get bits of util all over the place. Pit towards B, everybody towards A now to try and stop this Cloud9 hit. It has been impossible for them. Slowly working up. C9 are going to get this space and collapse on the site.
Unfortunately, can't find a timing to flash outside the attacker smoke.
Damn, we got a googly fan. Respect. Thinking. You know, did you you know him from like Source or the old days?
Paint shells on the ground. Vanity answers back. A 3-on-3, but we're fighting towards the elbow. Showstopper available. Lands at the feet of Vanity. An advantage now for MIBR for the retake. Moves playing long range. It's not planted for them. Remember that. ADSing back towards
oh man, the time.
timing. Spotted by Mazine. The swing. The snake bite pushes them forward. Cannot land that shot. The smoke also allowing RGL to fuse it halfway.
Close.
Back to a 1v1. Trying to pull stick and misses the shot.
He had a chance on that. Definitely had a chance.
That's it. MIBR heavy rotate. Get themselves in sight. Shut down C9 for a round and get that defuse. Back towards A, maybe. C9 playing these pretty loose in the
breaking the table, yeah.
Peek out from Zeppa, trying to just clear spawn before they get the ult in.
Remaining.
Just to the left. Yeah. That is also my exclamation when things go wrong. Just a quick shout. All right. 3-2 split.
Similar situation. Win a round, one person survives. Do they get reset? Is this pretty much gonna wreck them for the last round?
MIBR is just going to camp out and set up house and shop at a B.
Just finally something new though for C9. They have two players now posted up on this A side as well, which would allow here Cloud9 to go for late rotates. Working in 10, and that's both Rooney and Oxy. Dog now only to spot that lurk from Rooney. Looks like they give up the plan here. Grouping up all together back towards this B main, and they're looking for a sort of pop now.
They skydog in and check this guy, right?
On Artizine's position on the left side of that B entrance. And they have 3 players there on top of that for the crossfire set up in the trades.
Smoke to go down. Now they skydog.
So quiet. They're like,
oh boy.
I have all the time
oh
in the world
boy.
to prep these strategies.
Oh no.
Trigger discipline on 2 kills, and that's the spike down. Cage comes down across, and those 3 players inside the site are too much for Cloud9. Left to 1. Snake bite manages to steal life from that, gets hit by a satchel.
Oh, they take this. They need some rounds, so this is a freebie.
That he's about to get hunt down 360, no scopes, whatever you want to do.
Why does it look like the game? Why does it look like Rooney's so chill that the game looks like it's in slow-mo? So calm with everything. A guy's 180 in front of him, and he's still just really slowly calmly aiming at him. Flaz his. Thank you so much, man.
What he just did. No, I'm just kidding.
Flaz his wants some slugs in the chat, so guys, you gotta do it. 6 months sub, definitely gotta do it. Thank you for the prime, bro. Got any kind of slug you want. Yeah.
But yeah, I like that C9 had all the time to set up there. It looked like it was gonna be the perfect strat, and you just had one person hiding. Pulls the thread, and everything comes apart once they don't corner discipline. Towards A, really nice pull back on the smoke to deny the quick guiding light flash. So they do not have the info that they want.
Or in a pistol could give us a similar
be pretty powerful.
It actually did get
map
contact. You
to the
heard
first
the
one.
bird scream.
Oh no.
And JZZ allows himself to insert forward and get that pick onto Zeppa, doing the sky diff. Spike gap. Looking to get picked up here by Vanity. Meanwhile, the orb
Oh.
picked up by Oxy.
Whoa.
Looking
Whoa.
for a play. Moose. A little bit difficult there when a Boombot's running towards
That felt like a fever dream, bro. What happened?
Not allowing here C9 to rotate back towards
That felt like it wasn't part of the game.
Also losing players in the process. Only Oxy and Rooney left alive against a full roster. Rooney with the pick. Oxy one more, allows for him to get the showstopper. And maybe turn the times over back to C9. But MIBR is looking pretty good here. With 40 seconds left on the clock to hold this A site. Oxy trying to walk forward. Lands that. Here's that showstopper. Trying to clear out the site, but shoots it right away. Does not connect, but allows Rudy to swing out for the kill. And now it's a 1 versus 2. Oxy looks like he still wants to try to hunt for these kills.
Yeah, I mean, he has
Now there's only
no
22
idea
seconds
where
left
Cypher
as
is.
Kabitna towards this A site. Looks like MIBR is ready to give that up. Allow for Oxy to get the plant.
He knows he at least safe has it here.
10 seconds left.
Hey, look at his cameraman. He was saying something. He was like, please don't be somewhere.
9-3 curse. 4 rounds coming in for MIBR.
4? I mean, 4 on a pistol, maybe.
What an interesting first half. Just kind of back and forth. It felt like teams didn't really have too much of a read on each other. It all happened in the site each time. It was a death ball, the hit, a few peeks here and there. Everybody playing a little bit loose, and MIBR are able to find advantages here and pick up a few of these rounds.
Dude, the guy just carries on spamming his own respect. That's as he's planning.
From singing to prayers and laughter all around, the vibes are still good here for Cloud9, at least in the lead 8-4 on this map of Sunset. But now we have a special guest with us, so let's toss it down to Elizabeth with Alexis from Shopify Rebellion.
Not only is she Alexis from Shopify Rebellion, let me be clear, this is reigning Game Changers World Champion Alexis. Yes. Surprise. But you are also Moose's partner. And you're professional. I'm going to ask you to kind of diagnose the game in your professional opinion. Map 1 was going really, really well.
Never nude. Thank you so much, man.
So,
Thank you so much. Appreciate the 10 gifted. Chat, you know what to do. Let's fill up the chat with
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like the rounds get
Slug
down really low
Oilers.
time, and against MIBR's comp, trying to plant on A was really, really rough. They were just getting mollied out till 10 seconds, and it's hard after that. They were playing a flood, and then they kept planting safe. So it's like, what are you supposed to do in that situation? I feel like the OT rounds were played better. They played more slow and baited out more util, so I felt like that was good.
I need everyone to know, she just told me, and I was like asking her about now. She's like, oh my God, I just like look at the minimap. I don't even know what I'm doing. And this is what she does. She just spits out knowledge and information. Insane. No, we're at an 8-4 half. Is Cloud9 going to take it? Do you think we're going to go to a map 3? How are you feeling?
So far as Oxy Masterclass, I'm not gonna lie, he's farming like a 3K every round, so hopefully, fingers crossed, it's a 2-0, but you never know with Cloud9.
Well, bringing up Cloud9, what was it like? Because obviously Moose joined.
I never knew it
Stage
again.
1.
Thank you
What
so
was
much for that, man.
call like? What was
Double
that
you gifted
moment
as well.
like
Thank you, bro.
when you
Appreciate all the
found out
support.
that he would be joining Cloud9 and coming into the partner program?
Well, I was obviously really proud of him. He's been a tier 2 for a while, and also I was on Cloud9, and they're really, really good org. So I was really happy for him and proud of him, and he's doing great so far. So
He keeps looking back at you. Hey, what's up? Oh, okay, stop being cute. No. Enough. And okay, he can't hear you right now, but if he could, he might try to read your lips. What would you like to say to him?
I love you. You're doing so good.
Yay! Okay, but thank you so much, Alexis. Give it up for reigning world champion Alexis. Incredible job just speaking to me and giving all the information because I was like, oof. But thank you so much. But we have a game to get back to, so casters, please take it away.
Thank you, Elizabeth.
Again, if you got gifted from A_nevernude, make sure you say thank you. Make sure you say thank you. Thanks for doing that, bro. I really do appreciate the support.
Last time against EG when C9 got that victory on this map. Halfway there, we're at halftime.
Lucid_memes as well with the prime. Thank you so much.
To potentially close this out.
Salute as well. Thank you so much, Nude.
They're fighting life early.
Thanks, Nude guy. Yeah, I mean that
focus
works.
on where MIBR is going to be going here. We can even make the sound effects for you if need be. So, so pushing up 1-2-2 so far on what they have.
Well,
2 towards
sounds
8.
good.
And just a lurk, a good push.
Aspexis as well with the prime. Thank you so much for using your prime on me, bro. Appreciate that.
From the Trailblazer, getting back in a position. Whoosh, smokes comes out, and now ping ping towards the right side of the map, and now all quiet. Shh. You got that reload? Perfect.
Oh my goodness.
Information here towards the front of the A site.
There we go.
Oh, thank God.
Thank God. Yeah, I did not want to be doing that.
All right, so pushing up towards A. No paranoia is going to push any advantage here for Zeppa and Rooney, but they know not hearing anybody step away from that is also info. They're going to go ahead, rotate, lean towards B, and this one, we're going Navi timing all the way down here.
Going late with this one, fake over towards A, silent over towards B, and Sam looking at Moose, and he's having, nope, yeah, he's buying it, he's off. He's off.
So the camera,
they're going
like it was shot down or was pulled back here by Moose.
It's a reaction to push down middle. They kind of realize it's a fake, but then they're like, wait, we saw a boom bolt and they know Sky's there, so now what's going on? Mental round. Good luck to Prius on this one.
Rooney. We hear the rotates across from the middle side. Zeppa gets that pick. Oxy also fighting towards the B side. And
shots. Oh my goodness. When in doubt, to stick the camera on Oxy. Yeah, and this guy's so far away.
Becomes a failure in the post plant. Oxy sticking it, gets the defuse and the pistol round for C9.
The ability to transition from where C9
double pistol
positioned
or
themselves
MIBR on this.
Towards mid, they split the map. They did go tiles, but you just loop right back around past Churro, grab one, and you're in the site. Unless you want to go through market.
Just better than everyone else. Dude, he just makes it look so easy, doesn't he?
Oh my gosh.
He's in there, spawn. Hey, knuckle me. Good job.
Wait, I gotta go for mine.
Bry's really having the best time
Making people
ever.
wait for the dabs at the end of the round. He's like, hang on. I'm feeling it.
It's definitely making us call out his name all the time with all these.
With the wrong words, what did I say? MIBR? Did I say MIBR on both pistols? I meant C9.
After the defuse, he's now already halfway to his showstopper. Flash, they can't find anything close. Nice one-way by Moose. Long range though.
Whoa, we have a Guardian here. Dude, they go for the Guardian buy? I wasn't even on top of this.
C9 on the aggression they were attempted towards the A
Guardian buy when everyone's going for less buys? Sure.
Trying to fight
Honestly, when you're this low down, why not? He gets heavy armor as well.
If C9 continues to fight aggressively behind this smoke, but
this could annihilate.
Yeah, little do they know it's
yeah, tell me they respect this smoke. Oh boy.
It's a judge. It's a jump. It's a judge. 3 kills coming through.
And that's why you put him back on smoke. Bro, my conspiracy theory is he literally kicked everyone to change their team up because he wanted to go back on smokes because he missed the judge so much. Like, it wouldn't surprise me. You can't judge on initiator. You gotta have the smokes in front of you.
Nice start off by MIBR trying to find, or C9 rather, trying to find those kills in market. Woo. Lay him out.
They tried to copy our swag.
They are trying to copy our swag and they lost. Low-key, can I walk down mid? Can I get a
That's where it comes from. That's where the 4v5 right off the bat comes from. Low-key, can I walk down mid?
And he's doing it.
And he's doing it.
Guardian
I love
there.
this.
Smoke also no contact towards the front of that A side, so that's where you're talking about that orb coming up here.
Right.
To try to deny that flash. But MIBR, we're still tucked back behind the spawn. Oxy with an aggressive angle and 2 players of Cloud9 trying to play behind
big
the
buy
wall.
rounds. This is pretty much it for MIBR.
Flash connects to nothing towards the tiles. But the
Love
boom
that boom
will
bot.
spawn Oxy, and they'll force him to pull back.
They had top control. If they did get in trouble, Zeppa had a flash that was going to be flying right around mid. So still controlling each
This
other
guy's like, well, surely there's a judge
here.
somewhere.
They have a bit of that
I
triangle
know they still
formation
got
to play
it.
through. And all over the map still, MIBR has been trying to get this kind of fake play going on that C9 will bite.
And they want nothing to do with it.
A, and again, towards
Want
mid.
nothing
Maybe
to
they're trying
do with the
meet
judge.
C9, knowing mid
Smoke
was
goes
where
in,
it
bit of
collapsed
pressure here. Are
last
they
time
really going to
ran
go
a
top
strat like
middle
this.
though? Where are we
That's not
actually
where
going?
C9 is. They've already anchored to the sites.
Got a camera at
Already
B main
calling
and
it.
they know that it's clear.
Wallbang attempt 2.
Okay, a lot of this is down to Zeppa's timing.
Swing towards the top of the mid site.
Yeah,
As
and now
RTL
Vanity
does
has
connect.
to somehow
Now they roll around
kill
towards the
everyone
A
with a
site 'cause they know
judge
the
back at
Omen
sight.
TP
Best place
earlier
for him
on.
to
They
be
know
though.
that Vanity only has a judge to work with, but he's playing it towards Dice. Fully hit by the paranoia full.
Okay, they handled it well. Maybe he should have smoked himself, but it's like pretty obvious if he smokes himself.
Very late in the round.
Just a few blast packs. Viper's bites to go in just to deny a peek from an angle, but not much. MIBR is in pretty good position for this. They have crossfire elbow. And sight is a little tricky for them to take, but LGR Master's ready.
Stingbite doesn't allow Oxy to really close in with the rest of the team. Wallbang attempt not converted for Moose nor Oxy for the trade. So that leaves Rudy alone, and they hurt the stink by coming in from the spawn.
Solid nade.
Easy one there for Artazine.
Nice fast buy though. Got a lot of people surviving.
Always seems to be a bit of a fuse. That might be our find a way to light it once they get onto the other side of the map. Get a little bit of momentum in their favor. The bonus is a good grab.
I'll hit 80. Guys, I missed for the first time in my life.
History being made here today. All right. So where do they head on this one? With the bonus being grabbed, MIBR are going to feel pretty comfortable knowing that they'll have a bit of an advantage based on knowing that mid was a good hit for them. The fakes have been pulling C9, but the post plant has not really been in their favor too much from what has been happening. Last round was good, but it's still these slow rounds. All the util they can get out of Cloud9, the sight hit becomes a little bit softer. But they're not gaining any ground right now, and that seems to be a big problem for this B main area.
So Zeppa grabs this orb.
I mean, they're taking a good amount of map control here, and
push all the way up, but the dog manages to escape it. So there's an opportunity. Paranoia close range now gets the kill.
Oh man, he actually fully round. The dog just didn't see him. He managed to dodge it the whole time and had no idea. Even with the Omen flash, they were so sure that there was no one here. So Oxy somehow dodged the dog. That guy must be wondering what on earth has gone on.
He's gonna have to pull back even closer to spawn.
Rooney.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, this goes soon.
The timing here could hurt Rooney.
And it will. Great job here for MIBR to stay patient, waiting for that orb to come down, for the fuel to be gone.
Oh
trying
no.
to make sure you clear out towards that dice there with those pink shells, right? So Vanity's at the spawn, tries to go for
what? Zeppa killed the guy through the box, aiming at the guy close. There's no way. That's so unlucky.
Oxy looking to rotate back to support his teammate. Now lots of noise has to be made. Tap on that spike and the jiggle comes through. And you're just trying to run that clock down from one end to allow Moose to just fight that 1v1.
MIBR can't catch a break.
MIBR there.
I like Rooney kind of messed up a little bit here. It felt like.
So to see
he knows when the smoke's going down.
Gate to face what was happening in B main. That's incredibly aggressive. They lose one there. They're forced to rotate to the other side, realizing how many had pushed B main, but it still isn't enough. His moves on the loose locks down the site.
Bro, I tried killing the guy close by and killed the guy default through the box. I saw.
Yeah.
I saw. Did you hear me tell
Same.
It was nuts, bro.
Yeah, that's what MIBR is dealing with, right? You're peeking something, you're behind your guy, and you get taken out as the last one in line. It's one of those days, and Cloud9's making sure it stays that way on this map. They pull back rounds right after MIBR gets one in the second half.
And usually, as we're praising them being so good from the first half, or the first map rather, on how good they were on trading for MIBR, seems that there were a lack of positioning of where they had to be.
Gabri, you'd be surprised how hard it is, dude.
Which allows here just C9 to crouch, spray, and get whatever they want. So that needs to be readjusted now as...
Like, so many situations are similar, but people do different things that it can be... It's too hindsight to just thinking like a perfect world of this person should have done this.
On this one. Really gonna
you can do it for some stuff. You can have like base rules, but...
You can put it up and down.
Lots of different people that use different util that might wreck some other players.
Nuisance this round. See if you can at
Okay,
least find a
potentially last big buy round for MIBR.
Spikes down, so it looks like everybody's just.
This is a huge round still, though. Like MIBR can make a bit of a comeback. Not saying they're gonna win, but it would wreck the money.
Artson tries to take control right away.
The camera to spot early contact, and we're going over towards B main again. B main again with the one way. Omen flash on top. Yeah, this is back to back. But they wanted to take
nice
this.
Job by C9.
Similar strategy.
Yeah, and that's Sky.
Push up, fall back. Zeppa gets the orb, and then also has Seekers available. But this time around, Oxy's not looking to push even more forward towards this B site, or the B main rather. You heard that flash to contact and get information. Maybe try to sell that fake on that A site, especially with this lurk coming up now from Mazine.
Yeah, this insert is somewhat working as long as Mazine has, I'd say, info before he is seen. What do they wait? He just threw wall back up and he decides to leave the position.
Interesting.
They call him back.
It's a weird decision.
Probably to try to have him work.
He sees all of this is clear, so they know they're fighting sight here. They know they're fighting sight here, and they still swing like this.
Showstopper at the ready too if he wants to use it, and he will. Towards the back of the map, denied. Shot in the back by RGL. But to get that information on that one player. Still yet to find Mazine, who's grouped up now with RGL. But this is not looking too hot now for MIBR to try to enter. Snakebite misses, 10 seconds left. Zephyr will get freebie kills.
It's just a nightmare round from them. This didn't really make too much sense with all the info that he had over towards side. So surprised it goes back.
Well, C9 closing in from behind. And that's one more
like, would he not just call his team over? They know they're fighting over towards side. A lot of people play in this area at the moment.
In a map and series point situation for Cloud9.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around that. You're not going to win around if you don't have map control, right? That's a big part of the game, and they kind of just gave up on what was happening at A when they're
yeah, I massively agree with Riv here. It didn't make any sense.
A, like you said, it could come through market, but it went all the way back through spawn. They're afraid to die right now.
I mean, this was a good example. Whoa, hold up. That one might have just made it in there.
That's something that sounds like a lot of shots. All right.
Yeah, Gabri, that was probably a good example of what you're saying. To be honest, that was poor.
Like an Oxy thing. They push down A. He's looking
seven
chances. MIBR here, who have control of tiles right now, and not
look
really
at them,
understanding where C9 could be coming from.
They're out here just sending it. Actually running it down.
Players are falling down.
Crazy, man.
So aggressive. Paranoia even hits JZZ. Seeker's just chasing him down, and Rooney sees it. Running it down towards the tiles. Spike is down. TP4 now forced to be canceled, so he can meet up now with Rooney and watch that spike. Things are looking pretty good for MIBR, though, to try to fight back. Low HP is GZZ. Hat gets info on the last two players. That's Moose inside the market. Vanity falling back towards the A site. An opportunity to pick up the spike, but instead they're just going to try to walk through and fight against Moose. There's so much util there to guard and hold the market.
Got the toe trip, too.
30 seconds left.
Backing up.
Yeah.
Vanity holding any push
Gonna
towards
walk
the
into
right.
Moose, and do they even clear the deep angle? Yes, they do.
Well, Settle's looking good. I mean, there was a lot of time wasted that would have given a good position for C9 to win that fight, but at 5 HP, GZZ gives some breathing hope now for MIBR.
10 seconds left.
To convert this round on the low buy that they had. Plant comes in, a 1v1. JZZ once again with the off angle. 4 kills in the round.
And C9 kind of gave him this one. What was it at its peak? 2v4?
Low by round on that one. C9 just trying to pinch towards tiles, and what it did was
they just wanted to end it.
of an arsenal to the hands of MIBR after they found a few kills, but not after Oxy just went to town on a few. Nice job by JZZ to have these big rounds. They have been a big saving grace on the side of MIBR throughout the series. I get that reference.
And they now have to eco.
Right.
Oh, bro.
Now C9.
Thing is, in Icebox, they didn't. I mean, they maybe made a few mistakes. It wasn't as glaringly bad as that round was.
So afraid to have this map control, or maybe they want to play it slow. They're just kind of staying together on this, but it seems like everything they do is a take and then a retake. They have to re-hit, but not because they want to, because they're forced to. Does not seem like they're proactive enough here. C9 in market, ready to already throw back if they start coming through. Nice denial of util. And this one's on Artsy and going deep.
Renito still manages to get that kill through the smoke as Oxy fell from top of shot. Plant attempt coming now, and looks like it's going to be on the
Molly though.
for B main.
Molly stops them planting.
Force them out first. There's over-aggression, over-commitment, a flash that wasn't popped out that forces GZZ to turn away. Now the hat's thrown, and to get information on the last 3 players, closing the gap, closing in. Here's the sound of the cages. Oh, I love this, Bucky.
I knew you would say that.
Vanity is going to try to bring it out, the Chocobo cosplay, but not this time around.
It goes over towards the other side.
A free plant for MIBR. And Rooney
Spike planted.
just looking to make the chances a little bit easier for him. as he knows that
These
both
guys are
players
just gonna
are
hold
low
us the
here
whole
for
time.
MIBR. So capitalize on
Oh.
this kill, he'll not get it.
Thanks.
MIBR
Okay, 5 chances. We're slowly counting it down. Does Imi get involved, or is Vanity telling him that should just play proper for a little bit, close it out?
On the horizon, it locked in, and then so did C9. So let's see if C9 can do that before we get to our OT position. FRGZ, JZZ, Artsy, all having great games right now on the side of MIBR, and we are going to get that C9 time out.
Yeah, he's had enough.
So they can get themselves
Not again.
situated, figure out
Don't
what
do an
MIBR is
Icebox.
doing to get themselves through these sites. And C9, they're not over-rotating. I think it comes down to kind of just the slight peaks or the non-trades that are happening once we get to the site. It was even on the first half, that's where the action was. Once you got to site, it just got explosive and so chaotic.
No, never Desp.
Maybe it's just the once
Desp, I wouldn't be in a team if I had any players that were like
see a
that.
fake comeback here or there. The vibes were up there when they C9 just tried to run it down and unfortunately got denied there from that 2 versus 4, 2 versus 5 that you saw 2 rounds ago. Broke the economy, and it is timeouts just to say, guys, let's just close this out.
Yeah.
If anything, we're getting closer and closer to these ults too. Oxy still landing these shots. They're getting very close to a showstopper once again. But they just potentially just want to keep their calm and end this series now.
All right, MIBR picking up gas. C9 play a little less loose here. Should be able to tame it for one more round. How many chances?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chances.
Perfect. 5 chances. Now
What?
everybody knows.
Where have these guys started to do it as well? What's going on here?
Here we are.
I mean, Slicky's chat definitely will know. It's the emotes all across the board.
Exactly. So elbow control here from C9.
Yeah, we made it to the America stream
Actually,
as well. Holy.
Maybe TPing out of this one. The judge.
Combating
not a judge
everyone.
here, I should say. Peculiar spot to be playing the one and done. A little bit of control for FRZ, but he hasn't been able to say too much.
Map
other
pressure
than
over
that
towards
raise
A,
robot,
so they know that
where
they have to be
Oxy is.
2
That's
people here.
actually pretty big information here for MIBR. As they start to work towards mid, they figure if Oxy's here, the other site's going to be one that might be held a little bit stronger, and there'll only be a 2 peak on B. Little do they know they're taking a little too long to get there.
The other thing is that it's been rare now that the door has been shut.
This is
Usually it
nice
stays
from them,
open
though.
because
They're
you have
kind of
zero
creating a
utility
lot of
out there
pressure.
too,
We
so
got
maybe
pressure
MIBR
here, we got pressure
recognizes
here, we
that
got pressure in
potentially
middle.
the setups towards
Here
the
you're gonna
side,
have
you wanna try to
1-1-1-1
avoid
at the
now.
moment.
That A
So-
side hit. So they break the trip. 3 players
Whoa.
moving up, and they're trying
Look
to
at
go
the timing
for
on
that
this,
same type of
Seppa.
pinch that C9 did towards that back
Oh,
of the market.
oh my god, I thought he was gonna get
the
away with
first
it.
blood was still
Okay,
for
2 on site are in a
Cloud9.
rough
It allows
spot,
them to
but
get
one of them
information
is,
to fight back towards
I
Boba.
was gonna say one of them is
Against the
Oxy.
peak, 1 by 1,
This is
they
a nice
go,
run
and
from
1 by 1
MIBR.
they
That's by
fall for Cloud9.
far the best run we've
A
seen
safe
from them.
plan for MIBR, 4B main on top of that, and that could be an instant save for Cloud9. You could already see
They
that
took a little bit of a
backing
risk
out
over towards middle.
the
Maybe it's
with
some kind of
boost.
read, I'm not entirely sure. But
Really nice way for MIBR to identify how B has been played. You see 2 people pushing out most of the time. The third has been there sometimes, but not the majority for a C9 on that defense. So MIBR say from FRZ, okay, yeah, Raze is here. That means it might just be Sky. It might be one other to help. They did make the right call. It was a later rotate over from Zeppa, but it didn't matter. MIBR already had the timing. They've already
wait
used
until
the
my
info
stats go into a
and
broadcast.
Really nice strategy
Dude, I
created
don't think
there
people
off what
did
they've been seeing by C9. It's
I don't think
exactly
people
what
did
you
like
hear
timeout stats
in these
until
late
I was
rounds.
done. My timeout stats would be bad. I always timed out in
Not
ecos.
chasing as much anymore here for MIBR.
Like that was
See, the
was
money's very
literally.
low for JZ.
I don't think I ever really
Those are
timed
good
out in buy
kills.
rounds
They need those
most of the
weapons.
time. So I like to
Those
just do
Vandals
like
will be flanked by
2 or
lower
3 rounds
buys for
ahead.
Sure, should be able to throw in a few. Yeah. Okay. No, they have the full armor.
What is the money
Watch
on
this
this?
replay again. A great mid play coming in from MIBR, and a lot of the rounds for MIBR before were so slow that mid play would have been another 30 seconds.
Timeout, bro. He just did one.
We gotta end this angle. No OT. I need to piss so bad.
This makes him chaos.
Bro, what are these replays, man? We're just
We know, too,
getting,
we're gonna have to bring up
we're
the
getting
models.
everything.
We keep getting shots like this from Oxy with these face. I'm trying to stay serious this whole time, but I just can't.
Yeah, Oxy's gonna watch this
funny
back and
guy.
be
Let
like,
it
bro,
go,
I can
let it
say
go, funny guy.
nothing right now.
Quick
Can't get
clear
away with saying
towards
anything.
B. Look how C9's just together in mid. They're like, yeah, okay, we're going to try to end this from mid. We'll rotate to wherever they are and try to play it off this lower buy together. And it is a low
Yeah, and the thing is, there's 5 people faster with this. They got an Omen Flash. Let's see, Omen Flash or Omen Flash. Omen Flash goes in, hits no one. Skydog, similar story. And Viper all goes in, covers the spike. Heavy, I mean, this is a hard retake. Let's see if the 2 on site can at least get 2 between them. The first step, keep an eye on the luck as well from FLZ. Lovely.
The offensive side, as they go for a flash double peek for MIBR. First contact, 1-for-1.
Oh, he decided not to keep going. Hold up, what an absolute shot. Yeah, and he might have to TP behind them. Might have to go for a mad TP play. Do it. Yeah, anyway he wins there is mad TP play, it's the only way.
Players are falling down, and Moose once again trying to save his weapon, and he will.
That is another one.
The numbers getting low again.
Even more alive this time with a bit of money in the bank, so it looks good. C9 should have that same purchase here. We go again, as they cannot close it out.
This all was nice, yeah, this all was really good. They probably didn't open though for it. It's the only way it's like has this much room here. Right plan on edge.
There you go.
Whoa, is it chat? Is that good?
We know it as a fact.
I think you guys would be clipping that 3.
All right.
That looks similar to the 3 you guys spam.
MIBR locking in again on this 3-2 split. Last time this
pretty
worked
good.
out pretty well.
Wow, that gets a pretty good, and you guys flame mine.
C9 across the map a bit.
I mean, to be fair, it's his first go at it.
Showstopper online. Mid play again here from MIBR with Seekers.
Oh yeah, we got the info trip into the kill trip. That's deadly. Back. Oh, hold up. That's a lovely Omen Flash on this, and these 2 are just out in the open now. They thought they were pinching them, but they just got pinched. Shout out to Vanity on this. His Omen Flash was huge.
While FRC's inserted in towards this B main, trying to make a play. Finally just got spotted now by Oxy, forced to fall back, and both of them have to work together in tandem. Backs against the wall. Zeppa looking to go for the flank, instead goes for the util. Showstopper out for Oxy, and Vanity.
What a round from Vanity at the end here, yeah. I mean, 4 kills and his Omen Flash is everything.
This series against MIBR.
They lock it in. Oxy gets his wish. Hopefully he's not interviewer. He's got to stay around for a little bit. But yeah, you can see him jumping around on stage there, ready to go. MIBR, high fives, hugs around. They do not get the win, but they come out fierce in each one of the maps, trying to pull out those late games, trying to bring it to OT twice, but C9 are just able to route the offensive style, the defensive style.
MIBR no maps? Yeah, they're, dude, the problem with them is they had such a bad split 1 that their year's kind of done. Kind of same with Furia, like realistically.
And C9 pick up
both of these teams are done. So do you just start building for next year?
Yes, he kind of looked good for C9 at the beginning, but there was still an opportunity for MIBR fighting back, pushing it to overtime on that first map, and also showing resiliency, right? At the same time, it's like, hey, you're trying to tool around with us, you're trying to add that extra confidence and belittle us. We're not there for that, and they were able to fight that quite well. But for C9, you know, it was a great season to start things off here in that stage number 1 here.
I feel like a lot of the players, just around for everywhere in the world right now, a lot of good aimers.
C9 never make it easy, do they? Even with the first map.
A little bit of the sight.
They lost, what was it, 5 chances on Icebox, 6 chances here, and then it went down to 3 as well. They don't like to do it easy.
Those duelists that are just popping off does seem to be a big boon.
The way that C9 is playing is almost very much like a PRX style. Just
Amy's sake, yeah, man, pretty much.
Get the util behind them, get these picks, and if you need
Can't they qualify if they win split 2? Yeah, but for them to get to playoffs, right? For them to get to playoffs, they got to get top 6. They're 0 and 5 now. To get top 6, you got to have what? 5 wins, you would say? So they have to win every single game they got to play.
They're kind of interesting options if you think about it. Like you have the Vanity Judge in rounds where you can pull out a 4K, and
they go in every single game, and even then, I'm not even sure they'll qualify.
So you do see that happening from game to game. He has the mind to mastermind a strategy that'll completely throw a team off kilter that would be supposed to be taking a round or taking even a half. So C9
they would
has
have
those
to.
tricks. They have the strats.
It's done, bro. They is done.
A little bit more as they go forward because people are going to be watching their games now. and everybody's going to be hungry in playoffs.
Yeah, now C9 is just going to have to wait to see who they're going to play against later on. Is it going to be G2 or Sentinels? They're only going to find out
Stage 1,
later.
Stage 2, yeah, they combine. They combine into one big group.
Let's throw it down to the stage where Liz is ready with Zeppa for the Horizon post-match interview.
Thank you very much,
So
gentlemen.
your record would remain 0-5? Yes, the record remains 0-5, and then it's top 6 go to Champs
Was
Pass.
it the trains? Was it the
When it's next
bananas?
game,
Was
like
it
20 minutes,
Taylor?
bro.
What was it?
It was for sure Taylor. I think you guys heard Francis singing The Weeknd.
Yes.
So the karaoke brought it out today for sure.
Yes. What's your favorite Taylor album?
I don't know about albums, but anything post or before 2010. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So talk to me about just having, you made playoffs, but that wasn't because of you, right? It was out of your hands. What is that? Is that stressful? Is that kind of just like, all right, the gas is off, the brakes are off, we can just watch this happen? How does that feel?
I mean, it's not like we relied on Energy or G2 losing.
Right.
And, you know, we were going to play to win anyway. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because we knew we were going to win this game.
Yes. Something I also want to ask you personally, because I was listening to, we're here, I was listening to Mimi in the pre-show, and she talked about you just being truly one of the best support players in the league. You've been with Cloud9 since 2021. It has been a long road for you to get here. What is different about Cloud9 now than your literally previous years of with Cloud9?
I would say this is probably the closest iteration to when we had Mitch and Zeta.
Yes.
I mean, everything's clicking. Everybody, you know, it's like a family here, and everybody's having fun playing, as you can see.
Yes.
So I mean, there's nothing you can ask for more when we all play like we love each other. So that's the best.
What is that camaraderie like? Because we see like things here and there. We can listen to your comms videos. You know, we see, you know, Oxy like throwing up the cross and praying or singing, you know, you laughing about it. You know, Oxy saying that you guys have to end it because he has to pee, you know, things like that. What is that levity like when you have to get serious though?
It's hard to say because I mean, yeah, we're having fun, but we're always serious. We're playing to win. We don't play to lose, you know. And obviously, for a lot of people and a lot of team, when the smiles are out and the laughing, that's when like the best part of the team shows up.
Right.
But you know, we're trying to keep it consistent, where it's serious and always like laughable. So we're trying to keep it there.
And I just got a confirmation. You are the official 2nd seed going into playoffs. That's a pretty good spot to be in. How does that feel?
We ain't first.
We're not first.
And if
we
you're
are
not
2nd.
If you're not first, you're last. So we gotta qualify first. And second don't mean nothing.
Okay. Who do you think is gonna go to Shanghai besides C9, of course?
Who's gonna what?
Who's gonna go to Shanghai?
I mean, us. I say us, Lev, and 100 Thieves.
All right, 100 Thieves. EG guys, don't listen to that. Don't worry about that. But thank you so much, Zeppa. Give it up for Zeppa one more time. And we're gonna go to a break, but it's the game you've been waiting for. It's G2 versus Loud next.
That's the big game. True. Yeah, I mean, they got to put themselves in there, though, so someone's got to take a hit. I think G2's winning this. I like their map board at the moment. I have no idea where I put Loud. I can't even work out how Loud look. I really can't. So this will give us a good indication. G2 have been looking good. So yeah, we'll see. Okay, I'll be back in a bit.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Our next match versus Loud is going to be a do-or-die situation for us. Loud has always been a team that I've wanted to compete against. Even before we played our first game of 2024, I said I always want to play against Loud.
Can Sadak be the hero again for Loud? 4 rounds have been so hard to come by. This feels like a must. He's gotten it down to 1. No idea but where Zeppa might be, and look at him buying his time. Sadak reads him. He gets his 3.
Próximo jogo contra G2, a gente tem que ganhar para se classificar nos playoffs. Vai ser um jogão, é um time excelente, um time com muita força, joga muito bem.
He gets the kill. Oh my gosh, what? MIBR go home with a whimper.
É um time que estrategicamente sempre esteve muito bom. Quizás algumas coisas não encaixaram, mas agora realmente um time muito diferente que no kickoff.
I just want to end split 1 with a positive note and some confidence from the boys. So win or lose, as long as we play our game and dig our heels deep into adapting and trying to win that match, I'll be happy with whatever happens.
Welcome back to VCT Americas. It's our final match of Stage 1, and the playoff hopes of 4 teams are riding on this one. It's the match that we all been looking forward to, G2 versus Loud, to determine what the playoff picture looks like. It don't get any better than this. I'm Golden Boy, that's Mimi. You got Baby Bay over there as well. Let's go ahead and dive right in. This is going to be an exciting one because it's great when you have like your end of season, but the last match has so many implications for the end of your first stage. It's going to be pretty sick.
Yeah, it matters for the teams playing in the server, but it also matters for Sentinels, NEG waiting in the wings. All these teams have a chance to still qualify for playoffs, which is wild, especially for Sen and EG. But for these two playing today, the implications are also huge.
Yeah, and this is such a good matchup because both teams, I feel like, have had the same problem all year long, all stage long. I should say that because Loud actually looked great over in Madrid. Yeah. But this stage specifically, both teams have had a problem with their duelists. I mean, I'm going to just call it out. You know, it is what it is. Both teams have been struggling in that aspect.
Well, it turns out one of those duelists, well, I would say EG's duelist is going to get a nice invite, courtesy of the IGL of G2. You got Derek and Jogmo. Apparently, an invite came through for them to be in the stands to cheer for them because if G2 wins today, EG gets to join them in the playoffs. So G2 is not just playing for themselves, they're playing for that boy Jog and the rest of the EG lineup here, which is actually kind of cool.
Yeah,
and I think they are in the studio.
For dinners on the line. I saw a tweet from Chona P where he's like posting Jojumo's cat saying he's going to do it for them.
It's
things
just
like
great.
That. It makes this extra one so fun.
It's the warm-up routine.
Real.
The cat.
Could be the okay, this has gone too far. All right, well, let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket now because with that Cloud9 win, they have solidified themselves as the 2nd seed for the Alpha group, which means that they get themselves that top spot there, and they will await the Alpha 3rd seed. Meanwhile, you have the Omega 3rd seed, so a lot of implications are going to be coming into fruition for this one. And as we had mentioned before, Crew Leviathan, they win that matchup, match 3 and match 4. They win those, and they find themselves going to Shanghai, China. So it is going to be quite fascinating to see how this all breaks down here, but there's still things to explain.
Talk through it again.
Let's go ahead and do it again because I know you guys didn't pay attention to me last time. Here we go. So let me go ahead and explain it one more again. We got this. If G2 wins, they're in. All right, we're good. Let's go ahead and show the graphics. Better than showing my bald face. All right, here you go. They win. All right, and EG qualifies for the playoffs as well. Now, if Loud wins, they qualify. They eliminate EG, and if tiebreakers don't go in their favor, G2 could miss out, and Sentinels will take their slot. This is an important thing to note here because if G2 gets a negative 13 round differential, there will be at least there will be a best of 1. Apologies for that. It's a lot of words, and I'm trying my best here. Okay, between G2 and Sentinels to determine which team moves to the playoffs. So if you are a Sentinels fan, you are preying on the downfall of everyone.
Yes, and to break that down more, it's a 13-round differential, a negative 13-round differential, but that also relies on G2 losing 2-0, and it only becomes a differential if we see overtime. If there's no overtime in play, then it's as simple as G2 wins 13 rounds, it's a BO1. If G2 wins 12 or less rounds, Sen is in, and if they win 14 or more without that overtime in play, or win a map, then they eliminate dominate Sentinels.
Yeah, basically, if you're G2 at this point, win a damn map. That's it.
Don't think about the rounds, make it simple.
Don't think about the rounds, win the map, boy. That's all you got to do. But for now, though, let's go ahead and talk about their opponents. You got Loud. Now, they had a difficult start to Stage 1 here, but if there's one thing that we know about Loud and we know about our Colonel, Sadak, is that he is always going to have a plan, and this team has built that plan. They've given themselves an opportunity, a little bit of a runway here, and they looked pretty solid last week, got themselves a win.
Yeah, and he also gave a lot of the reins, he was saying, to the coaching staff.
For sure.
So they're helping out a little bit more now, and that's why you're seeing a more standard set of compositions across the board on the maps for them. And I think that at first it kind of looked shaky on it, but after their last match, like, I'm a believer again.
Yeah, I mean, I think they came into this year with kind of a read on the meta that didn't end up working out with the Phoenix comps, and they had to reinvent themselves.
Yeah.
Into Stage 1, and they've done such a good job at finding the right comps, the right identity, and also peaking in terms of their form at just the right moment, right? They came alive before the Sentinels match, win that one out, and now, I mean, it's back to old Loud. The mid-rounding has been on point. So many of those contact play rounds on their attacking side against Sentinels were incredible, especially on Lotus, and all these players have stepped it up. Cow and Xena and QCK especially.
Yeah, QCK definitely. I mean, we never even saw this guy running it down in spawn up until like the last match against Sen, which was such a breath of fresh air because, I mean, we all know he has the mechanical talent and prowess to do things
But he just wasn't showing it in matches.
I felt like he just had like a collar on him, you know, and it kind of got taken off and they're like, oh, Raze go kill now. So I'm hoping we get to see more of that in this matchup. But, I mean, G2 will definitely be aware of that if they do their homework.
Yeah, and I think that win that Loud had certainly gives G2 a little bit of ammunition to get ready for this game. There's going to be a lot of things to pick apart from that, though. But for now, though, send it over to Elizabeth. Has QCK standing by for a quick word.
So, what is it, 13 rounds, 14 rounds?
QCK, go on
What's the thing for Sentinels?
Hi, Loud. Hello. All right. Kind of a two-parter.
13?
So, what have you done to feel unlocked from last match, or what has your team done to help you feel unlocked from last match?
A gente não fez nada em específico para se soltar dentro do servidor, a gente só tentou botar mais fogo, energia dentro do time e se juntar como literalmente uma família dentro do servidor e fora também, e acredito que isso deu resultado pra gente.
Yeah, we didn't do anything very specific. We were just trying to, put more fire while in the server, and also out of the server, act as a family, as a group that is very united.
Best of luck.
And QCK is certainly coming to his own in this stage and has looked pretty darn good in the process, continuing to build up his resume, if you will, with this Loud lineup. And I think that, really the more that this guy gets time with this team, the better it's going to be for them and better it's going to be for him as an individual player.
This Sentinels game was, in my opinion, the best we've seen from QCK. He wasn't the #1 player in the stats at the end of the game, but on Lotus and Icebox, on their attacking sides, he was getting so much value on this dive. They were doing a lot of these
brackets.
Oh yeah. Into these late round pops on site, and it seemed like every time he was taking his opportunity, getting a pick, sometimes getting traded, but then also having these multi-kill rounds that were lacking from this guy for so long.
Yeah, it's nice seeing him actually be able to dash in or satchel in and not have to
yeah,
play.
So it's pretty it's pretty
9
easy.
times out of 10, you might even just get spammed trying to enter the choke. I would know from experience.
G2, wait, you got it here. G2 wins under 13 rounds. Sen qualifies. G2 win exactly 13 rounds, best of 1. G2 wins plus 14 rounds or a map. G2 qualifies. Loud wins, Loud qualifies.
Hopefully you can bring it on into this one.
Loud loses, EG qualifies. Yeah, okay, nice and simple.
Right time, right? Like finding their moment right before the big match, right before the
G2
big game,
win
and popping off.
13.
And if they
G2
can
win
keep that
over
same flow and
13
win
rounds.
Today, they're again looking like they're back to being a top dog headed towards playoffs.
Well, their opponents certainly do not want
Look
that
too
to
good
happen
for
here.
that.
Let's go ahead, though, and move on to G2, shall we? Talk about what this team is going to be bringing to the table here today. Because
Does EG
again,
qualify?
G2
for a G2 win if you're an EG fan.
Funny enough,
Say EG fan.
even
You're probably
saying that
a
they were
Potter
gonna
fan.
take out, Derek saying they were going to take out the G2 boys for a very nice
Maybe a Joggernaut.
emphasis on the very. if a stake isn't involved. Oh, look at the catch. You got to do it for the kiddies. Yeah, but, you know, I think that's a very interesting thing, though. That's a lot of pressure. You know, like you're doing, I mean, you're not worrying about EG too much in this situation, but knowing that that's over in the shadows, though.
Valen said, this
You love the org?
for a
Oh,
bunch of
okay.
young guys
Respect.
is so mature in their mentality,
Very true.
right? He's saying, we just want to play our game, show our best. This is still their first stage in Tier 1 in VCT Americas. So honestly, I feel like they're in a position where I think they can do a good job to temper expectations and really just focus on playing for
I
themselves.
forgot about that
I don't
Viper.
think that's cope at all, what Valen said in that interview.
It's not at all. And just with more time, Icy will get more comfortable and he will become a star duelist. So, I mean, we're just waiting for that moment to really, truly unfold and happen.
But that's the big question, right? Like, how good is Icy going to be?
And there is a lot of pressure in this, too.
Guys, who's winning? That's what I want to know.
I mean, Loud.
You're going Loud?
I'm really, really
Loud 2-0?
bullish. Yes, I'm bullish on Loud's form right now. I think they looked great in their match against Sentinels.
It's 1
They've gotten their
week.
comps in a good place. The mid-rounding's on point. Their individuals are peaking. I'm feeling it.
I'm going to go 2-1 G2. Sorry to burst everyone's bubble.
Whoa.
Sen is not going to make it to Shanghai, regardless of if Loud win or not. Because, I don't know, I feel like the IGLing from Valen is too good to only be able to get, what, 12 rounds for Sen to qualify?
I'm not talking about that. I don't know if that's happening.
This is it, guys. It's now time to see how the chips fall. Let's send it to the stage and bring out our teams.
Riot Games Arena. I want to hear some G2 fans and some EG fans.
What did Black Chat do? Dude, we're all idiots, man. We went for Loud. All 4 of us.
If you with us, buy the bundle. Say you should buy the bundle. Barely time to buy the bundle. For this ton of errors rumble. Cause you know we titans in this game. Ain't no contest. If we take it to the game, turn a wild west. We ain't faking what I claim. It's a wild threat. No rook, we been a vet. Now check the mindset. By the name of G2. How to take over the world.
J Pappy, thank you, man. Appreciate the 5 months. Thank you for the Prime, bro. Appreciate that. Thanks for the Prime usage.
A vida e a vaga nos playoffs. Faz barulho pra Loud!
Yeah, I mean, big game for them.
A spot in the playoffs is up for grabs here. Whoever walks away with the dub is going to see their season continue. And whoever loses here today is going to have to wait a little bit longer to get back on that stage. The pressure
Loud is winning. You've seen enough from their walkout.
It's the
right.
reigning America's
I mean, the vibes are
champions
good.
in the
I'll give you
first
that.
stage of 2024, facing elimination in groups.
What are the maps?
Top 4 in Masters Madrid.
Is there a Lotus here?
The chances of going to Shanghai are 0. On the other side for G2, though, I mean, these guys coming up from Ascension had a okay start to their season, but have slowly picked it up through stage 1 and have a chance in their debut to make playoffs.
Yeah, it's such an even matchup, in my opinion, because both teams
Find
have the same
Icebox.
problem
Yeah, I mean,
going
this is
into-
pretty much
to these
expected.
matches. It's always
Find
been,
Icebox
okay,
Lotus.
GCK, he's not performing
Dude,
at
bad
the same
news for
level as
Sentinels
Icebox.
fans.
Same thing
Bind
with Icy, he's not
fast.
performing
E2
like
just
even
fixed
Lee
it.
did on his own team, right? So this is something that's going to be crucial in this matchup. Which duelist is going to shine?
And we saw the maps come up there a moment ago. We're starting on Bind, then heading to Icebox. And that's kind of surprising to me because these are both the maps that G2 have been playing constantly. It's what they won 2-0 on in their last series. I've actually liked them on both these maps.
Yeah, and G2 were trolling a little bit in the beginning of the year. I don't want to say trolling, but they're experimenting, I should say.
Yeah, that's the better way of saying it.
KO comp with a fade on bind. Recently in their last match, yeah, it wasn't against the strongest opponent, but they switched back to Icy on Rays.
Yeah, the Rays looked way better.
To this match, I mean, it's a really good map, and historically has been a good map for G2.
One thing I've liked about Loud's bind is this kind of comp that they're playing with the KO and the Breach. Most teams have gone for like the double initiator with the Gecko.
Yeah.
But I actually like a lot of the ideas you can get with that Breach. There's a ton of setups and trap plays off of that stun, and you also gain the cross-map info of having that KO knife. I think KO is massively underrated on this map.
Yeah, it's also just really hard to make the KO work, and that's why it's not that popular.
Yeah.
But when it comes to a team like
But they
Loud,
just implement it so well.
Exactly. When it comes to a team like Loud, who actually drill their systems, their defaults, they make it look really good. So yeah, it's something to definitely look out for if you're G2. But when you play a Breach on weird, wacky maps like this, where it's not common, sometimes it can be a dead giveaway of what your setups are. So if G2 prepare really well for this, they might have an inkling or some ideas of where these trap setups like to come, and maybe they can bait them out.
All right, here's the agent select, and you guys called for that Breach. It is going to be coming through here, as well as the KO, so you're getting that for Loud.
I hate the
G2,
Breach,
they're
bro, but
or they should be prepared.
The prep,
the breach is very easy to anti majority of the time.
On in this map is QCK
So
and Icy. Both these guys started
see what
off
G2's
their year,
got.
started off their stage underperforming, and have shown us some good moments. The last match for QCK was good. Icy had some better performances, but the big question is who steps up today when playoffs is on the line.
Yeah, and I think if you just go from experience, you would probably say that QCK is that guy that will outshine Icy here. But this is a big
What's the tiebreaker after round diff? Best of one.
Brought onto this G2 roster.
But I mean, the chances of it are crazy low.
Figure it all out. This match is going to decide the fate of our 4 teams. Let's find out which timeline we're in and send it over to your casters for this one. It's Uber and Wyatt.
Thank you very much, GB. And what a way to close out.
I've been enjoying. I really enjoyed Uber's casting yesterday, man. It was funny.
But there's a good chance that these two teams
His wordplay is crazy impressive.
Thinking about an international event. They're thinking about Shanghai, but for very different reasons, I suspect.
Yeah, absolutely. For Loud, this would be the first time since the inception of the team that they would not make an international event. They are on the cusp of that, which is so hard to believe when you're looking at the tenured IGL of Sodhawk, less a player that is always in the conversation as minimum a top 5 player.
Okay, what we got?
Plenty of people would argue at various times he's been the best.
G2 on defense, Loud on attack.
For G2, it's been
and we get a raid boss on QCK. So Sadak takes the hit, drops QCK Ghost, and knife goes in towards showers. But sometimes it's better to get hit by that knife. Yeah, at least. Whoa. Crunch goes in. Oh my, absolute shots. I mean, we've got to shout out Trent's flash here as well. That was huge. Yeah, this is one of the better things with Dizzy, right? So he sends the Dizzy out like this. These two are facing over towards here, so back to the Dizzy, but it still full blinds them just because of the way the Dizzy works.
Last 2 players on the site. Sodhawk is going to catch him, but now into that 1-on-3. Has recovered a Ghost. Gonna have to hit a few
This
headshots
has.
here.
I don't want to hype this one up too much, but this has a lot of
Relatively low and
potential.
bound with no armor, 1 headshot could take him down, but of course, this would be a miracle from him early on.
They got util though. Dizzy out first. Paint shells also available, but not necessary. It's brass tacks.
Yeah, that honestly, that one sounds about right.
Sodhawk takes one to the dome.
That one sounds
One
about right.
crucial element of that round is G2
Actually thought it would go down very much like that.
That's going to weigh in the back of Loud's mind for the rest of this half, that could be pulled out again at any moment. So immediately, aside from just winning this round, obviously the big advantage of getting the pistol, they've immediately planted that seed in Loud's head that they're going to have to be weary of a play like this coming later.
The conditioning has already begun. Nice timing there, of course, through the TP, and a clean finish for G2. Loud, of course, mentioned that this team's developed a lot. I think we're going to be looking at Icy and continuing to follow his development, how he fits into the structure of this G2 roster. It's a great start, though, and he's got himself an outlaw.
And that outlaw could be quite pivotal moving forward here. Jonah P takes a lot of damage.
Yeah, he at least survives though. 3 people here, they decide to speed up as well. I imagine this would be some kind of.
Slow up loud, and G2 might look to capitalize. Kawanzine already down.
Wait.
How to a snake bite of all things.
Yeah, I mean, honestly though, let's get to kill. Spike down, so as long as G2 don't overstep, they should be so fine to keep this one clean. Saying that, Leaf's kind of giving them.
He's to try and find some value there, and Leaf managing to hold on.
Hey, and they don't want him to pick up the gun.
Just gonna throw that one off the map, which honestly, pretty solid idea because two of his teammates.
But is it really? He could have. I mean,
so
3 people were one shot,
position on this next round,
and then they were all gonna buy heavy armor.
If you have light armor, it's that one-shot kill, right? And so Loud could have found themselves in a situation where they would have had to forego some utility to get that full armor, so they don't go down to the outlaw. So that's essentially why he did that. If you're, questioning why he opted to throw that off the map instead of getting some kills. And we'll see what they're going to be able to buy up now. Tons of SMGs in the hands of G2, the Stingers, which can be annoying to deal with in the little cubbies on this map. If they go for maybe a stack of a couple players playing a Crossfire and Hookah where the short-range guns thrive, that could be one way, where they try to take advantage of this to win a bonus.
On the armor side of things, only 2 is.
Yeah, I mean, it would have only been 1. Okay, so it's Stingers, but it's an NA team, Stingers, so.
Really fertile ground to make use of that fault line. Knife here. Again, Loud, one of the few teams really leaning into that KO there. Spot nothing from that knife on Hookah.
Yeah, it was that early knife that gets back Hookah and Octagon as well. They now cut noise and are just contacting up Kawanzine with a great first kill. And now G2, they've responded by putting
disrespect to the
Hookah,
smoke.
which I really like, trying to gain control of that side of the map.
Instant reaction, 2+ and push, but they don't really want to be taking any of these long-range duels, so they can't actually push in reaction too much. They kind of just got to turtle up and wait. Yeah, because again, with the jaws like this, they're probably going to lose. And we'll just keep an eye. G2 can't win this round, but we'll just keep an eye on how much damage they do.
So Sanak spots at least one of the players that was sent into Hookah after that first pick was found by Loud. Now, though, it looks like they want to land on A. Icy trending back towards the side here is the flash. Forced back behind the smoke. There's Kawanzine waiting for it. Icy and Valen to work with here. Pretty
that's one.
Inauspicious bonus round from G2. Have to let this one go though if needs must. Now Valen in the smoke, very common. Cryo loves this particular play, for example. Will burst out and QCK silences him awfully quickly. Loud
double armory by 1 gun.
Not
really enough.
The flank back from Market where he picked off whichever second player that was that had pushed all the way down from Hookah, because neither team right now are running a Sentinel on Bind, and it's not too common these days. Sometimes you'll see the Cypher, like Moose likes to play that, which I actually did against Loud the last time they played Bind. But playing Bind here and Icebox next, Loud aren't going to suffer from their lack of desire to play Sentinel that often can rear its head where they forego the Cypher in a meta where he's very strong, and it's just going to be about them watching the flanks like Kawanzine just did in that situation there.
Not like a breeze that might expose that a little bit more egregiously.
So big buy round you normally expect. The best kind of strat that they have planned. And I like this from G2, just the early smokes. They can use Util nice and early to get out of here. And whoa, his gun was blocking that for a lot of this. But like he had no idea they double satcheled all the way over. Yeah, still no plant on this, and these smokes are going to go at one point, so what are they going to do? Wait, what are they actually going to do?
Trent doubled up, and Icy also still playing from showers. That's somewhere that Loud have not cleared. It may rear its head in just a moment. Dizzy in, Sadak out, but the fire back from Loud is impressive.
Shot, man.
Just Leaf to work with now. It's a pretty darn good breeze to blow him into the right spot here. Down to 56 in a 1v3. Unless he'll be waiting on that.
Hey, I mean, shout out to Loud here. Did they just know they were going to exec on them at one point in terms of the double flash, or what?
Set up to go for that flood back into the front of A site. A bit of a, the pre-take if the spike was going down. But they didn't wait for
Is
that
my stream lagging? Oh, really?
They forced the issue pretty early, so they ended up running into
Everything's fine my end.
with their guns out. No one in that awkward forward default position trying to plant. So perhaps a little bit rushed. You could see what they wanted to do, but that timing just didn't really work out for it, and now they're relegated to this save. A few sheriffs, a couple
FPS issues. Yeah, I got nothing my end. I don't know, maybe a Twitch thing. Everything looks fine.
Into B long with that stim beacon to get them the speed to get there.
And it can overload as well. That B long in terms of.
Oh, it lagged for YouTube too, so maybe it is. Maybe something went off.
Pull out of that one. Smoke came down from G2.
As long as it's so good now, roll cool.
Stacking the front side of that B side. Not that Loud are aware. This is ultimately going to lead them in ostensibly the correct direction.
Prius's fault, honestly, that sounds like the safest one. That's a nice flash over the top though. And this time they can have a lot easier time planting. They hit early, they get one nade out of them, can wait for it, and we've got nothing to follow this one up. So good chance for Loud even to get a lot of cash and bro. They could get a lot of ults onto next round as well. G2 are in a rough spot.
Short-range weapons in their optimal quarters.
They could do with this. They could do with, I mean, they're going to get a kill. They're going to get a death anyway for Leaf, so it's all good.
Back in straight away. No, Dizzy might make that a bit of an issue, though. Sardak forced off the line. Another flash there for G2 as they try and set something up here inside of U-Haul. Cowan Zeno's going to mow him down. Talon comes to the party a little bit too late. That's Loud.
And we got some scary ults for G2's big buy rounds. Four people surviving. Money's good.
One away. He got his. Cowan Zeno, 1 or 2 away, was able to get his as well. Sardak with the rolling thunder off that. And now they can just carry that momentum into this round. Leaf does have the
muddy Valorant. Yeah, I mean, it's the double initiator comps are just a bit like that. Anything with Gecko feels a lot like that. It's like it's like flashing to send it. Then you're just running at them, trying to capitalize on your flash. It's not as clean as a Skydog into a breach stun or whatever it used to be, really. The Sky constant getting info.
As it's Icy, the lone man on A, and he got spotted out by that K.
Okay, so this is the big buy round, right? People get reset, so you would expect to... Sorry, people don't get reset, people would just be ecoing. You would expect to see a lot of util on this one. E2, big focus on crunching over towards showers on this. Icy has a lot to do. 28 HP survives. Ooh.
Nice little pop there out of TP, but Tui's was there to trade. Into the back of the site, you'll notice QCK
Wait,
has got
I was gonna say, is the fish gonna block him? And the guy on the floor gonna block him?
QCK almost ahead of it, but gonna get caught out.
I mean, no one hits capitalize on that. Do they instantly just start sticking the spike? Whoa. Oh, he was close. Ult goes in, dude. Ult didn't go off, but he lost it. And then Wingman's just out here, just insta sticking. Oh boy.
Hold up in heaven. G2 get the defuse.
Really nice job from G2.
Well, okay, so that'll get reset. They're down to low money. Big Byron comes in. It's stacked up a good amount. This is an important round. I mean, honestly, not many people died in the end, so this would probably just be a force. It just feels like a free buy round.
Well done from Trent to
doesn't matter too much this one.
That he might have been rotating there into backside and getting that really crucial stun, and even more crucial than that, all the ults depleted from Loud.
What's the interaction between Breach Ult and Gecko defusing? Wingman just dies.
Viper's been here towards B long, so Loud do opt to take that early challenge, but won't find any challengers. 2CK walks straight into that one, and Leaf is ready with his feet planted.
And that's a massive risk to push into a Viper's pit like that.
If he's defusing it, it pushes him up or whatever. Stops him defusing, he disappears.
I think extremely tough when you don't have a Sky, you don't have the dog to go in there, you don't have a Gecko. Could use a Wingman in a situation like that.
Sent into orbit.
Fade, you'll have a Prowler for a situation like that. And with this Loud comp, getting through a Viper's pit is just not easy.
He straight up went for the pre-fire on that.
Something to work with here for Loud at least. But Trent has the timing. Cowanzine is revealed.
Yeah, flash goes in. I mean, this is just a solid setup from G2 on this one.
We see the remainder of Loud split up. Tui's slowly making his way into Hookah now. And Sardak reposting up on a position that he knows G2 feel like they've just cleared. Often likes to do this.
Trying to pull a rotate with this one.
Give him an option, but far too good on the trigger finger. Tui's here, gonna think better
And
of it.
they got a save, but money's still good, and it's 2-4 loss bonus. Love that from Trent.
Second orb going to be recovered there from
Yeah,
Trent,
2-4 for all of these. Money's
every
great.
little advantage that they possibly can.
It's going to be a quick thrash.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, that is one of the bonuses of having Gecko on your team, having the wingman. You're getting the plants, you're getting the diffuses. You can just stack orbs so quickly on that agent. Tuiz is one off that Brimstone ultimate. Was waiting to see if maybe he was able to take an engagement. And
Yeah, they got everything out of that one. So great round for G2. Dude, every team has just so much money. They got both orbs. Yeah, they got the one along as well, right?
On this map, when you're playing in a post plant, that's basically your redeem a free round card when you use that on either site.
You guys are like all talking over one another.
Okay.
Yeah, trying to get the comms. Trying to get the comms better. Dude, we're getting a lot of replays, man. A lot of replays on team stuff.
Fully able to break the economy yet of Loud. Still a little haphazard, maybe. They're still essentially fighting at full strength.
Knife goes in over towards Showers, doesn't hit them, so they kind of know that they create a question mark over towards Showers, so they insta-group over towards Long.
You're actually just straight up losing that flash. Now, Dog as well.
G2 still sticking with the insta-smoke over towards A, right? So they're just trying to make this a hard choke point. And that makes a lot of sense, right? When you don't have any of these agents with like a Skydog or a Skyflash or a drone, but making a smoke here means that you kind of have to use Utah to burst through. A lot of time you have to commit a lot of it.
Really
nice from G2.
You can see as well, Valen, he's rotating through spawn, so
yeah, I mean, they got everything here. Razor as well. We've got Razor and Brimalt. Brimalt's now over towards the site. Flash confirms that they're definitely here. Knife goes in. Brim dodged the knife. Brimalt.
You're an income Loud. QCK posting up on top of the shack.
Oh.
Jonah is going to wait inside this smoke. Playing just outside of elbow. Orbital strikes. Both thrown down here. Pummeling the ground and nothing else. Here's a ticket from Sardak, not a stick. Fault line towards
wow, that was really cool from Sardak.
Wow.
He comes to double push behind, but someone's watching it. And do they even expect less in this off angle?
This reflank is going to be at least good for one here. But Veto less. Often it's more, not this time. Icy gets a foothold at the very least.
Weird decision from G2 because a lot of the time you want to like hard deny choke point here. Do you reckon because the other two had committed so heavy they didn't want him to cancel, go through the TP? They wanted to let him out onto the site. That's the only thing I can think of because normally teams would just insta ult this. Then you're capitalizing on the 30. Everyone's dodging, running back, and you can do all your swings. You can get through spawn.
Players very far away from ultimates on their side. Les had the pit up, didn't feel the need to use it in that situation. He was in that nice position in hookah, so
no Viper money. I mean, Viper got hit by the knife, right?
And at this point, both teams,
you can still, I still think the ult there and then the Viper can then put up the wall makes sense.
Full gun rounds back to back here. And look at that. I mean,
yeah, it doesn't really. It would make sense to do the ult off of the tap if there was something after it, and I don't know if they plan to flood and the attack. Brimalt wrecked it.
Third of the way to that threshold at magic number 12. They would need to exceed in total round count, even in a 2-0.
That's the most likely thing.
To get themselves.
There's only one person extra to get over towards site. It wasn't like there was many.
So well and truly on the way. This has been a competitive half of Bind so far. This time again, Loud do show up on Belong. Orb comes down. And they're ready for it. The flash out.
Yeah, that's a sick setup.
And now they'll fall back behind the wall here, but maybe.
There's so many numbers here, and they realize that, so they disrespect the smoke on short, and they take Showers control. Skydog goes in, is most likely they're about to be rotating, and they kind of saw the Skydog, though.
They don't opt to refill that space again.
No, those players on A were just so
and Seekers is going to be everything. Yeah, just check if there's any luck, because they're all going to go over towards Saint.
Counting is taking a really deep position here, backside.
So much util for the post plant for that KO.
Dude, every time we switch over to Sardak, he's changing his plant position.
Be able to help him, right? He does back up into lamps a bit safer unless he's gonna put that pit down crucially.
And it comes down, Les unleashes it. Sardak here just waiting for the double swing out from Showers. Here comes Icy at the same time. Can they make a pincer happen? Nothing to see here with the showstopper, but still plenty of time to work with it. Les receives Leaf. He's trying to wrap
Molly
around.
goes out early.
Molly to the site now, already Loud with the post-plant architecture being set up.
That says double Molly. I mean, this is a done rounds.
Cowanzine gets there, Icy out of the picture.
We did have a connection off that thrash. Jonah P can't get up any further, and now it's Trent. 1 HP to work with. It's not
I feel like G2 need a bit of a timeout here.
And I like how G2 were playing that.
I think the Viper went so early as well.
What to do to nullify this default from Loud, where they're triple pushing up long early off that.
And I missed why the Sky double backed and went to
Look
site.
at the swings from them, and they have that Sky flash going at the same time the Jizzy ascends into the skies behind in elbow. And then you could see, because of that, the players on A, they're like, hands off, we're going to play full retake. We have the advantage.
Also, I think the Seekers maybe should have been saved as well. Like, it should have been go through the TP, then do Seekers.
Where he didn't feel it was necessary to pop before, and now it gets them a really big round win. And G2, they're in a little bit of an awkward economical spot here. They're still going to be able to carry over a couple rifles into this round, but they're not going to be able to get up a full buy until the following.
It really only occurred as a soundbite in the background, but Thresh was used there. I think it just caught onto Cowanzine inside U-Haul, and there was no ability to chase that up at all. Things started to fall apart. Josh RT rattling off some directives here for G2, who've lost the last couple of rounds in a row and don't have any ultimates to work with here. This might even be a plan for further down the line. Loud already putting on a show for us here. Winning 5 out of the last 7 rounds after dropping the pistol. They're back and they mean business.
Josh RT, the experienced coach who joined this squad last year, was crucial in bringing them all the way to Ascension, winning it, qualifying for the Partnership League. And we'll see now how G2 opt to play around this kind of early default that Loud have. Though there's a different layer in it now.
If Loud wins, do they qualify? Yes. Oh, whoa. Gonna say, is this the molly goes here, but they had a jump onto it. Okay, yeah, there's the molly that goes here, so they get locked in, so they want them to be locked into this area.
Playing fast ahead of a potential trap play, potentially.
Yeah, and this molly stopped everything.
Tying his bloody shoelaces, but still Loud had the firepower and the weaponry to fight back. Could have been awkward, but G2 still gets staved off now. And Valen has to think twice about really challenging this. Icy bounds through, but Bambi gets cut down as Les is waiting.
For a moment there, I was nervous of the no help moment, but luckily the re-swings came just in time from Loud.
Just like we drew it up, baby.
And fortunately, G2, they also continue to fight in Octagon and take that space. I think they had an opportunity if they just...
4 is all they get? Yeah, dude, Loud looks really convincing in these rounds at the moment.
Able to just escape with that full man advantage. And Loud again now. Another round. How many have they strung in a row? It feels like a whole bunch at this point.
This is their third, but it would be 6 out of the last 8.
They've really come alive on this half right now. Mixing in just small, little different pieces to how they're playing this.
The new sound effects guy. Yeah, I bet you were. I saw that you were just hoping for the sound to come back. Did not wanna, did not want to do that segment. Did not want to make the in-game sounds. Okay, G2 at least give money in this, and I mean, considering they won the pistol, this is great.
Testament to the bromance if he can take this down. for EG with their hopes on the line.
Yeah, flat. The second flash there just didn't go far enough.
That'll be the ultimate gift.
Their fate in the balance. Sen City's fate in the balance. And of course, Loud, their fate in their own hands right now. They need this victory.
Derek, I hope that stake was good, Valen, on Derek's dime. G2 here have a bit of ground to make up, though. Started well, but have lost control of this half of the last few rounds. This time Loud another variation wide.
And they just create pressure over towards here and it's the group up.
Now just working back a bit later, and you can see again, when Jonah P doesn't hear anything, he's going to use that utility. And with it gone now, Loud using that breach ultimate to scale into the site quickly.
This is an empty site at the moment. This is looking nice. How do we retake this? Whoa. And he gets out of there. Yeah, and Les has double molly. He's pretty far away. Bro, look at this. They flood back in. There's a brim molly with the stun. That's nice from Loud.
Only Trent here
The QCK went for an absolute madness on that. They were not expecting it.
Crucial for Trent to save the gun at this point.
Look at the crowd, keep running.
I mean, the economy is just cracked at this point. Oh, and
the jig is up, my friend.
Tui's heard those footsteps. Trent's on the angle, and he's gonna go down. Economy absolutely crushed for G2 heading into the next. And this is an elite Loud that we're watching right now against a G2
Yeah, this was a great round. It's a little bit of fake pressure. Stun goes in, knife over towards here, and then insta group up. Breach can just kind of tank. I mean, Breach. He dumped all the util.
From G2.
Breach damage into flash again, I think, and then Breach ult. Maybe not the second flash.
Because we are headed to Icebox and Lotus next. G2's 2 best maps. So Loud do need this one on the board. Counzing's actually picked up the operator here because their egregious display of 1% wealth. He can just hold down showers with that for a bit.
Can afford healthcare in
Bro,
America.
the stuns are wrecking them.
I wish.
Double flash goes in though, and they clear this. They now know where 2 of them are, and the good news is for Loud, they got both of the Sky Flashes out and the Sky Dog. Like, there is nothing left for the Sky.
Some architecture lying in wait. And straight down A short. Less has been able to find himself here, so G2 don't know yet.
UCK could go all the way showers, get this orb, and then ult sight. Like the most obvious goal, but we'll see.
Towards A, and I like from G2 they put both of their B players in hookah because Jonah, no utility left. They don't know what's happening in long anymore, so they want to hold down that section of the map. But Loud at this point, looks like they're going to be fully ignoring it, save for Sadhak, who might try to, you know, make a bit of a distraction perhaps with the utility, but seems to just be watching for the push out. And now this full execute is going to come in on the A side.
GCK dead, no double satchel, notably, doesn't get to the back of the site. Wants to play in front of these
Okay, with the
smokes.
plan, he gets his ult.
Q's brought down. That's Leaf in heaven. Posing a little bit of an issue here for Loud. Sadhak, flashpoint. Oh, the little fake pick, and Les is going to be there to follow it up. Nice little 2-piece there. The
What a shot from Les.
Here's that flank.
And at least gets the info. Did he see the
GCK doesn't have
seconds?
a good way to employ that showstopper, so that'll go for naught. Valen's able to repost up in heaven, but it's about Trent and Jonah here. Making the way down short. Cummins sets a flash up there.
Whoa.
Valen's good for 2. Now it's on QCK.
Yeah, and it was obviously he was flashing for 1 as well. Right, nicely done from G2 to actually manage to get 1. I still think the 5 is probably too low considering the 1 pistol, but maybe they can win double pistol. G2 in the buy rounds look good. Very Loud in the buy rounds look good.
It's been a great individual season for Sadhak. I think he's stepped up on a number of crucial rounds for this team and maps where he's really displaying a higher level of mechanics than we've seen from him in the past. And of course, 2 of the best IGLs tactically here, going head-to-head as well.
Was doing that, by the way, while also
Yeah, Valen was patient here as well, though. Super patient over towards heaven.
Before he sort of handed all that responsibility over, which is even more impressive. But there it is. We've got G2 finding
There an actual chance for a best of 1? I mean, yeah.
This game, none more than perhaps EG. We're going to go down to Elizabeth with some very relevant individuals here in the outcome of this game.
Yes, and those relevant individuals are Derek, Jojimo, and Foe of EG. You might think they're from G2 with the G2 merch that we are wearing, but no, they are from Evil Geniuses. We have Apoth and Nature waiting over there as well. We're going to talk to these 3 right now. We love you too. And they're also wearing G2 merch. They are part of the team. I'm going to talk to you first. My favorite 6-foot king. When you... Why do people laugh? When you're in a moment like this, when this is not in your hands, you have to literally sit here and watch this go down. Like, what is your anxiety level at right now?
It's worse than when I'm actually playing on the stage, but I have full confidence in my boys, you know, so.
Worse than playing on the stage. So like you just sitting here like talking in the chat, it's worse than you like having to like think about everything on stage.
Yeah, because I have no control of how the game goes. But I mean, like I said, I feel like they're just warming up into it, and I feel like they're gonna start rolling in some rounds.
Josh, I'm gonna come to you. Obviously, this is your stream. We're talking to your lovely people. You've been talked about a lot. You know, Lev, Akam said, you know, you're the last on his list. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh, I'm ready for my boy Corbin. Like, me and him lived together all last year, so like, you know, we just had that bond together. So playing against each other on stage is a whole different aspect. But he knows how I am during, like when I'm full focus. And yeah, my champ form is coming back. So get ready, Corbin.
All right, get ready, Corbin. And really quickly to you, Foe, as the assistant coach, you've had to watch these kids play and just play their hearts out. Now you are here with them, sitting with them, watching the game. What is your anxiety level like?
about the same as it is backstage watching them every game.
And what is that?
Very high.
Very high.
It's higher than playing. It is. Derek's not wrong. It's harder. You're just watching it unfold, and you have to say to yourself, okay, well, whatever happens, happens.
All right. Well, we're going to do some breathing exercises. We have a game to get back to, so casters, please take it away.
Thank you very much, Elizabeth. I'm quite sure these teams looking on at their fate being decided are feeling it. But now on to the teams that do have an impact on the outcome. Wyatt, we're heading into our second
How's the
half
chances
here
looking?
online with G2 moving
I mean,
the attack.
let's see how the pistol round goes, and then I'll answer it. 4
Ghosts across the board.
5 ghosts, and dude, 4 classics and armor. Are they just all inspecting it?
There's a big difference in the initiators on both sides. The G2 running the Sky
Mates,
and the
dude,
Gecko,
the bundles really changed teams, man.
whereas with the
It really
Breach, you
did.
have to be in particular spots to hit your flashes, and often same with KO. Of course, you can right-click to push somewhere close, but a lot of times you're going to be playing pop flashes for people at different angles as well. So I'm expecting to see some quality setups here from the Loud side, and it's something I'm going to be paying a close eye on as we head onto their defensive half here.
Cohenzian get a little bit antsy. Little check there. Now actually able to post up watching A short. Decent spot, and there's also the counter swing opportunity as Les takes
Did great damage on that.
some non-irrelevant damage rather up B long. But G2 still have eyes elsewhere. They don't have that showers control, but Twiz might be looking to concede it here if things don't go right. Snake bite. Oh,
Whoa.
that is massive.
How on earth does that one hit? They have a pretty good... Well, they had a pretty good crossfire.
Beats a hasty retreat. Aftershock recovery.
A good fast reposition from him.
As Trent gets this plant going.
30 seconds
And at the same time, going to recover that.
It doesn't look like it's going to
just a
hit as
bit
well.
later on.
I mean, how did G2 lose this?
Utility to explode back in while those Loud players are tapping the spike, trying to get the defuse.
They are absolutely ready for this. QCK wants to step up. Does have some utility here to try and draw something out, but actually wants to drive face sleeve. And he falls quickly. Still 4 to deal with on G2 side. The wall comes down. The show starts. There's Les trying to make something happen.
Okay.
He was always very
Double pistol.
after that engagement at the start
Yeah,
of the round.
that'll do it.
This G2 squad, they are
Imagine that Sentinels fans done after
I mean,
that.
It's a small moment, but they played to their win con there. They played nice and passive. It was Trent getting that dizzy backup line, the wall drop with it coming over so they could face.
This was
that
wild.
main advantage trade out if they needed to. So nicely done from them. QCK with a nice shot. He has been playing well.
Let's go. Keep it up. Anti-eco, we know what to do.
Well, they definitely look like they know what to do. Solid round from G2 there.
Let's see. Person on their own. Or
Want that showers
grouped.
control once more this time,
Yeah,
though.
and they get info that's 2. Do they just insta-send it? They at least know it's not a stack. They still have the double flash.
For G2, that was just the player with the ghost, and that stun is
Hold
gonna
up.
be
Nate's pretty
Nade
solid.
timing. Icy can't win that duel, stunned up.
Oh, no chance to follow.
It was like it was like a half and half, right? Some of them sent it, some of them didn't.
At that point, QCK was on the wrong side of the wall, and Cowanzin's on the wrong side of that smoke. Forced now back in towards Tube.
Cowanzin has to be careful. He almost died to the dog.
QCK thinks about it. Come on! Look at your conscience, QCK!
Go get the Zico.
Turn as Trent exploded.
Doesn't matter.
And now it's 2. He's set up in hookah. With 3 players,
Pansy.
2 Bulldogs and a ghost to contend with. He has nothing but a molly
What
to
the?
his name. You're gonna need that, buddy.
And really on this round, we got an appetizer of what's to come with this Loud comp on defense. One of the reasons you run that breach is because B-Long is really easy to control with the fault line. It gets all of long, as you just saw. So if you hit the right timing with that, and then additionally, maybe if you have a KO flash to come over, that raise nade we saw was really effective. There's going to be a lot of trap setups just like that from Loud. So G2 are going to have to be weary of walking into the traps, but also, importantly, for their attack side to succeed, baiting the
Right,
traps
big
out,
buy
getting
rounds.
the utility
G2 get
out,
pretty
and
much
then, reclaiming
close
those
to.
spaces if they
I mean, as
intend
close as they were
or
going to get to a
at least
perfect
putting an
bonus because
awkward
obviously
position for
they have
Loud
3
where they're
Bulldogs.
denying some,
The
some
fish all
information
is
and have to
out.
re-clear it
And that is
themselves
the
on
main
defense.
thing that separates everyone at the moment.
Slow and steady, G2.
And so far they're descending it over towards the site where there's 2.
Play potential.
Oh man, this is hard. Fish goes over towards long. Yeah, they tried to knife the fish as well, but they decided for it to go long as the rest of them go. Put up. Come from Icy. I mean, this is it. This is the bonus. How on earth do you retake this right now? You got QCK on 5 HP. You got a smoke still from Leaf, and you can just throw this over towards spawn. You got a nade still. Still picked up the fish. But yeah, you just got to save this. And it's the best possible thing for G2. This is the snowball in full effect.
And that was a great response from G2. What a call from Valen, expecting a B-long trap setup like that. They used the Thrash to clear up there and just kind of focus their attention then on Hookah. If there was a trap setup, that Thrash would have pushed them back, and then they would have been swinging out of Hookah.
I mean, we saw from Sadhawk's POV.
And yeah, regardless of the trap setup not being there, Sadhawk was so caught off guard from that explosive hit from G2. Bonus round going to be converted, but
round 3 fish,
again,
yeah.
Sake, they're going to have enough rifles into the
Gotta hope for a Gecko. Just hope the Gecko just gets an extra, at least one. I would probably opt for another. I'll be honest.
They did get a few rifles, but it's not as egregious.
Or at least some kind of change to the ult itself when you like dumb people and get kills.
The 14 round threshold. See how this went down coming out of Hookah.
Sen is shaking right now. Let's keep it going.
These are tough times for the Sen City, Mitch. Tough times. G2 posted up now with many players outside Hookah again. They're not going to go with the speed they did previously. A flash up long to get some information into Octagon, which Jonah did here with that ping when the bird goes off. And we have just basically the same setup here, right? Dog is going to get the info on long, and then the push is going to come through Hookah.
Okay, still a 4
Did he not buy too much?
We're not really going to bother anyone. Icy is in.
Oh, that's a lovely double molly on this. Yeah, man, this attack half is so good from G2.
Flash aftershock to try and create some space in Hookah, and he's done so. But G2 now
All of the utils looking great.
3 players back to back.
Problem is now they have no util, right? I mean, they literally, check it out, they've just util dumped fully. So all they gotta do is just trade out here. That's why we're jumping around corners. But we have a good crossfire.
Some serious work here. Sardak still inside Hookah. Tui's coming through that spawn side. He's going to run straight into Trent's cross there, but the forward line is going to make it impossible. Setting up another for Tui's. That 3. Icy can't hold on.
How do they recover that? Trent spray.
Yeah, I mean, they had no util, so they decided to go for a lot of, I mean, they decided to send it over towards sides. Yeah, they pretty much just tunnel visioned on the elbow kill.
That is just ridiculous. Icy.
Did they need to do this with the amount of map control they had? Plant for long?
They need to be facing that. They
Maybe.
want to get that trade out. It's understandable.
Probably.
But
I'm not sure they need to go that deep though. Like that deep was crazy. They had elbow control. Literally had this, and all of sight. Don't really need more. To push out towards this area is too much. Enough people died though. This is a big swing round. Well, actually saying that, 2 buy up next.
They just explode past that brimstone smoke, but just.
And there's no reaction from this because they only spotted.
But the loss is great. That's QCK.
Did they? Yeah.
Already out of the picture. Again, aggressive probes on both extremities in this round for Loud.
And 2 people push behind, and it's very fast on the push, but G2 should be on top of it that this is going to be a thing. Leaf knows they're going to push somewhere. All goes in. I mean, Loud are pretty much all in on this, it feels like.
They've done so, making their way, but Leaf is here, he's waiting for it.
It's great info too. Do they decide to push back site or do they fight here?
Valen though responds. Trent here fancies a bit of the 1 versus 1. No, Leaf's joined him in fact. Dangerous for Tui's, hard to win out. Kalen's spots 2, he knows there's 2 inside U-Haul. Or rather just 1, and Jonah P on the other side of that wall. Valen wards him off with a spray. Les now wants to step up as looks like Kalen's has gotten out. That's the plan for Loud. They're going to give this one up. They try for something cute on B long. It doesn't pay off.
Yeah, and then money
Definitely
gets
best for
even
them to
better.
save right now. They're actually going to be able to get a bye into the next round with 2 rifles being saved. So smart for them, and frankly, no other real options here heading into the next. Looking at some of the ults at the moment, you can see Trent is just 1 off from getting another Thrash online. I mean, like we mentioned earlier, it's so easy to just stack up Gecko ult after Gecko ult. And now they wanted to try to bring a new little play into the fold there, something that G2 wouldn't have been expecting, but QCK is just not able to win out that first duel, and that's really all it comes down to. They wanted to catch out G2, and it just didn't pan out as intended, but listen, I respect the attempt. I respect the idea of going for something different there that they weren't expecting.
And we watched QCK. I mean, I don't particularly think that his playstyle has drastically changed at all. I think Andre points out on the desk, he's like, oh, maybe QCK playing differently.
Then chances of dropping fast. I mean, it was pretty much never. Well, I'm not saying never, but I don't know. I would have given it like 10% max.
But often just can't even get traded out. Sometimes
With how good G2 have been looking.
Yeah, oftentimes
I think we said 10
feel
yesterday.
Like, I mean, last week aside, last week he stepped up massively for the team against Sentinels. Yeah, he was playing
At 15, yeah, then I backed down. I backed down and said 10 after.
Crucially, because oftentimes he's just not winning the duels. Even when he's losing, he'll play with the confidence and take those early fights. On defense, he's going to take early fights when he's playing Jet.
It's been pretty sick how games mean so much at the end of split. Yeah, that's actually true. We lucked out a little bit. We did luck out a little bit. Could have been a lot worse than this.
Almost the same could be said for Icy. G2 have talked about how he's fit in terms of
Timeout goes in, so what have they got planned? They have to eco next, and then at that point, it is literally 11-8, so the map's borderline done. We get Judge out.
It's Raze on bind though. There's a lot of setup required.
Judge and Hookah for a race?
And that responsibility falls on the rest of the members of these teams. Collinzine here, this is look like a late little shower knife. Just how deep are we? Okay, deep enough to spot the sky. Just Jonah being spotted right now. Collinzine does want to get in. Even behind the fault line being spent.
Yeah, it's still kind of like that though.
Here's the showstopper though. Icy wasting
Yeah, and Icy knows that the knife's been used, so now there's no util to stop his ult, so he just sends it in. And was it worth getting the info over towards Showers to lose the only bit of util that actually cancels the Raze ult? Probably not.
Got extinguished awful quick, Wyatt.
Not even necessary at this point, but that wingman does give Trent the thrash. Won't have to use it in this round. Can save it for the next. Economy at this point now.
They really take a timeout and they didn't talk about the fact that the knife is the only thing to shut down the Raze ult.
And G2 firmly in control of the game at this point.
We're not talking about round thresholds anymore, Wyatt. We're talking about G2 just winning a map and going straight into playoffs, extinguishing the hopes of Sen City.
Absolutely right, and at this point it's
Get a shout out. Get a shout out from G2 though. G2 did good. Like, as soon as that knife goes in, they pretty much had the plan, got people ready to go. Like what, 5 seconds after.
They have the tools necessary to carry this game over the finish line. On their map pick, you would have expected them to be the team picking Icebox here. But no, they've went for Bind, which earlier in the season they lost 100 Thieves. They beat MIBR on it. Mixed results though, so it was a little surprising to see them take things here. But if they get this win, the rest of the map pool, Icebox and Lotus, those are definitively their 2 best maps of the season. And the task will be such an unmeasurable uphill climb.
Okay, fish ult.
If they can't win here on
Banana knife again, because the one that stops it. Knife goes in. Knife does stop the fish. There we go. Whoa. Oh. Who the hell is that? What was he doing? Could he not hit the molly maybe? What the hell is going on?
That's a 4v4 now. The Collinzine catches Jonah P slipping. Just walking his way out of Showers.
And this is just confidence, gusto from Loud. Could they have taken a safer chance perhaps and just...
I mean, that's nice though. The flash over towards short, that was really cool. And the knife was a lot better on this one. Was it reactive? Yeah, I think it was.
That's a lot of confidence to go for that play. And it pays off massively for them. Now carrying all these Vandals into the next. Trent's Thrash expended as well, and suddenly they've turned the game on its head by just, again, taking a high-risk, high-reward play, committing to the buy on that round.
A variation we haven't seen yet from Loud on defense, actually expending utility to slow an inevitable hit.
Oh boy, we're sending it.
It's actually just going to be a contact.
Wait, this is the
walk
most
down on
perfect
short
call.
again. Mixing things
No
up,
one's
they've
here.
been so varied in their defensive approach so far.
They definitely heard the Skydog go over towards showers. They know the one person's showers that kind of gets confirmed once the orb gets taken. Seekers goes in, and the Seekers are all going to get the guys fast behind. And Les has to kill 3. Maybe that's enough, we'll see. That was unbelievable though, fair play. He's actually insane, he really is. And they know that there's only 2 on site, so they should just go relatively fast.
Just better than Cohen's in there. QCK until he's had to explode, but it's pressure from Octagon and they're not ready for it.
QCK just had to try to make space here for 2E's. Trying to get out of Hookah on a retake is a painful, miserable experience.
2E's now knows that without the raise saturating, his options are limited. And his chance to save this weapon also a slim one at
Satchel was
best.
great
Winning
here.
out here against Jonah.
He could have movement could have been better on that one.
Estimate of his position and then running away is the only thing he can do. He's done it. So gun maintained. And off we go.
And it was those Seekers from Jonah that really threw off Loud's intentions there.
What is this, 2? It looks nice, bro. What do you mean? Looks like a snake or something.
Which is really common at this point for the bind meta. And that allows teams to be able to push down out of Hookah, push down out of short, flank through market, and not be exposed by, you know, back when there used to be that, I mean, way back when there was a chamber trip, for instance.
Let's go. Good job.
Or sometimes when that Cypher is on the map as well. But it was the Seekers that exposed that play fully, and then you could
Right,
see
last time out for them.
From Loud, they weren't sure if they should turn back, keep going for the flank, and it's just that small, I mean, I say small piece of utility. It's an ultimate, and it's pretty good. And it gets them a ton of info. And now at this point, timeout going to be called from Loud as they're on death's door here. And a good time to take one for sure. Heading into this round, they've got 3 ultimates. They have Les's Viper's Pit, Kawenzin's Null Command, and Sadhawk's Rolling Thunder on the Breach. Additionally, it looks like they're trying to pick up the operator in the hands of QCK. This is not something that we have seen yet in the server from either team. Well, save for when Kawenzen bought one because he had so much money last half on the very last round.
I mean, they got enough ults. The ults are most definitely here. Valorant at the moment 1 away, so you would imagine most likely everyone's going to try and defend or go aggro for the orbs.
Side, perhaps the Viper's Pit just going to go down early in Hookah to control that area of the map. You know, hoping to funnel some players into QCK's op. He picks it up a whole hell of a lot, and he's going to have to get a big kill here.
Op is going over towards showers. No flash or anything to set him up. Just straight up wall, then drop.
Able to play off Cohen's at least. G2 lined up for this though. They are waiting for another
It's committed.
push up from the defenders.
Definitely committed. A good off angle though. Uh-oh.
Look at this aggression from him. It's a dangerous spot, pushed up too far.
Kind of felt like they were ready for this, and with that kill, he gets Brimble. Shout out to G2, expecting some kind of aggression.
This G2 man, they are something else.
Yeah, they expected at least some kind of aggression.
Having a fantastic map so far. Cohen's no chance to do too much.
Sadako.
Earlier on, Rolling Thunder, Trent hit by it. As he's icy, nothing he could do about the swing out of U-Haul.
Yeah, and Big Joe behind her as well. Valen, definitely not using his ult now. Right, nicely done. Just a straight up util dump from, well, straight up ult dump from Loud. All people survive as well, so that one's pretty nice. Now we get a big round.
Position to catch them off. That triple smoke they were hiding in. Really well done from Loud there. And now carrying into the next round, they've still saved so many ultimates, and frankly, the aggression got a little out of hand from QCK. The angle he was holding just a moment ago was fine. He wanted to take a little bit more space, push the issue just a bit, but it's to its demise. They recover the operator.
Okay, I mean, now we've got to be fighting for orbs, right?
And again, he's going to be headed towards Shower right now. Take a same line.
G2 just
Yeah,
have not
same
been in
thing.
a hurry to
Just
take control of that part of the
up,
match. Do they
just hold over
expect
towards
the
showers.
guys-
We change up the wall
There's an early
to
flash
just
down short from
this.
Kalinzine, which
What
immediately
the
gets
hell is this
re-cleared
wall?
by
This is an
Jonapi,
interesting
sending a sky flash up,
Viper
getting the
setup.
ping, so they know that there was no one actually pushing down off the back of that KO.
They are doing it again.
Guide Dog goes in, they follow it up towards showers, Wingman goes out. A nice shot from him.
He's still caught in the corner though. We'll have to satchel the cross.
Didn't see the other guy cross. Yeah, didn't see the other guy cross, kind of got traded again. What is the chance of him? I was going to say, what's the chance of him expecting that second guy?
This time can actually trade. G2 don't have a plan yet. Wingman was
Do they just wall up now and then swing? Is that what the plan is?
Won't see anything for the wall there.
I do like the idea of the wall. I think they got a little bit. I mean, and maybe they missed the timing. Whoa. Yeah, this wall's pretty cool though.
Playing off the back of the side. Icy's good for it. Sarnak is down.
Whoa.
Now the 2v2, but less has other plans. Trent holding on. It's Trent. Can he get there? Les comes in from the top row.
I mean, shout out to the individuals here.
Another one there. They know if they win this map.
Yeah, they messed up their plan here a little bit, and I think it might have been a comms thing, or maybe too much fuel was going over towards the Viper orb. But the wall makes a lot of sense. They tap the spike, you put the wall up, and you can just kill or just isolate whoever's planting.
I mean, all of last year as well, but this year has been the most tumultuous for the team, and he's the one stepping up. Now it's going to be a timeout called here.
11-11, and G2 have a lot of money still, though.
Josh RT has been working with the squad for over a year now, since they began in Challengers last year, began that journey to making it into partnerships, the journey to trying to make it back to an international LAN, which they had a taste of right at the beginning of this team's lifespan years ago at Reykjavik. They were this promised team of young, upcoming players, and they couldn't live up to the pressure at that LAN. And they've been clawing and fighting for a way back there, staying together as a unit for years to do so. These players had tons of offers to go to other teams in partnerships last year, but they said no, they stuck together. They've made it all this way now, that core of Valen, Trent, and Jonah P.
They stuck together as 5. Much longer than many other teams. They really
We got some ults to play with. G2 definitely have the advantage at the moment. We get a 2-9 loss bonus on this, so only 2 of them will get not a full buy. That's it. They lose. I like this from Loud though. They got so many ults. Are they sending it? And it's after a timeout when G2 are focusing on their new plan. Is there someone in G2 that says that they might go aggro? Are they potentially ready for this?
Got to be a pop here to be long. They're gonna push the smoke even. Let's try to throw some shots in behind them. But that's devastating. Oh, it's
Not sure there was. Yeah, and there go a lot of the ults with it, and what an absolute call from Sadak here.
It didn't work as intended, but this time the swings more decisive, the trades there more aggressive. 2E's in trouble. Almost threw his life away, caught up by the molly and the dizzy, but Les picks up the angle, and it's just a weak Leaf left alone.
Take a weak breeze to blow
Huge round from them. That was really good. I even think someone was playing anti-flash here. I'm not entirely sure. They ended up lining up.
G2, what are you guys scheming with this timeout right now? You got all these ults.
Get a replay of this.
Big thing. All right, cool. We are just going to.
I mean, they were anti-flash, to be fair, at least one of them.
Absolutely disrupt.
Because those two went blind there.
And Sadhawk gets a 2-piece off of it. What a call. What a, again, the confidence from these guys.
Bloody diabolical from Sarnak, if I'm honest with you. G2 had it all.
I mean, they might go aggro again. There's so many ults here.
They've got 4 ultimates in this last round. If they can't convert this and take this thing to OT, that would be a travesty.
Trent.
This guy just 180 in knife.
Great map.
Yeah.
It's gonna take more though. No.
Great knife.
Instantly shuts the thrash down. Leaf pulls out. Icy though onto the side with the showstopper. He still went for it in the end.
What the?
Keeping himself out of harm's way as the showstopper whizzes past his left ear. Sarnak finds Icy, but Valen is going to be there. Cowan's being punished by the orbital strike.
Big jaw here.
Sarnak eventually falling. Tui challenges inside hookah. It's a 1-for-1. 2 players on either side
Oh my god, I want to delete both of the Raze ults from this round. Holy hell.
Leaf right now. Oh my god, they could play this so well. Jonah can plant, get the Seekers. Leaf right now is the pit down. Huge advantage coming into the end. Really heads up. Small play from Jonah that's going to pay off massively. They know about this QCK flank now.
Yeah, the Seekers is huge, bro.
By the Seekers. His timing's off too. He's way behind Les. G2
Oh boy.
Les pings it.
Got no flash for this, right?
Gets into U-Haul. There was no pick up. Oh my god! Why did I do it? How do
What is that straight bullet?
And they come up with Moby Dick. That's just no way. How does he hit that? G2 crushed.
How is that how it ends?
In that last round, all 5 of them even getting Jonas online at the very end.
Yeah, I mean that call at 11-11 is the one.
Crushing for them on their map pick. Just shoot them, lol. I mean, again, it's an FPS game. Just shoot them.
That is
oh my god.
Yeah, I mean,
and it's because G2 don't have a chance to win that.
what can you even say about that? Do you get it again?
It gets in their face. They rush down B long and throw G2 off. What a map, what a banger. Loud, looking good.
G2 fall on their map pick of Bind, but again, it has to be said, Icebox next, Loud's pick, but G2 beat Lev on it, have been sick on that map.
We're stepping away for a moment, but next, Golden Boy and the Analysts are going to break down a ridiculous map 1 in this series. We'll see you in a sec.
The headshot, yeah, just a stray little bullet, man. Nuts.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs,
So
clear this angle. You're
they
gonna
got
be able to fight
11, so they have to what, 13-2?
Red Bull gives you wings.
It was the best of 1. Dude, when even would the best of 1 be? Be nuts. Let's see. Let's see if we ever get it. Alright, be back in a little bit.
No, the Mazine can do this. Wingman can. Oh my goodness, Trent does it again!
Vem tentar o plate, quer secar de novo, olha o Cauã!
Here's the coach of Loud, STK. A wild last round for a wild map. I know going into today, it's very serious. You know, there's a lot of talk about, you know, who will make what when you have all this stuff going on. I'm gonna simplify it for you. How is your team feeling going into today, and how are they feeling now?
I think that's the difference between today and the other day that we play. I think that we have no pressure today. I think that even if our win make us playoffs, I think that we are going to make more chill and like let's do our job. And if we can win and have playoffs. But not like so many expectations for today. Just do our job.
All right, well, do your job and best of luck.
Well, they needed to do the job, and they did just that on map 1. Loud pick up the win in dramatic fashion at the tail end of that game.
That last round was ridiculous.
It was the final bullet. Bullet went through the dang truck and killed the guy. It was just insane. Absolutely stellar stuff there from both teams, truly across the board. But let's actually go ahead and dive into it and break it down a little further here because, you know, Loud, one thing is for certain, when we know that this team cooks up a strategy, they get it done, and they got it done with those post plans.
Yeah, the real impressive thing for me this game was Loud's attacking side. When you're playing this composition with this KO, with this breach, I think they do a really good job of balancing their resources in what they're using in the first wave and what flashes they're saving for the post plant, and also timing when that second cycle of the stun comes back online to have this util to deny the flood. They layer their mollies, their flashes, those
They're not
stuns
just throwing it away
so well, and it makes it so hard to play that retake. And the guy who was playing off all that util was quick.
Yeah, and he did a great job getting aggressive, too. I mean, he didn't have the best stat line, but even that round that you pointed out, Mimi, where there's all this pressure in elbow, QZK runs through the CT smoke. Yeah, it's a big gamble to do, but it was perfect for the moment. And that's what Loud is so good at doing, identifying the moments in which they need to play like that.
And I love when QZK plays with this confidence, right? He'll always take risks, but I feel like when the team is hitting like this, it's so much more valuable. But even with losing that game, G2 have given themselves an opportunity. They only need to win 3 rounds in this next map to guarantee playoffs and eliminate Sentinel.
That's it. They just need to get 3 rounds, and they will be, at the very least for themselves, they will be moving on to the playoffs here. But for Loud, I mean, well, firstly, to be G2, you're looking good. It feels like everything's clicking, and then out of nowhere, the door gets closed right in your face. That has to be frustrating for G2, especially going into Icebox.
Sure. I mean, that map was theirs to win, right? That second half, they were
You
playing
think G2
so well.
might save
I think the
ults
calling on that
just to
attack
get 3 rounds?
excellent from Valen, but this Loud
Let's see what
team
the start's
just digs
like.
deep. That call out of G2's timeout from Loud too, that push down long.
This is crazy.
They're so good in these like.
Yeah, and then the way they did
Glamorgal,
it
thank
too,
you
right?
so much,
He
man.
had
Appreciate the
fake
tier
op
1.
shot to bait
Did I
that,
miss
you
any?
put a smoke up, I'm just
Yes, I
chilling there.
did.
You
Go
know,
and
but then you
roam.
have 3
If you're
people
still
running
here,
down,
thank you so
and
much. Go and roam.
the key
Appreciate it. Thank
factor
you
was
for all the
getting
support
out
as well.
and
Thank you for
just playing
33
4v2
months, man.
to clean it up, and
Mad
that
amount
was-
of time.
I mean, that was great.
They
Natch
took
Tell
the
as well
gambles, they
with
took the
the
risk. It
gifted.
pays off for them in the
You're still
end.
here as well,
Of
mate.
course,
Thank you so much for that.
G2, they're only going to be 3 rounds away from being able to qualify for the playoffs. Let's go ahead and hear what Josh RT has to say about that.
Here with Josh RT of G2. Now, Josh, I don't know if you know, but if you win 3 rounds, you're in for playoffs. That's all you have to do. Is that extra pressure? Is that, oh, we got this? Because that was a very close back and forth game, but anything can happen in Valorant.
It's a lot of pressure. No, I think we'll take this map, honestly. Yeah.
All right, best of luck. Hopefully you just didn't jinx it.
Elizabeth playing with fire as always. Yeah, I mean, look, not a lot to really pull there from Josh RT, but I think one thing was, you know, him just flat out admitting, yeah, this is a lot of pressure. It is, right? You know, like this team coming into this situation.
I think he was being a little sarcastic.
I think he was trolling a little bit.
I think there is a lot of pressure.
Dude,
I mean,
the Iceboxes look good.
On paper there is, but I think this is a team that handles it really well.
For sure. But they do need to pick up those 3 rounds. And look, I'm going to be real with y'all. Sometimes you think you're in a situation where all you need is just 3 rounds.
If G2 in the
and then
okay, I don't think he's going to tell the players that. I don't think the players need to know or will know.
Of course.
Is my honest thing, right? G2 just need to play
Surely
this like
the
any other
players
game
know.
because they played a damn good map 1. It was so close. Could have been theirs. And they're going to be fired up to win this.
Yeah, I don't disagree. Oh, I'm just letting you know. the human brain goes through layers of doubt and denial over time. And there could be something afoot there. So G2 needs to keep their wits about themselves. Let's go ahead, though, and talk about map 2. Get ready for that here, because we're going to be going over to Icebox. But here's the good news for G2, is that they're good on Icebox as well. So I'm not too concerned here, if I'm being completely honest. I don't think that there is really going to be that much in the way of, you know, things blocking them on their way to the playoffs at this point. But again, it's Loud. Loud knows how to really catch people off guard when they think that they're at their most comfortable.
Yeah, and the key difference is in compositions, if it's the same as we've seen these teams play before, is you have the main duelist on the Loud side, right? QCK is going to be on that jet with the Harbor.
Do a front flip? Not a chance, bro. I did do some stretches today, but I'm not going to be doing any flips anytime soon.
And the way that G2 plays Icebox with their utility and delay, it's gonna be tough for a team like Loud to deal with.
How on earth do I say your name?
Moments that we saw in the last map
Abdul Romank, 13, right? Sure. The Prime, thank you so much. Thank you. We're hoping for a 13-1 Loud. I mean, whatever's the most entertaining. Let's see what we get.
Is playing this double scan with the Gecko Sova has been really cool.
I don't even know what that is, bro.
With the utility you get from the Harbor Viper for tools on that attack side, and also for your retake, flooding back in. I think the way they implement it as well is great. They're always on point with the timings of these util combos and the way they're setting each other up. It's been clean. But if
John,
there is a
not
team
a chance, bro.
who is the team of the Harbor Viper
don't commit
comp,
yourself
who
to
is like
anything.
the OG of Icebox, it's
Stop
Loud.
panicking at like 11-1.
I mean, they are the OGs of this comp, but the problem I have is I think it's outdated, actually. I mean,
I think so, Blob. I'm trying to remember which one.
But I love the Gecko. It's so part of the meta right now. It allows you the flexibility to not have to plant the bomb yourself. And it also opens up Leaf to actually play that Sentinel role as a duelist and take risks that we don't see other Killjoys doing.
But where other teams have struggled to win with
okay, yeah, that's all right. Now it's all coming flooding
back. They're
back.
better at this comp than anyone else, and this is their chance to make playoffs with the 2-0.
We're ready for map 2. Let's go ahead and send it over to Uber and Wyatt for the call.
Thank you very much. Golden Boy and the desk. Loud, of course, hailed as the progenitor of this Harbor Viper composition, right? Many teams going for it. For them, though, they don't have the Gecko in here, right?
No, that is the biggest difference, is that obviously G2, very similar comp, but they have a Dizzy. They have a flash to play off of, and that's going to make a massive difference.
Only 2 rounds, right?
Defense when we're seeing something we actually saw.
Imagine they don't win pistol.
In the case of Loud,
Imagine you don't win pistol and then it all starts sinking in. G2 won double pistol, right, and lost the map. Not a great sign.
The Harbor utility, like a high tide coming in, going in behind it. They didn't have that additional piece with a flash to push players off of the angles, and we may see that difference come into play.
Okay, to secure this pistol, we got the classics against the ghosts.
Bless over here towards B. Curiously not.
Oh boy. It begins.
That wall, but things made easy when you get a spam kill straight through that Viper wall to start things off.
And Les really has a sense for that. We've seen it so often from him. We saw how good Loud were through that Viper's pit in the last round of Bind.
Dude, that was really bold. It felt like he kind of owned it by dodging the recon and then he goes for the spam.
In place, high tides exchanged and G2 are pulling out.
And we have a committed Sova right now.
Fast hit onto
A real committed Sova, but they haven't seen the jet, so you would at least consider this position.
So
Oh,
pressure now
maybe
onto
not.
Cowanzine, who stepped up massively last week against Sentinels to anchor back in this site.
Dude, he has recon as well.
Cascade thrown up towards screens by G2. Sarnak still wants to try and play around his box, and it's good, it's beautiful. Need a bit more, but he's always got extra pocket space.
Oh my.
This guy has been
Uh-oh.
so individually skilled this year, Sarnak. He's stepped up in so many moments like this.
But yeah, they saw the jet. Top of yellow, right? That's why he wasn't checking it.
Previous to that,
You're right.
was never really
They did see the
necessary.
jet.
He could just focus on his role, but now when he needs to, he is delivering these moments.
Yeah,
Frankly,
absolute
the
shots, man.
consistency over this year so far.
Good damage.
Despite some of the
Look at him go,
they've
man.
had. Look at him go.
Yeah. What do we got? We're allowed 1 death. Kind of allowed 2 deaths. We're allowed 2 deaths. Give him that.
G2 were never ready for it.
Absolutely.
Oh.
You have QCK
Hey.
on the line B with
Oh
Harbor
my God.
right now, which is allowing for a stack for the rest of the Loud side onto A.
Two is eventually brought down. Gun dip saves him in that first
Surely not.
engagement.
Lunatic.
Oh, finds the timing. Not bad. Still going to be traded out though. And Cascade will keep less at bay for now.
This is scary. QCK.
Oh, it is scary. They really took some risks there.
Recover any weapons. They've still only got 3 classics in hand, and looks like Loud want to get in fast.
Oh my God, Trent maybe saw him and jumped off. I'm not entirely sure.
G2 no opportunity to get them. It's only Trent salvaging a Bulldog, and so they're disadvantaged in the post plant. And from 410 comes QCK. Trent here. Gonna be held at bay.
Okay.
The Marshal getting involved.
Right. Nice rounds. Got a little bit worried during part of this, and they saved the main guns. Saved the 3 guns, so their bonus is really, really good.
Attempting to trade. So it's just
Basically, it's a full buy.
But the real moment of significance is when the spike was going down, Loud recovering the round by getting that timing to flood back into the site right here with less. A good on-the-fly decision.
Doesn't look like anything to me.
Just talking a little smack. G2 now.
Gonna
be on that full buy.
Bucky?
Loud with an opportunity
An Icebox?
bonus. Now for the first time, 3 rounds in, we're seeing that standard harbor wall from the B defending.
Oh man, they're actually going into this.
Cuts this angle off, and oh my God, QCK is
Yeah, I mean,
so
Jonah
deep
P
off
is
of it.
more
So
than on top of
aggressive.
this. Yeah, he does move back though. Who goes into the Bucky? That's the real
Any
question.
of This is about as far forward as you can be, while still on the right side of sanity. This is spotted Cowanzine.
Huge dizzy.
I'm able to pick that one up there.
Goes back for more.
Immediate repost because it's QCK.
Okay.
And who else would go for it?
Oh my God.
In trouble.
Oh my God, he's out.
How does he slip away?
Oh no, man.
G2's by. Going horribly awry in the early stages of this round. They're going to pick up the pieces now and cobble together a push towards this B side. Okay.
Now the advantage of having that Gecko, the wingman, coming in to try and get the spike down, but with the wall up, it's perfectly placed for Sadok to deny.
They're taking liberty after liberty. Don't go into the cove. Okay, Sadok thinks about it briefly. And here is the flank. Les is right on time. He simply arrives exactly when he means to.
And all of that delay allowed him to just work his way up there
Okay,
slowly,
well.
not have to make any noise, increase the pace, give away footsteps. The delay from Sadok there. And it's that harbor wall that is so nice that just curves around the default plant spot so he can work up and break that wingman without being in danger. But, I mean, come on, how the hell did QCK get away with that in the early round?
Yeah, I can't believe QCK is out of there. Respect to him for having the confidence to go back.
To reload. No one could trade off of.
Yeah, I'm surprised Trent had to reload. I don't really know what went on there in terms of when he was spamming. Oh, bye for G2. Got triple stingers. Good news is that he got 2 ults. We get the op out. Op's gonna take the middle shot. He's gonna see the turret though.
Op gonna cover the mid cross. Actually rotating off now is QCK as the defenders adjust their positioning just a bit.
They're not pushing up for info yet on B. QCK is about to post up. This might force Sadok to trend over towards A here. A little bit of sound. G2 are on the approach. It'll be Leaf with first contact. Cowanzine just hold them one down for the boys!
Bro, that was real clean. Real clean, lovely. Okay. Next buy round. Second buy round for G2.
Not go positive on a single map. Neither did QCK as a
Dude,
matter of
money
fact.
is outrageous right now.
Those two stepping up so significantly over these past 2 weeks has just boosted Loud back into being the Loud that we actually know. This is the team, this is the world-beating team that we've seen in the past, that we know they can be and should be.
Again, not much to talk about there for G2
Yeah,
on that
lovely.
eco. Back with weapons in hand. Thrash, Reckoning, both available for the attackers, and they are taking it slow.
They have the ult diff right now.
And I don't even think
They do have the ult diff and the overwhelm, and honestly these ults combo pretty well. Like the overwhelm should get you a sight.
Look at the rotation it's triggered from Loud.
This is nice though from Loud. They push one close, early info. Oh, really?
From Cowanzine.
They want that info.
Did more damage to his teammate than anyone.
To play so slow over towards B.
Up for more?
Loud wondering just how far up they've gotten because they don't have a presence over there by yellow.
Reckoning committed as well, just to try and force these
It makes
Loud
sense to
players
play
back
top of site
into
against
space
official.
into the site here.
Out they come. Reckoning about to expire. Sartak.
Oh, Sui's got a big kill here. Valen took a...
elsewhere.
Yeah, he was just tanking damage from it. Jonah P, huge kill over towards this, and they might rush the site fast. Sui still has a cove. Yeah, they tapped this, so they tapped the spike early to try and get all the util out. And then we now have a cove, but Jonah P has double Viper Molly.
Valen spotted. Now can't hold that angle.
Cove goes up as well, so they have a chance to shoot this. Holy. At least shot the cove.
Astonishing. And look at this. The lockdown.
Oh, man. Oh god, I'm getting nervous, bro, because that's the harbor roll and the official out.
It's not this team we're watching right now. It's the team we
You gotta
saw
call
in the
the
first few
timeout.
weeks. This is a team that we see make it every single time, consistently make top fours.
Really, if they
at
just
those
rush
events.
A,
Winning champions before.
all the rounds they get more than 3.
They had it all in that round.
The overwhelm on A must be good.
G2 feeling the pressure, calling the first timeout of the game right now. Josh RT. Speaking to Liz, he said he was confident they were going to take this map. And listen, you can't blame him. They beat Lev here, and Lev are looking like they are probably the best team in the league. Though, listen, Loud are trying to stake a claim on that one. They had us in the first half, but now they're coming back.
They haven't lost more than 8 rounds against anyone on this map all stage.
Yeah, that's not a thing, Greed.
Yeah, I mean, they have
Hopefully it doesn't happen.
Been at such a fantastic level with this duelist-less comp, playing with the Gecko, and I am a big fan of it. But right now, Loud dismantling them.
I think Sartak's call.
Their coach looks worried. Bro, I would be so worried right now if I was G2's coach.
They give so much time. They don't have the ability to penetrate B properly, get through towards Snowman. Rough.
Their comp is so good at overwhelming A.
Main side for sure on this round. Their buy not going to be strong whatsoever.
And is this a good retake comp? Not really, in my mind.
A couple long range
It's not bad, but it's not outrageous.
Your standard harbor wall going to come up here to
Got no flashes to worry about.
Really be main, force out a drone to have to re-clear past it, or just waiting it out, and it's going to be the early recon used. That one up top that gets a good amount of information, but
Okay, question mark created over towards B. That causes a double rotate, and Kaunzin gets early info so that rotate can come back. Yeah, especially as the Gecko goes here, and that's probably the symbol, especially when you watch a lot of G2 demos, I imagine all the time. You could even just count it. How many times does Gecko have this spike itself? If it's just pretty much every round, you hear that flash, you just know that that's where the spike is.
I see at least 2 pipes. Well, I don't think G2 are committing to this at all. Maybe leave Jonah P and Leaf to have a crossfire here. They're slowing the tempo down.
Okay, so they create another question mark over towards here. In theory, they had a question mark here, but as we can see, this line's being held, so that question mark's gone. And they cut sounds. So they're trying to make it look like they're going all the way back over towards here, but the fact is, this guy's just going to be checking both of these angles.
Go back towards A, but no, they're actually opting to go for B.
They go B.
Leaf in this pushed up position on A to
yeah, and let's see what Leaf can do. Let's see what Leaf can do. Let's see what QCK can do.
Cascade's going to get them.
This guy has no dash.
All that he needs to. Rapidly now trying to reposition backwards. Lit by the recon. Back behind the high tide. This will be a full retake setup for Loud now as QCK is shoved away.
Valen low on HP. Close position here for Trent into the site.
Drone recon. Yeah, the drone should check this guy's sight. Ooh, Trent. All goes in. We have Cove, right? Cove for retake. Cove goes in. At one point, they're going to tap spike early again. Valentine to Molly to 3. Cove goes out now. Oh, he has no idea he's dropped. Oh my god, he's still zoomed in.
Still in play, but Loud don't have enough time. G2, tooth and nail, have gotten into this game.
Finally for G2. And it was a good call from Valent to cut noise and go all the way back to B. The way that round played out over
I mean, G2 played this nice. I know time was super low, but
completely cut noise, got a bunch of utility out. Very reasonable for Loud to think that they could just then go for a
I wonder when the recon came up, because Cowan's in. I don't know how much util reclear they had in terms of.
One's all we get. And it was
One's all we get.
Off a good call from Valent to fall off and go for that B hit instead. Get the site for free.
Of course, the EG contingent getting excited about that result. That's 12 for G2, by the way.
Of course, EG, they need G2 to win this map and the series to go through into the playoffs of the Omega group. If Loud take it, they'll be the ones through. QCK, early fight onto B.
Yeah, maybe he needed to fight more over towards the round before, but can't really blame him. Got a molly to stop the plant. Molly goes out to stop the plant. Heavy rotate.
Loud again have to respect this.
Going to P has ult.
The safe plant, but actually not going to plant inside of it.
Yeah, and this is a hard retake on this one.
Hold that angle up top, and the
similar situation with Cove to retake. We've got to keep an eye on Kaunzin going behind.
How far back he is. He has the Hunter's Fury in case things get scrappy. Could pull that one out to close the round out.
Kawanzin here, there are heads turned in his direction. Spots Trent. He wasn't looking. Brother. Jonah P there on top of that container. Inside the pit still.
Oh.
Recon to try and light it up. Kawanzin eventually drops here. QCK dives.
Oh my god. He got both of them down to 30 and 34 HP.
Have to pull out. G2 have done it. That's
back to back.
13 rounds over the series for them. At the very least, they've achieved the tiebreaker.
Leaf gonna go down to the spike at the very end. Just a solid B execute with the tools that they have here that you're gonna see with this harbor. The walls going up. A little bit of a fake with a Cove that time though, not planting inside of it, off to default just to this, just a few feet to the right to kind of throw Loud just a little bit off, and then Trent also able to take a peek up top. Was nice off of that.
Let's go.
Finally, a little bit of momentum. Not the most excited let's go I've ever heard.
Yeah, definitely.
But listen, we'll get there. Maybe if we get 3 in a row, maybe 4 in a row.
Saving energy, giving yourself some headroom is important.
We could get the decibels up on the next let's go.
All right, that's recon cleared early. Less. What an opener. G2 here lost that belt presence now.
Look at this.
Slowly slinking away.
Position from QCK. Pushed up so far on B.
The risk of making noise, though, if he doesn't anticipate Leaf to be on the other side of that wall. He's got to see some action.
Now what?
And it was
that's
just
sick,
when
though.
Leaf started backing off. If he was in the same position, QCK was
close.
as good as dead.
And Jonah P goes close enough that he can hit the turret.
Tanaka's going to get a confirmation here in
There's
a
a
moment.
massive duel over towards B right now.
He realizes how close he was to getting a free haircut. That cascade comes down. QCK's wondering where these shots are coming from. Blades pulled out. He's ready for close quarters.
Really taking a risk there for a moment with the positioning was QCK. No
QCK's in an
dash
absolute nightmare. They're everywhere.
It seems like he's sniffing this out, aware that a player could have worked up all the way through kitchen into this position. He had the turret there, obviously. Broken.
QCK's done. He's cooked! Jonah finishes the job. A little haphazard, but still effective.
Oh man, that should be it.
In that 2 versus 1. Les on a bit of a late flank.
Planted.
Icy can't win that one out, and Les is very healthy now to take this last challenge.
He has the Viper's Pit, but Leaf.
Well, at least gives him info where he is.
Going to be some serious delay here. Is he just going to get right on it?
Damn, bro.
There's just no way he's got to get out of the way of this lockdown, or he does get it just in time to break it. He's just too clutch. And this is something we've seen all too many times from Loud's star player in Les, and it's certainly not the last time we're going to see a big clutch from him.
Sentinels fans discovering the cure for hypotension in that round.
Les once the ranked upcoming star that Loud picked up in the inception.
Oh, that did not look
team.
good.
And now
They had
the
no
guy
idea
there
that he
with
was
Sada
walking up
with
close
the
on him.
most experience. And the guy as well just steps up in these tough scenarios against Leaf, who has just been incredible since switching to the Sentinel role for G2, and specifically when he's
solid orbs though, you'd imagine, and we won away from any orbs.
Damn near a kill per round.
All pass and aggro. Job, man.
Speaking of which, look at this aggressive play from Loud over to
Oh god, they put the Sovro into it as well.
What do you have to work with now? Venom there, falling away, so it's up to Trent. God, it's been a tough attacking half for this G2 outfit. It has been brutal. Trent's going to swing this and see an assailant right on the other side of the wall here. Who's got the quicker trigger? Finger time to find out, of course!
little sidestep wins out on that.
Once again, it's QCK opening
just
the round
Sova
up, getting
ult.
that first kill with the operator. He is looking absolutely white hot right now. The man who was the lightning rod of so much criticism directed at this
Yeah, he's
squad
doing
for their
good though.
failures in the
I
first
agree.
few weeks in Americas, people questioning even the run at Madrid, not beating the best teams there. They were looking at this man to step
Dude, is he
up for
is
the
less
squad,
14 and 1?
Finally against Sentinels last week doing it. Against G2 right now doing it.
Oh my
Hitting the
goodness.
shots he needs to hit.
He's 14 and 1.
G2 have the correct read on an aggressive posting by Loud at B.
That's normal for us, bro. It should never be normal.
Looks like that Aldrone was actually just used to check.
Oh, and the time on this. I mean, this guy has 2, right? Sadak? Wait, the decision making there is interesting as hell.
Hardhuck steps up. The mid control for Loud has been at a premium. Dizzy, no problem.
So good. It doesn't really matter too much. We're gonna win the round anyway. But I'll be telling him. Okay. They're gonna get around though, right?
Entire season from
What
Madrid,
ults have they got? Fischl.
Till now, we had seen so much of Loud experimenting.
They have
with that
Fischl?
Phoenix comp. They were so committed to the double flash look.
Got Harbor, right?
And it had such a short shelf life. It expired that when we got to Americas and when they had the problems getting into the country on time to be able to play, they just never had time to adjust and start something new. And it feels
Fischl,
like
Harbor, dude, the overwhelm of these two ults is too strong. They get over towards the site.
Getting rid of that old look with the Phoenix, they are starting to be that comprehensive unit that we expect them
And
to
they
be
decide
once
to
again.
go over towards A, and these guys probably know that. And we get the Xerxia ult, but it's like, is it the good ult with the cubby here, or is he gonna tank some?
Getting what he came for though. Kaunzin's Hunter's Fury. Not even a scratch on G2 after that one. This time it's Tui's. In kitchen as Sardak is playing closer to Boiler. 410 positioning denied.
And that attacking Silver Drone was committed to try
Double
and
push middle.
pit, get a tag on him, hopefully
Massive
spray
duel.
him down, but it did not.
Drone to P. Not a good way to start the round. The plant comes
Good
in
plant.
though. Awkward position for it. G2 gonna take what they can get here. Thrash 2 Electric Boogaloo. This
Oh,
time
he's
hits the
dead.
mark and they're able to follow it
Wait,
up.
this is looking great now. Harbor ult goes in.
Reckoning popped.
Yeah, they got a Molly and a alarm bot.
Gets the hot foot. Icy finds another. G2. It's just QCK now to try and hold them back. He's good for just the one. Pinged up by the recon though. That's all but impossible. With the wrong weaponry as well. With this round, G2.
Secured, man. Secured. Not even close. So, Sentinels out. E2 in. The only thing left to find out is if it's EG or Loud.
Nothing to do.
And there it is. Sadly, the Sen City crumbled. G2, they have officially made it into the playoffs, so they have locked that one up. And now it's in the hands of Loud. They're the ones with their playoff hopes still on the line. They're up 1-0 in the series. Big advantage here on the first half on their map pick, Icebox. If they can take this map down, they will have made the playoffs as well, and EG's hopes will have been dashed.
First tick in the box. Get into
Yeah,
playoffs.
now
Second tick would be
the
good for the boys.
problem is when you got like a goal like that,
We need a G2 win in the series.
the relief and the potential foot off the pedal should be pretty high.
Fast to get the orb,
But we'll see.
off of that. Reckoning now in play for this final round of the half.
Doesn't.
So a
I
certainty
mean,
that
obviously they
that'll
would
be
love
in
to
the
win
late round.
going forward, but
Either a retake situation or a flood
in terms of
situation
right
as
now,
things
who
go
wants
down
it
for
more?
G2.
Loud 100% want it more right now.
We've taken it slow. Again, QCK. Very much par for the course from Loud's jet player on this map. Always looking for more. Aldrome doesn't really... Okay! He re-swings that!
He's looking good, man. Let's give this dude. If this is what it's like, and this is his main comfort, let him jet and just op him every round. Fine. He can have an outlaw as well. Like it'll be fine here.
But he won't give up. He will still go for it.
This is by far the comfiest I see him when he's on jet. Maybe it's just this map. I don't know, but when he's on jet, he looks by far the comfiest. Don't massively think his raise is great.
And now they can just play retake with this Reckoning online. Sonhawk even gets another oppressive. With time low, they're just going to deny it outright.
Yeah, there is no chance for G2. Have to fight through this.
Oh my goodness.
Vulnerable as he came through
yeah,
the
and
Valen with a valiant
well, at least he got the
attempt.
3.
It's a 9-3 half there for Loud. They have been indomitable on Icebox.
Making G2 frankly look
they had a one trick
like
with Jeff
team
Discord.
than
That's what
they
I mean, yeah.
actually are.
But they did also try and, like when they had Aspas, they did try that Tokyo event where they just decided that he wasn't a jet op only kind of player. And they found out the hard way.
Look, so elite.
Spectacular.
There's a reason they picked it into G2. That had me weary looking at this pool. And now it's making sense. They're giving him a lesson on how to play with that double controller.
Loud eyeing off that playoffs berth that looked unlikely at the start of the stage, but here we are. We're going to head over to the GP and the Des to break down a brutal half if you're a G2 fan.
One could argue it was a touch bittersweet because even though on the server it wasn't necessarily the most, you know, I guess, exciting performance there for G2, they got the 3 rounds, baby. They're in. So that's all that matters for them. They're playoff bound, but now is where the real work comes in here where, you know, they want to try and pick up this win against Loud.
Yeah, but it was a half dominated by Loud. The biggest thing impressing me there was QCK. This guy's aggression was insane. His opping was on point. It feels like the guy we've been waiting to see for so long with this Loud team.
Yeah, and he needs to tap into that because they're going to win a lot more games with him playing like this. He was really abusing that jet dash, staying for prolonged times, and it got him a massive value on not only info but kills.
Yeah, and their late rounds as well were great. Loud winning out on a lot of these retake
situations. It feels like that's not his fault, man. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Doing a good job at that, but it was always
because we're saying like finally, but what maps does he actually play jet on? Just this and Breeze?
First game, but it was a similar thing here. The way that they were just
or like at least he used to. They did the weird Ascent comp where he was Phoenix. They did Sunset where he was Phoenix.
I think Wyatt said top 5 player. You can make the case that he's at, you know, at different points in time like the best player in the world. How does he still do it?
Every international event he goes to,
KDA
he's in the
8.
conversation
Oh
for
my
top
goodness.
3 for a reason. This guy is so consistently good.
It's so scary to see how this Loud team has been able to pick up the pieces, Baby Bay, and now they look very dominant in this situation.
Yeah, but G2 is no slouch on this map.
Getting an Aspas Tokyo treatment. It does feel a little bit like that because this guy looks so comfy on jet.
They guarantee their slot in playoffs. If G2 could make this comeback happen, though, they could do it for the boys.
There's a lot of teams that do this stuff. Like NRG did last year with Ardis, right? Pick up Ardis and just put him on Killjoy and Sage and stuff. Like people pick up players and then just put them on other stuff, and it's like, do you not understand the player that you picked up? Feels odd sometimes. We have a raid boss in terms of Kawarzin. Kawazin's a raid boss. Armor.
Pushing that high tide forward to get the space
Armor
for
goes.
Loud now on the attacking side.
Ye's another one. I agree with that, but that sounds like more like it's him that doesn't want to play it.
Just to control this part of the map and look at this.
Navi CNET, that's another one as well. We got to give him some freedom.
But G2, they're not buying
Probably
that as
probably gotta let him up.
As a matter of fact, they have 3 towards A right now.
It happens a hell of a lot.
To be the likely one to come in, and they'd be right.
That drone's going to be relevant. I want to circle back to it after. Loud here. Playing without any flashes to speak of. That's going to be exposed.
Bro, this guy has so much space.
Look at how deep
Yeah, like surely his team comes back and joins him. Because this guy's literally in B site.
They have to still be at A, right? But they've given him so much space, and the rest of Loud so much space that they can just rotate all the way over to him.
Lester's in a pivotal position. They're not ready for it.
Whoa.
They just seem to be
Yeah, he's already moving on to the next target after the headshot.
Grouped up as 3 now, all through orange.
Icy does still have the wingman. Kawanzine with great timing.
What a timing.
I mean, he did great, man. He kind of solo won the round, to be honest. Made the most of the raid boss. Raid bossing the person that solo takes pressure on the site is interesting.
Something that just didn't seem possible early on in this season.
We thought they were done. We thought it was over.
3 weeks straight of, frankly,
well, it's double pistol.
2-2
in terms of pistols, but yeah, 2-0 both the maps.
Debuting at Reykjavik, making it to the finals against that old Optic team, and since then it has just been greatness for 2 straight years.
A legacy.
It felt like we were
maybe
finally
Blef.
witnessing
I would
the
lean into
fall-off.
it.
But after a few weeks of that, they said, hell no. And they're right back to that top level form.
Like they forgot about Dre. Unreal. Off we go now over towards the A side. Heavy belts presence for Loud. See the Guardian for Kawanzine may be relevant. 2 Vandals also brought into this. Cascade now to screen them, and QCK just loves to float between Raptors and Gen on rounds like this.
Oh my goodness, 3 back aside, but Killjoy just shoots everyone in the side, right? Yeah.
Not overcommitting, so disciplined.
They're allowed a death.
The scaling onto
And
this
here's
site
the
is
death.
just perfect from Loud. Cleaning up this anti-eco with ease. I say that, but now Leaf on the flank, maybe with an opportunity.
I've seen easier.
Going to be shut down by 2Es. Easier for him, no doubt. What? A little bit silly there at the end.
2 Vandals. They bought 2 Vandals. They take 2 Vandals out of the round. Problem? I don't think so. 11-3 now in G2. Their last best chance here, truly, to come back into this map. Their best map. Their best map. They are struggling. They're drowning.
When you're looking at the map pool, G2 have to be... Seriously? Hold on, we got Icebox and Lotus, and we get to pick a 3rd map? But Loud are in rare form right now. Less 16-4. What a player. It's going to be that early drone to control B main. Deep harbor wall.
Bro, look at this. They dual middle, they drone B, and they take early A. Like, we are everywhere right now. Even the walls going in to block vision, like we're potentially going over towards yellow.
Forward for Loud though on the B side of the map here, and it's a more passive angle being held by Icy here at yellow.
And you can see that alarm bot. G2 are playing around that. It's a key to
yeah, but you can see the G2 put some prep into this one in terms of the alarm bot. The fact that this always get vision blocked, so you want to see if they push over towards yellow, trying to fight yellow once. This comp struggles a little bit at taking yellow to an extent. Recon's pretty strong there, and they can just get dash, and they have no idea this gotta be yellow.
Great timings.
Never check it.
People are starting to play yellow way more, and it feels like teams still aren't on top of it sometimes.
To have less, they can activate for a late flank through mid, but he'll have to watch out for Valen, who has a similar idea. Timing though, Less is actually up in tube, something Valen is not prepared for. There is an opportunity for Les here to descend. Here's that drop. There is there is a turret that takes contact here. So he is revealed twice. Easy pickings for Trent. Now 2 left for Loud. Making the way up past yellow. They're quite advanced in their positioning, but Valen made that.
Alright, very nice and clean on this round. Let's see how the full buy goes.
Bonused out of this game. G2 had everything on the line in that round, of course. Their entire economy hung in the balance, winning that one out. With some kills as well in that round, Valen has gotten his Reckoning online. 2Es similarly, the Harbor for Loud, Reckoning online as well. Could certainly see those exchanged here. And another little small note I'm looking at is Kawanzine. He's 1 off of his Hunter's Fury. We'll see if they try to play for this Aor where they're gathered up right now, have that key ultimate online for a post plant.
Oh, they've picked a lightly held site here. Can G2 hold them off? Is that high tide? Okay, this is definitely going to force a full retake setup here for G2. They do, of course, have the Dizzy to play off of once Icy gets here, but he's a long way from the action.
Now getting close is QCK.
Sure, they got Harbor ult 2 people close, and this guy's out of the ult. Oh my god. Whoa. Bro, he is so on right now. That was nuts. Aim labs. Oh, timing. Wait, what the hell? How's he getting kills still? How's he getting kills still? Nah, you can't when. Yeah, he actually was robotic. It's nuts. That is less like if these two are playing like this, you can't win, man.
Small little cerebral moment from him when that reckoning came.
He did it. He had a similar situation like this over towards A.
You can see it just slowly pacing to his left, but it didn't connect onto him. So he was able to get that first on Leaf. Didn't think anyone could be on that corner, or one of those bolts would have rained down on his head. Cowanzine has just been phenomenal these past 2 weeks. Resurgence doesn't say enough about how much he's stepped up from the first half of the season into the second. Back to that elite level of play. One of the best initiators that we've got in the game at the moment. G2 taking a timeout. 1 away from this loss. 1 away from EG's hopes being dashed. Their playoff chances rest in the hands of G2 and Josh RT, the coach right now on this timeout. Allowed 1 round away from getting themselves into that Omega Group top 3 and into the playoffs here. Continuing their chances at being able to make it to an international land for, I want to say, the 8th time in a row now.
Yeah,
How do they extract maximum value out of
A, and they have Cowanzine's ult.
That's the question for G2.
Leaf 1 away, so you'd imagine we get some kind of Molly shock combo. Yeah, that's why they do the wall early, so Viper can get here.
Trying to have to be magic.
Gathered up outside A are allowed. Cowanzine with those kills has the Hunter's Fury ready to go. The 1 ultimate in play at the moment.
They insta
It's gonna
drone.
be that deep recon in. Does get broken. Drone as well.
Insta drone, because then you ult.
Shown from Loud early. They're gonna have to contend with the full KJ setup when they get into the site here.
One of the
Whoa.
players from Loud got lit on their way in, and QCK
That is.
lands awkwardly. Might have something to do with
Damn.
the bullets inside of him, but I digress. Hunter's Fury expended now. Louder up and on the side. There's going to be some hot and heavy fighting here up close as they try and push through this cove. Oh, Wingman sees it
Whoa.
all.
Hold
Beautiful
up.
setup.
Aim labs, guys, here.
Cowanzine is always there for 2. There's a thrash here for Icy, though. That quick double has earned him that ultimate. The spike is so far away from Loud, though. They're going to need to spelunk to recover it.
Here.
Les pings it. About the approximate location.
It's actually the scary 2 that are still alive. 18 to 5.
Do it again for the umpteenth time.
Gonna start considering him behind, but are they gonna think that he's heaven? Oh my.
The others, I'd say it's not possible, but it's less. That's 1. Now it's a straight swing. Icy's low. 5 HP left. That's all he's got to work with.
Damn, he's so good. He's so good. It's not even fair, man. Actually not fair. Great understanding of the situation, man. Fair play.
Loud as it always has been and seems to always will be. They were down all season, but they're not out. They're in the hottest form they've been in so far this year.
Okay, so
Headed into the playoffs next week, and it feels like now they have
so Lao play 100 Thieves and G2 play C9.
making it to every single international event, always being a contender, always fighting for the top spots. One of the most experienced IGLs in the game, one of the best that we've seen in Sodhawk. Les, one of the best Flex players, Viper players, Sentinels that we've seen in the game, has been for years. What more can you say?
They've had to reinvent. They came into stage 1 awkwardly. The travel was uncomfortable. They still had those outdated Phoenix Breach compositions they had to pivot away from on really short notice, and it cost them. It cost them a number of losses.
Yeah, and they still make it to playoffs, and they're looking good.
They've just proven that you can.
The 100 Thieves. Dude, both of these games should be sick. C9 against G2 single limb is going to be nuts. And then 100 Thieves Loud single limb is going to be really crazy. C9 probably should win, but I don't know.
They knew it, we knew it, everybody knew it.
They've crawled out of that pit that it seemed like they weren't going to be able to.
Amy, yeah, single limb, man. Good luck.
The Madrid winners last week. They take
A lovely, lovely single limb.
G2, who were contending with Lev, have a number of big wins this season. The team that has stuck together for years as well.
With today's G2, I mean, so it's different though. Like I'm telling you, this game is so down a lot of the time to who wants it more, and G2 for sure knew how many rounds they had to get. If they had to get 6 or something rounds, I'm telling you, it would have chilled them out a bit more, or it would have been a closer game if they needed to actually like realize that they needed to win the whole series.
That was really hard for Valen, I think, to try and game plan around.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is
a lot of this game is mental. It really is.
Top IGLs that we have here in America.
Single limb in one map? No, it means better 3, but there's no lower bracket, so it's just do or die basically.
Valen leading the squad over the past couple years.
Seems like a weak mental from G2. It's honestly just consistent with just how competition stuff is, really.
And it's not over for them yet. They won enough.
Because that's the main focus, right? Your main focus is to get to that stage.
They are going to have a. If they're going to have a big match where everything is
depends where he focuses. Okay, we'll stick around for this interview, and then before we go to like the long interview, we'll raid someone else.
And they are out in the playoffs, but it's not over for either yet.
That's right.
Ben didn't make it by 2 rounds. Yeah, but I'm telling you, time off will be good, man. It's better for them. They need a bit of time, man. Just go take 2 weeks off, go on holiday or something.
Joining me now is Loud's very own star, QCK. An absolutely incredible performance from you today. They were talking in the cast how you've been kind of on the brunt of receiving a lot of criticism from your performance. Do you think you just silenced everyone today with your performance and how good you were today?
A gente está aqui com o herói do jogo hoje, dos melhores. Você tem recebido pouco de críticas.
Yeah, you called it. That's true. You called it on the walkout.
No time.
They were looking good.
Como é que isso te afeta? Você acha que isso faz alguma coisa para você?
Cara, eu acredito que eu recebi pouco de hate, não vou dizer injusto, mas foram poucas partidas que eu não consegui performar o que eu deveria, mas eu consegui agregar pro time de diversas formas, além de impacto de kills. Eu voltando individualmente com certeza ajuda o time, mas não é isso que tá fazendo a gente ganhar, é a gente conseguir se unir como equipe e ser uma equipe cada dia melhor.
Yeah, I think I got a little bit of hate, not exactly, you know, okay, but it was a little too much. Right. But it's not about only me playing well. It's about the whole team, you know, coming together and playing as a good team.
Well, let's talk about that because this is a revitalized Loud. They were talking in the cast, we were all watching. You know, this isn't the Loud that we were worried weren't gonna make an international event for the first time in a very long time. This is Loud that we know, we love, and most importantly, we trust and support. So what is this Loud like now?
Essa é a Loud que a gente está esperando ver, né? É a Loud que todo mundo conhece internacionalmente. E o que é a Loud agora pra gente?
Cara, acho que vocês podem esperar a mesma Loud que vocês conheciam antes do começo desse campeonato. Provavelmente disputando pra vaga pro Masters. Acredito que a gente tá bem forte e que a gente vai vir pra buscar essa vaga.
Yeah, you can all expect the old Loud, the Loud you knew from the past years. We're gonna be very strong for the rest of the season and for these playoffs.
Well, I just received confirmation for your playoffs. You were the 3rd seed going into playoffs. That is a lot of work, but listen, God's strongest shoulders, toughest battles, right? So how do you feel about being the 3rd seed going in?
Vocês vão ser o 3º seed, né? Going entrando nos playoffs. Como é que você tá se sentindo com essa posição?
Cara, sendo bem sincero, não é o que a gente esperava quando a gente voltou do Masters para disputar esse campeonato, mas acredito que a gente teve uma resiliência muito boa no campeonato, então a gente vai ter muita confiança para buscar essa vaga.
TBH, it was not what we were expecting. We were expecting to place a little bit better, but we are feeling very resilient and we're gonna do a good thing.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations, obrigado. Everyone give it for QCK one more time. An incredible performance. But we're going to throw back to the analyst desk because we have a treat. It's Sanak and Valen in the post show. So friends, take it away.
They got them both there. Crazy.
Thank
All right.
you so much, Elizabeth. Yeah, you know, we figured we mix things up a little bit. The Red Bulls
Chat.
all
Who are we
the
raiding?
minions
Maybe
are
someone
getting
that's going to watch
excited
this.
about it, and we thought
Sideshow
it'd be a good
streaming
idea
or
to go
something?
ahead and bring
Dawn? Dawn's
great
pretty safe for
IGLs
these
together
normally.
here to chat about that, you know, just qualifying and, you know, the match and just everything all together here. First things first, so congratulations on the victory. I do want to just get right out in front of it. You guys have had a massive turnaround this season.
Christ, yes.
How does it feel from where you were in the beginning? Because it felt like you guys were,
Let's do
dire,
Sean.
and now here
Yeah,
you
Sean's
are. It feels
gonna
like a
Sean will be
completely
watching.
Rejuvenated,
Wait, Mel?
revived Loud.
Like, I'm gonna be
You can
honest,
do
I
Mel.
don't think we deserve it yet.
Mel doesn't raid all the
because
time.
Thank God our group sucks. Because that gave us a chance to qualify. But I don't know, man.
There you
Like at the beginning, we were so bad, like so bad. Nothing was going.
Can you pinpoint it on one particular on a
So
few things?
bad.
It's never just
I
one.
mean,
Yeah, it's
respect.
never one thing, but like I think we were lacking like heart to play. You know, like we need some heart, we need some emotion, some fire.
Yeah.
In us, and we kind of like.
All right, thanks so much, everyone. Thank you. Chat.
Like we couldn't.
Monday, Tuesday, doing Coach Potato stuff. Wednesday, probably China. I think it's China, EMEA Americas.
We weren't hitting our shots or taking it.
I'll at least do the
serious
fast
in a way,
China. I might bail on the other Chinas. We'll see.
We always try to fix that.
Plat chat's on Monday, but I'm not on it. Plat chat's tomorrow. For my time.
So we were like, okay, now we fixed that. We need to focus on the tactics and compositions.
Like 2.5 hours just in.
You guys also were in a little bit of a similar pickle at the
Americas
beginning of the
is
year, trying to find
Thursday.
that
Oh,
identity.
really?
So like hearing, you know, Sadak
I'll
say
check
that
it out.
as
It's all
well.
good.
Like,
All right,
what is your
peace, everyone.
reaction
Peace,
to
peace,
that?
peace.
But also, you know,
Thanks so
for your
much.
team as well.
Yeah, I definitely like relate. And
Yeah, so
understand what
China,
he's saying, 'cause
and EMEA on
sometimes,
Wednesday,
especially for a
then we'll
team
do that for sure.
Qualifies for international event and then comes back home. Sometimes, like when you lose bad, it kind of.
YouTube stream. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Take it easy. Peace, peace, peace.
Big tournament like a